signing contract husband is a hidden boss. At 18, Shi Ran experienced her first taste of young love, and the handsome, reserved Gu Yinzhe left an indelible mark on her heart. She was determined to win over the good doctor, mustering all her courage to ask for his number. But just as she opened her mouth, the man's casual, "You like me?" sent her heart into panic mode. Yep. Shi Ran chickened out. Then ran for the hills, completely vanished. "You uncle." When she met Gu Yinzhe again, her lips trembled just calling him little uncle. Could her luck be any worse? She went on a blind date, only to find out the guy was the very man she used to secretly crush on, and he as her date's uncle. Shi Ran's heart was a mess of waves and chaos, utterly overwhelmed. Chapter 1: An Awkward Reunion. Mid-April, when the first green buds sprout, everything was full of life and vitality. As a tourist city, Su City was bustling with people and traffic. The Golden Shore Hotel, being the most luxurious in the city, was also at its busiest. Many visitors chose to stay there. Inside a private suite on the 16th floor, Shi Ran had already been waiting for over 2 hours. Even the tea in her cup had been changed 3 times. This blind date arranged by her mother wasn't something she cared much about to begin with. And yet, the male lead of the date had the nerve to be over 2 hours late and still hadn't shown up. "Ran, I'm really sorry. My family's Shui Yuan is terribly inconsiderate. I'll definitely give him a proper scolding later," said the elegantly dressed Madame Shulingyun sitting across from Shi Ran. Shulingyun was a well-known socialite in Su City. This blind date was arranged thanks to her long-standing friendship with Shi Ran's mother, Shu Yuan. Years ago, they had even made a childhood marriage pact. Now that Shi Ran was back in Su City, this long-standing agreement was finally being acted upon. Though she had no interest in blind dates, she still came mainly because she didn't want to disappoint her mother. She was just going through the motions. As for Gu Yuan, Shi Ran had absolutely zero interest. After all, her heart already belonged to someone else. How could she possibly be moved by anyone else? Madame Shu was gracious and kind, attentively chatting with Shi Ran. The more she spoke with the gentle and poised young woman, the more satisfied she became. This girl was far better than the woman her son was currently seeing. Shi Ran concealed her frustration, lifted her delicate porcelain cup, took a polite sip, and smiled. "Auntie, don't worry. He must have been held up by something. I'm not in a rush." Her thoughtfulness only made Madame Shu more enthusiastic in their conversation. On the surface, Shi Ran remained calm and composed, but inside, she was growing increasingly restless. She didn't know how much longer she would have to wait. "Auntie, it's a little stuffy in here. I'm going to get some fresh air." Madame Shu felt a little embarrassed but nodded with a smile and took the opportunity to call her son again. Once excused, Shi Ran didn't hesitate. She stood, tidied her outfit, and leisurely made her way to the hotel lobby via the elevator. The lobby was warm and lively, filled with people coming and going. Compared to the stuffy suite, this place was far more pleasant. As the city's top hotel, the lobby's decor was elegant and sophisticated. Shi Ran wandered through it like she was window shopping, taking her time. After all, if the man couldn't even bother to show up on time for a blind date, clearly it was a show of disrespect. Why should she bother taking it seriously? She strolled around for about 40 minutes before finally heading back to the elevator with casual steps. Just as the elevator doors were about to close, a deep, slightly Beijing-accented voice called out. "Excuse me, please hold the door." Shi Ran froze. That voice sounded familiar, eerily familiar. On instinct, she reached out and pressed the elevator button. The moment she looked up, she met a gaze she hadn't seen in years. It was him, the man etched into her memory. A man she could never quite explain or forget. Gu Yinzhe stepped into the elevator, dressed in tailored trousers and a crisp white shirt. As usual, he had buttoned it all the way to the top, neat and meticulous, not a single wrinkle in sight. He exuded an aura of composed elegance. Perched on the bridge of his nose were gold-rimmed glasses, behind which were deep, piercing black eyes. Even the glasses couldn't dull the sharpness in his gaze. His presence remained as calm and commanding as ever. That face, so familiar, suddenly re-entered Shi Ran's world, hitting her right in the heart. After all these years, she had never expected to run into him here, like this. Shi Ran stood frozen, hands still hovering over the elevator buttons. Her mind was in chaos. It was like a still lake had been stirred by a stone, rippling wildly. Which floor? His voice asked again, gentle yet firm. He leaned forward to press a button. The sound of his voice snapped her back to reality. Feeling the man's close proximity, she quickly pulled her hand away from the button panel and reached out to press her floor. But Gu Yinzhe had already extended his long, slender fingers and pressed the button for the 16th floor. Their fingers brushed her delicate fingertip, lightly grazed the back of his hand. The sudden contact made her breath hitch. She instinctively withdrew her hand, but the warmth lingered, almost like a spark that ignited her calm exterior. It was like a current surging from her fingers through her veins, awakening long-dormant memories. The elevator doors closed with a soft ding, and the confined space fell into silence, save for the quiet hum of the elevator. Noticing they were heading to the same floor, Shi Ran softly murmured, "Thank you," and took a step back. Her mind was a mess. She clasped her hands nervously and stared at the man's broad back, memories flooding in. Shi Ran had met Gu Yinzhe when she was just 18. Her first love, more precisely, a secret crush. Nothing had ever started between them, and naturally, nothing had ended either. Back then, Gu Yinzhe was dazzlingly outstanding and surrounded by admirers. Confessions came his way daily. Shi Ran had been one of the many who liked him but too timid to act. She had only exchanged a few words with him and never confessed. She'd just run away. Now, standing behind him again, she quietly stared at his broad back, not visibly excited or wistful, but deep inside, she was a storm of emotions. She didn't know if he remembered her. She wasn't sure if she should say hello. What if he didn't recognize her and thought she was some random flirt? Caught in her internal debate, Shi Ran remained still, saying nothing. She thought she had already moved on, that her heart had become calm and unaffected. But she had to admit, in front of someone she once liked, even after all these years, she was still the same coward. No progress at all. Time passed as Shi Ran battled with herself. Ding. The elevator arrived at the 16th floor. Gu Yinzhe stepped out first. Shi Ran watched him go, finally letting out a small breath and following behind him. Just then. Ring, ring, ring. The man's phone rang. He paused and answered the call. Shi Ran seized the chance, continuing her turtle-like strategy. Quiet as a mouse, she slipped past him, heading down the corridor toward the private suite. What she didn't know was behind her, a pair of eyes never left her. Ran, you're back. Zhui Yuan is on his way now, Madame Shu greeted her warmly. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Auntie, Shi Ran replied sweetly. Oh, nonsense. No need to apologize. I'm just glad you're still willing to put up with us. Zhui Yuan is almost here. Don't worry. Madame Shu knew it wasn't right to make someone wait this long. She didn't want this incident to damage her friendship with Shi Ran's mother. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock at the suite door. Speak of the devil, here comes Zhui Yuan. Madame Shu said, beaming with joy. She had finally managed to get her son to show up. Come in, she called. The door opened slowly. Clatter. The cup in Shi Ran's hand slipped and clinked loudly against the table, splashing tea. The man who entered was Gu Yinzhe. Chapter 2, One More Little Uncle. Shi Ran couldn't hide her shock when she saw who had just arrived. Flustered, she hurriedly wiped the water stains on the table. Ran, are you okay? Shu Lingyun asked, noticing Shi Ran's reaction and assuming she had been startled. Oh, it's just that Yinzhe arrived first. Come on in. Shu Lingyun, after checking on Shi Ran, turned to warmly greet Gu Yinzhe. Shi Ran, heart fluttering from seeing the man who had stirred her soul, remained silent. She quietly pulled a few tissues from the box and kept her head down, continuing to wipe the table. At that moment, she wished she could vanish into thin air or find a hole to crawl into. She never imagined she'd run into her secret crush at a blind date dinner. Gu Yinzhe didn't show much expression. He simply walked straight toward Shi Ran. Shi Ran kept her head down, continuing to play the ostrich. The moment she sensed him getting closer, her heart tightened. Her fingers instinctively clenched the delicate porcelain cup tighter. Shu Lingyun quickly stood up to greet him. Yinzhe, I thought you weren't coming, she said with a tone that carried both respect and politeness. It's not a busy day, so I came by. His voice, laced with a Beijing accent, rang in Shi Ran's ears clear and pleasant, every word resonating deeply. Great. Come, have a seat. Shu Lingyun's joy and courtesy were unmistakable. She hadn't expected Gu Yinzhe to actually come. When she learned he was in Sucheng, she had invited him to the blind date out of politeness, not expecting a response. Now that he was here, she was overjoyed. Gu Yinzhe didn't respond much to Shu Lingyun's enthusiasm. He simply gave a slight nod and walked directly toward Shi Ran. He sat down in the seat right next to her, pulling out the chair and settling in one fluid motion. Within seconds, Gu Yinzhe was seated beside Shi Ran. Her entire body tensed. Her grip on the cup tightened even more, and she stared straight ahead, too afraid to even glance at him. Shu Lingyun was momentarily puzzled by his choice of seat. But then it occurred to her the seat across was reserved for her son. This way, the two young people could talk face to face. She returned to her seat. Oh, right. Yinzhe, this girl next to you is the one I told you about, Shi Ran, the daughter of my best friend. Ran, this is Gu Yinzhe's Ryuan's little uncle. You can call him the same, just like Ryuan does. Shi Ran. Ran. Gu Yinzhe's voice wasn't loud, but with his unique Beijing accent, he called her name twice. Though he spoke softly, Shi Ran heard every word clearly. The way he dragged out the last syllable of Ran was like a pluck of a harp string, tugging at her heart. Given Shu Lingyun's introduction, Shi Ran knew she couldn't escape. She forced herself to turn slightly and greet him, her movements stiff. Little uncle, hello. As soon as she looked up, her eyes met his dark gaze. Gu Yinzhe responded with a brief sound of acknowledgement, his expression calm and composed, unaffected. But even that brief eye contact made Shi Ran's heart flutter wildly. She quickly sat up straight and took another sip of tea, trying to mask her inner turmoil. The room once again fell into an awkward silence. Shi Ran was overwhelmed with embarrassment. Who could imagine that on her first blind date, she'd run into her longtime crush and that he would turn out to be her little uncle? She stayed quiet the entire time, not saying a word, but she could still catch faint whiffs of tobacco and disinfectant coming from Gu Yinzhe beside her. She also noticed that Shu Lingyun had barely spoken since Gu Yinzhe entered, dropping all the small talk. Instead, she kept checking her phone, looking a little anxious. Before arriving, Shi Ran's mother had told her a bit about Shu Lingyun and Gu Ryuan's situation. But she had no idea there was also a little uncle named Gu Yinzhe. The atmosphere in the room grew more and more suffocating. Shi Ran was convinced it was due to Gu Yinzhe's powerful presence. Roughly 20 minutes passed without any sign of Gu Ryuan, and the three of them remained silent. Shi Ran never imagined a blind date dinner could be this torturous, especially the past 20 minutes. Whether Gu Ryuan came or not didn't matter anymore. What really bothered her was that the man she liked was now watching her go on a blind date. The very thought made her skin crawl. To deal with the anxiety, she kept drinking tea. One cup after another, until she nearly crushed the delicate little cup in her hand. Gu Yinzhe remained leaned back in his chair the entire time, silent. Occasionally, he tapped his long, slender fingers lightly on the table. Though his expression stayed neutral, his gaze never left Shi Ran's slightly flushed hand as it gripped the teacup. Out of tea, he said softly, his voice warm and gentle. Suddenly, the little porcelain cup in front of Shi Ran was half filled again. Gu Yinzhe had leaned over and poured her some tea from the pot. The familiar, refreshing scent instantly enveloped her, throwing her into a fresh wave of panic. Ryuan's gone too far. He then poured a cup for Shu Lingyun, his tone suddenly turning cold and distant. Shu Lingyun's hand trembled as she accepted the cup. She understood what he meant. Gu Yinzhe was clearly displeased. He was criticizing Gu Ryuan for being disrespectful. No one had ever made him wait like this before. You're right, Yinzhe. I really need to have a talk with that boy. Shu Lingyun was clearly flustered. Gu Yinzhe wasn't one to speak lightly. The fact that he said this meant it was a serious warning. Ran, Auntie's going to step outside for a moment. Chapter 3: A Couple of Green Tea. Shu Lingyun couldn't take care of anything else now. Gu Ryuan was already more than 3 hours late. If he didn't show up, something serious would really happen. Shi Ran had a lot of grievances in his heart, but he couldn't say it. He responded to Shu Lingyun verbally, but in his heart he didn't want to stay with Gu Yinzhe. Just when Shi Ran was feeling uneasy, the door suddenly opened. The person who came was Gu Ryuan, who arrived late. Oh, Zhui Yuan, you're here at last. When Shu Lingyun saw her son appear, her heart was instantly relieved and a slight smile appeared on her face. Hello, auntie? Suddenly, a delicate voice came from behind Zhui Yuan. When Shu Lingyun saw the person coming, her face instantly darkened and the smile on her lips disappeared. What are you doing here? His tone was full of disgust. Mom, Yang Yang brought you a gift. Zhui Yuan knew that his mother disliked Liu Yang, so he had to try to ease the situation. Your uncle is here. He's been waiting for you for a long time. Hurry over. Shu Lingyun knew that it was not appropriate for her to lose her temper in this situation, nor was it appropriate for her to remain in a stalemate, so she had to quietly remind Zhui Yuan. Zhui Yuan was also a little surprised. He knew that Shu Lingyun had arranged a blind date for him, but he had no interest in it, which was why he was late and brought his girlfriend with him. But he never thought that Gu Yinzhe would come. His family treated this uncle with great respect and did not dare to overstep the mark. Zhui Yuan had no choice but to quickly take Liu Yang and bring her to Gu Yinzhe and Shi Yang. Now Shi Ran could see the person coming clearly. The man was wearing a tailor-made slim-fit suit, straight and upright. Although he was not half as handsome as Gu Yinzhe, he had standard strong facial features. With all the money he had accumulated, he could be said to be handsome. The woman was wearing a knee-length dark green dress. She had a slender figure, fair skin, and slightly red lips and teeth. She looked very charming and pretty. Uncle, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Zhui Yuan immediately stepped forward, lowered his head slightly towards Gu Yinzhe, bowed, and apologized in a serious tone. Now Shi Ran really understood that the mother and son's attitude towards Gu Yinzhe was the most respectful possible. Gu Yinzhe did not move at all, with no expression on his face. He just looked up at Zhui Yuan, then looked away and tapped the table with his slender fingers again. Shi Ran was also somewhat disturbed by the faint knocking sounds. She unconsciously followed Gu Yinzhe's rhythm and counted the knocking sounds. She counted 25 times before Gu Yinzhe suddenly stopped. It's not me you should apologize to. The words were spoken calmly and coldly, but in this depressing private room, everyone could hear the meaning behind them. Although Shu Lingyun was a little confused as to why Gu Yinzhe was so angry this time, she also understood the meaning. Similarly, Shi Ran also understood the meaning. She knew that Gu Yinzhe wanted Zhui Yuan to apologize to him. When she thought of this, her face became slightly hot and her heart became restless again. Oh, I forgot to introduce you. Zhui Yuan, come here quickly. This is Ran, the daughter of Mom's friend. Hurry up and apologize to Ran for waiting for you for so long. Shu Lingyun reacted and hurriedly pulled Zhui Yuan to Shi Ran to introduce her son to her. I'm sorry, Sister Ran, I'm late. I apologize to you. Zhui Yuan's tone was sincere. Although Shi Ran had been waiting for an entire afternoon, she and Shu Lingyun got along quite well, and she didn't intend to be relentless. Mr. Gu, you are seriously ill. I am fine. It is your aunt who is the hardest working one, running around all the time. Shi Ran's words brought everyone's attention back to Shu Lingyun. Zhui Yuan naturally realized it and he apologized to his mother again. Shu Lingyun was now even more satisfied with Shi Ran. Who wouldn't like such a considerate girl? This made her want to match her son with Shi Ran even stronger. Come on, sit down quickly and have a good chat with Ran. Shu Lingyun's enthusiasm really scared Shi Ran. There are so many people here, is it time to start? Shu Lingyun's intention was naturally obvious. She didn't even glance at Liu Yang when she came in. Now she simply ignored her existence and immediately introduced Shi Ran to her son. Ms. Liu, I don't have a seat prepared for you today. Why don't you go back first? Shu Lingyun suppressed the anger in her heart and spoke leisurely to Liu Yang who was still standing beside her. As soon as these words were spoken, Liu Yang's face immediately changed into a pitiful look, which made Zhui Yuan feel distressed. Mom! Don't do this! Waiter, add another chair. Zhui Yuan couldn't bear to see his woman crying, so he first talked to his mother softly, and then gave instructions to the waiter. Then he immediately came to Liu Yang's side, took her to the opposite side of Shi Ran, pulled out a chair and forced Liu Yang to sit down. Just sit here, baby. That tone was really annoying. Liu Yang's face immediately became full of smiles again. Shi Ran on the opposite side saw the whole thing. Liu Yang's facial changing speed could catch up with that of a real actor. Sister Ran, do you mind if we had one more chair now? I'm so sorry. My girlfriend wasn't feeling well today, so I was delayed for so long. I was really worried about her, so I brought her here. It's just that there's one more person to eat with. I'm sure you won't mind, sister. It was the first time that Shi Ran met a green tea man. You won't mind, will you? Har har, this tone is really speechless. Don't you mind being late? Your mother doesn't like your girlfriend. You're just passing the buck to me, thinking I'm stupid. Well, I don't mind. As long as you are happy. Shi Ran answered this way, but he already understood everything in his heart. The man in front of me is really not straightforward, he is hesitant and beats around the bush. Since he is unwilling to attend the banquet, he should just refuse directly. Now that he cannot refuse, he brings his girlfriend to do this. Isn't it just telling me that he has a girlfriend and it's just a simple meal, don't think too much. Now she's asking me if I mind, as if she can't tolerate his girlfriend. Liu Yang, who was standing nearby, had her eyes fixed on Gu Yinzhe since she came in. She had never seen such a dignified, steady, and handsome man before. Moreover, she has always been a person who can read people's expressions. When she saw Xu Lingyun, who never had a good face towards her, trying to please Gu Yinzhe, she already understood a little bit. Now that she was pulled by Gu Yinzhe to sit opposite Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran, her eyes never left Gu Yinzhe. Yang, this is Shi Ran, a sister I knew when I was a child. Hello, Sister Shi Ran. I'm so sorry that Shui Yuan was delayed for so long because of me. Please don't mind it. Shi Ran. After hearing this, 1,000 alpacas flew through her heart. Har har, you really don't mind it. Their tone of voice is exactly the same, no wonder they can become a couple. Big brother and big sister, I really don't care about you, okay? I don't care whether you love me or not, or whether you have feelings for me or not. Let's finish eating quickly, finish this quickly, and go to our own mothers, okay? That's fine, the male green tea and the female green tea are a good match, it's a good thing if they become a couple and bother other people less. Xu Lingyun was very embarrassed because of Ji Yuan's actions, but she couldn't really chase Liu Yang away. She had to watch the waiter bring an extra chair with a grim face and sat next to Ji Yuan without saying a word. Uncle, this is my girlfriend Liu Yang. Yang, this is my uncle. Liu Yang had a sweet smile on her face and called, Uncle, softly. To most people, the sound of this address is like tenderness turning into rain. But Gu Yinzhe never looked up at Liu Yang from beginning to end, let alone responded to her call. The box suddenly fell into silence, which was very awkward. Well, now that everyone is here, let's order. Xu Lingyun noticed that the atmosphere was a little strange and spoke to ease the tension. No matter how excessive Ji Yuan was today, she had to continue the party. Yunzi, the small yellow croaker at the Jintan Hotel is pretty good. Can I order one for you to try? It's up to you. Gu Yinzhe still didn't say much and his tone was cold. By the way, Ran, I heard from your mother that you like desserts. The fermented rice balls here are not bad. Can Auntie order one for you? Aunt, I can do anything, just come. Shi Ran appeared to be well behaved and easygoing, but in fact she had complained about Ji Yuan 1,000 times in her heart. She had waited from lunchtime to dinner time and was almost full from drinking tea. Xu Lingyun started to make some arrangements, and everyone was thinking about her, but she ignored Liu Yang and didn't even look at her. As smart as Liu Yang was, she naturally saw that everyone disliked her. Although she was furious and her fingertips were white from pinching, she still had a considerate and kind smile on her face. It didn't take long for the waiter to bring all the ordered dishes. Aunt, the rice wine balls are here. I just tried them and they are delicious. Thank you so much, Aunt. I will bring my mother to try them next time. Shi Ran knew how to be flexible. Although she didn't like Ji Yuan, she still cared about Xu Lingyun, so she started chatting with her enthusiastically. After all, her mother was still friends with Xu Lingyun, so she still needed to maintain this relationship. Okay, as long as you like it, I'm happy if you like it. When you have time tomorrow, ask your mother to come and eat with you. The more Xu Lingyun looked at Shi Ran, the more she liked this girl. She was pretty and generous, and she did things in a reasonable and proper way. Gu Yinzhe didn't say anything, but Shi Ran's every move was in his sight. For a moment, the private room fell silent again, with only the sound of bowls and spoons colliding. Liu Yang glanced across from time to time. The two people in front of her were both very good looking, and they were also dining in an elegant manner. One of them was Gu Yinzhe, who she was so stunned by as soon as she came in that she couldn't take her eyes off him. The other person was someone she was not happy with and was jealous of. Gu Yinzhe knew everything about this blind date party, so naturally she knew it too. She just couldn't accept it. Why couldn't she even get a glance from Xu Lingyun after trying to please her so many times, while this girl in front of her could easily make Xu Lingyun like her? She had finally managed to capture a young man like Gu Yinzhe, so how could she easily give him up? So she was able to come here today because she had used a few tricks on Gu Yinzhe to successfully appear here. Chapter 4, I Don't Like Fools. What's going on? Could it be that Miss Liu has fallen in love with me and likes staring at me so much? Shi Ran had a good ability of observation and had long noticed that Liu Yang's eyes were constantly moving back and forth between her and Gu Yinzhe. Liu Yang naturally didn't expect Shi Ran to take the initiative. She thought she was just a rich lady who was ignorant of the world. Sister Ran, you're joking. I just thought you were so beautiful that I couldn't help but look at you a few more times. Although it was a polite remark, it was also the truth. She was indeed beautiful. Shi Ran was born with an oval face and a pair of lively peach blossom eyes. She looked innocent, but could actually attract people. Her skin was fair and rosy, and her figure was slender but not thin. She had everything she needed. Sister Ran is back in Sioux City now because you are about to graduate and want to find a job, right? How about I show you some good jobs? You probably don't have a boyfriend now, right? How about I introduce you to one? Liu Yang was like a caring older sister, introducing jobs and boyfriends to people. After hearing these words, Shi Ran felt 1,000 horses running through his mind again. This question sounded like fart. It seems that her judgment was correct. The green tea man and the scheming woman are really a perfect match. How could this couple not know that this was a blind date? Wasn't it obvious that she had a boyfriend? Wasn't this match organized to bring her and Gu Yinzhe together? Oh, really? Sister Liu really wants to introduce me to a boyfriend. That's great. I'm interested. Shi Ran is not someone who can be bullied by anyone. She dismissed Liu Yang's little trick with just a few words. But when these words were spoken, both people at the table were a little surprised. Xu Lingyun's face was now livid. Her plan was half ruined when her son brought Liu Yang here to make a scene. Now this woman was getting involved and said she wanted to introduce a boyfriend to Shi Ran. Her wish had collapsed. Gu Yinzhe didn't say much the whole time, but when he heard Shi Ran say that he was interested, the hand holding the chopsticks paused in a trance, and he reached out to lift the gold wire glasses frame to suppress the emotions in his eyes. Then I wonder what kind of boys my sister likes. Some of the ones I know are pretty good. When Liu Yang heard Shi Ran express his interest, she naturally didn't want to miss this opportunity. As long as she could eliminate this threat around her, she didn't care even though she had already seen Xu Lingyun's livid face. As for me, I was a playmate of Brother Jiyu when I was little, or Brothers Ryuan. Shi Ran became playful and spoke in ambiguous terms at first, but he also slowly raised his charming peach blossom eyes and looked at Gu Yinzhe opposite him. This made the other two women at the table feel different. When Xu Lingyun heard Shi Ran say this, she was overjoyed. Maybe there was still hope and her plan had not collapsed. Liu Yang, who caused the incident, was a little flustered and her alarm bells were ringing. She didn't expect Shi Ran to do this suddenly and didn't know what to say for a moment. You, Sister Ran. Har ha har ha, I'm just kidding, Sister Liu. I just felt that time flies so fast and people grow up so quickly, right? Yes. Liu Yang relaxed her guard a little, but she didn't expect Shi Ran's next words to shut her up. Right, when a person grows up, he or she becomes more sensible and smarter, so now I like smart people who have brains and vision. After these words were spoken, even the dumbest person would understand, and Gu Yinzhe's face darkened. Doesn't this mean that Gu Yinzhe is a person with neither brains nor vision? This was the first time that Shi Ran had insulted someone in this blind date party. No matter what happened before, she had always behaved well and had never been so mean. But she has never been a little white rabbit who allows herself to be bullied easily. She will fight back when it is time to do so. Who makes some people so ignorant and want to disgust others? Gu Yinzhe on the side remained silent the whole time. The emotions that he had suppressed just now were finally released at this moment. Hearing Shi Ran's response, he gave her a gentle look through the thin lenses, and a slight and quick smile appeared at the corners of his mouth, which quietly dissipated in silence without anyone noticing. Chapter 5. Remember to look at your brain. Shi Ran's counterattack temporarily made the two people on the opposite side pause for a moment. The private room returned to silence again, and everyone at the table finished their meal well. After dinner, desserts and fruits were naturally served. Shi Ran, who was in a good mood, only had eyes for desserts and naturally didn't care about anyone else. However, Xu Lingyun really did not enjoy the meal. She had happily arranged a blind date party, but it was all ruined by that woman Liu Yang. Even when Shi Ran spoke up against her son just now, she didn't have the nerve to help fool him. Shi Ran was right in saying that Ji Yuan was mentally ill, otherwise how could he be fooled by Liu Yang, a woman, and actually believe everything she said? She even felt that this woman had been pretending to be sick to deceive her son, and she always used her own health as an excuse, which made her son feel distressed. Oh, by the way, Yinzhe, Zhu Yuan said not long ago that Miss Liu was not in good health. You happen to be free now, why don't you take a look at her? Xu Lingyun's words seemed to show concern for Liu Yang, but in fact she wanted to expose this woman's true face. No, auntie, I'm fine now, so I won't bother you. When Liu Yang heard this, she immediately became timid and waved her hands to refuse. Yang, my uncle is a very good doctor. Haven't you always complained about arm pain? Now that we have a chance, we should take a good look. Ji Yuan also echoed from the side. Don't bother, I'm much better now. Liu Yang was really afraid of being exposed in front of a doctor. If her pretending to be sick was exposed at this time, she would be really finished, so she had to refuse again. Come here. Ji Yinzhe spoke at this time. Although his tone was low, it revealed a meaning that could not be refused. Only Shi Ran was leisurely. Seeing Liu Yang's resistance, she thought it must be a complicated matter. She was happy and relaxed, holding the cake and enjoying watching the show. When seeing a patient, Ji Yinzhe immediately entered a professional state, with a serious and earnest expression. Ms. Liu, what are your specific symptoms? Ji Yinzhe didn't waste any words and went straight to the point. It's just that my arms hurt a lot. Liu Yang replied. She didn't dare to say more. The more she said in front of the doctor, the more likely she would be exposed. Is it just the arms? Are there any other symptoms, like fingers, shoulders, knees, etc.? That's arm pain. Sometimes it just comes on suddenly. Ji Yinzhe's eyes were so sharp that Liu Yang didn't dare to look him in the eye, as if he could see through her lies with just one glance. Have you ever had your arm hit by anything heavy before? Ji Yinzhe continued to perform his duties as a doctor, asking every word clearly and seriously. Uncle, Yan's arm often hurts, especially in cold weather. Ji Yuan was probably really worried, and answered with concern. Liu Yang was very anxious. She didn't want the excuses she made up on the internet to be taken seriously by Ji Yuan, and she told them to Ji Yinzhe. While Shi Ran was leisurely eating cake, he was actually still observing Liu Yang. From the way she was hesitating, it was obvious that she was hiding something. It seems that she was right. Ji Yuan was really a brainless person who was fooled by others. Since the attacks occur frequently, have you seen a doctor? What medicine have you taken? Ji Yinzhe continued to ask. Well, I took medicine before, but I don't remember it. It didn't seem to have any effect. My arm still hurts. Yes, it hurts. Liu Yang answered mechanically, as if she had already found the answer beforehand, but she had little confidence in her answer and her voice became softer and softer. Then you don't even remember what the doctor said, do you? I can't remember clearly. Ji Yinzhe naturally would not treat the disease in a joking manner, but the woman in front of him gave vague answers, which clearly fooled him. As a doctor, he saw it very clearly. Xu Lingyun sat aside and watched the scene with a scornful smile on her lips. She had known for a long time that this woman was acting. Of course, except for the fool, Ji Yuan was still very anxious and asked Ji Yinzhe hurriedly. Uncle, is this disease serious? What's going on? I'm really sorry, I really can't cure this disease. Uncle, please don't scare me. Nothing can happen to Yang. Xu Lingyun was so angry when she saw how anxious her son was. Then take you two to the hospital. Check her arm first, then check your brains together, especially yours. This was the most words Gu Yinzhe had said since he entered the box. After saying this, he stood up and walked straight towards Shi Ran, who was still watching the show. Is it tasty? Ran. The pleasant voice began to disturb Shi Ran again, and the energy he had just used to argue with others had long since disappeared. In front of Gu Yinzhe, Shi Ran was really scared. She once again returned to her previous playful expression of watching a show, and put on a serious and well-behaved look. It's delicious, uncle. Gu Yinzhe did not expose her, but considerately poured her a cup of tea and slowly pushed it in front of her. Drink a little to relieve your greasy feeling. Their voice was still so calm and restrained, floating softly into Shi Ran's ears. After hearing this, Liu Yang really didn't know how to react. She turned pale for fear of being exposed. But in Ji Yuan's eyes, this was a sign of worsening illness. He was so worried that he said he would take Liu Yang to the hospital. Liu Yang was now a little panicked. If she went to the hospital, she would be completely exposed. Zhui Yuan, don't worry, I'll be fine in no time. I'm going to the bathroom first. The woman said this, picked up her bag and hurried out the door. Ji Yuan, who was standing by, saw Liu Yang walking away and wanted to chase after her. Stop right there. Your uncle and Ran are here. What do you want to do? Xu Lingyun grabbed Ji Yuan and reminded him softly. She thought that the fact that Gu Yinzhe asked him to get brain treatment was enough to explain the problem, but she didn't expect that her son's mind was still not clear and he couldn't even see through this little trick. Mom, let me go. I want to go see Yang. My uncle just said that her illness is difficult to cure. I'm really worried. After saying this, Ji Yuan pushed Xu Lingyun away and rushed out following Liu Yang's footsteps. Puff. Ji Yuan's answer just now was a little excited. Shi Ran heard it all and couldn't help laughing. She really didn't expect that Ji Yuan was not so stupid that he couldn't understand what was being said and actually thought that something was wrong with Liu Yang. It seems that there are no scheming women in the world. Unfortunately, the fool is too stupid, and the stupid scheming woman can become extremely smart. Chapter 6, Free, No Trouble. Shi Ran leaned out and looked towards the door with interest. Anyway, she is happy and at ease now. She has completed the task given by her mother very well and there is no need to gossip about it. Ji Yuan is completely focused on Liu Yang, which is a good thing for her. She wasn't the one at fault, and she got to watch a good show for free. How could she not be happy? Ji Yin, who was standing by, took in the expression on Shi Ran's face and a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. This woman is really careless. Her blind date has already run away, but she is still watching the show. Is it fun? A low and sexy voice slowly floated into her ears from behind Shi Ran. Click. Shi Ran finally realized that there was Gu Yinzhe sitting next to her. Just now Xu Lingyun followed and chased out, so now Shi Ran and Gu Yinzhe are the only ones left in the box. Oh my god, what can I do? Shi Ran was really stumped this time. If she answered that it was funny, wouldn't that be obviously watching his nephew's show in front of Gu Yinzhe and making fun of him? Would it be impolite if I didn't answer? Well, uncle, maybe I drank too much tea just now. I'm going to the bathroom first. Shi Ran really didn't dare to be alone in a room with Gu Yinzhe anymore. Who knew what would happen next? She wasn't sure she could keep pretending without collapsing. So the bathroom becomes a good excuse and anyone can use it. Gu Yinzhe did not expose Shi Ran, but the beautiful curve of his mouth widened. Go ahead. After getting the permission, Shi Ran's feet seemed to be equipped with Hot Wheels and he disappeared in an instant. Xu Lingyun was really mad at her stupid son. He could chase him out without caring about anything, but she couldn't. She was the one who organized the bureau, and Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran were still in the box. She couldn't just walk away. Even though Liu Yang easily tricked Ji Yuan away, she still had to endure the anger in her heart, and she still looked calm and elegant like a lady. Hey, Yinzhe, where's Ran? Xu Lingyun returned to their box again and looked around. She did not see Shi Ran, so she asked. Going to the bathroom. Ji Yinzhe still didn't say much when facing Xu Lingyun. Xu Lingyun had long been accustomed to Ji Yinzhe's responses. Yes, Ji Yinzhe, who has the final say in the Ji family, is not overly enthusiastic towards anyone. On the contrary, there are countless people who try to curry favor with him. By the way, how long will you stay in Suqing this time? Xu Lingyun would not give up the opportunity and continue to chat with Gu Yinzhe. It's not confirmed yet. Gu Yinzhe's reaction has always been indifferent, and he seems not to want to pay attention to Xu Lingyun. Yinzhe, thank you for coming today. Your brother couldn't come because of something else. Please come to our house another day and we will treat you well. No need. The hospital is very busy recently. Gu Yinzhe refused bluntly without any courtesy. Xu Lingyun had just been pissed off by Liu Yang and Ji Yuzhuiyuan, and now she was rejected by Gu Yinzhe, so she felt really bad. But she still had a smile on her face. Her whole family worshipped the giant Buddha in front of them with great reverence and did not dare to offend it in the slightest. Are you still planning to bring these two together? Gu Yinzhe's eyes turned stern and he suddenly asked coldly. A word, return. Yunzi, you. When Xu Lingyun heard this, she was really confused. She didn't expect that this blind date would attract so much attention from him. She changed her mind and felt afraid that Ji Yuzhuiyuan's performance this time would not satisfy Gu Yinzhe. Yinzi, Zhuiyuan is just a child who is temporarily possessed by evil spirits. I will still educate him well. Your brother and I have investigated Ran. I like her very much. Although her parents are divorced and her mother is remarrying, her mother and I have known each other for a long time and know each other well. I also like this sensible and generous child. Gu Yinzhe understood everything Xu Lingyun said. To put it bluntly, she was just dissatisfied with Liu Yang, and then she thought of Shi Ran. She wanted to use Shi Ran to attack Liu Yang. They won't be a good match. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Gu Yinzhe's face was gloomy, and he made it clear directly and spoke frankly to Xu Lingyun. Yunzi, you. Xu Lingyun's expression was a little stiff, and she didn't know what to say to him. She naturally knew that no matter how much she thought highly of Shi Ran, if she didn't deal with her own son, everything would be in vain. It would be a waste of effort. Aunt, you are back. Shi Ran had just come back from the bathroom and saw that Xu Lingyun had returned. He felt a lot more relaxed now that he didn't have to be alone in a room with Gu Yinzhe. Hey, I'm back. Shi Ran's greeting broke the awkwardness between the two of them in time, and Xu Lingyun was very grateful for the greeting. Ran, Zhuiyuan left early because of something. Please don't mind it. I will definitely teach him a lesson when I get back. No, Aunt, please don't mind. I am very happy today. Shi Ran naturally knew why Ji Yuzhuiyuan left, and Liu Yang was definitely involved. But she really didn't mind at all. She continued to treat Xu Lingyun well. It would be over soon and she would be relieved. How about this? You just returned to Suqing, and so did Yinzhe. You must not have gone out to play yet. Auntie will let you have fun today, okay? When Shi Ran heard this, he immediately felt uneasy. Was he really trapped here and unable to escape? When will we not be able to have fun in Su City? My God, she just went to the bathroom to hide for a while, and now she has to go out and play with Gu Yinzhe. What is this? Shi Ran did not answer immediately. She was just thinking, now that it had come to this, what reason could she use to refuse the request without causing any upset? Auntie. Ring, ring, ring. Just as Shi Ran was hesitating and preparing to speak, a noise came from Xu Lingyun's bag. Hello, husband. When Xu Lingyun saw that it was Jiu phone calling, she immediately picked up the phone and answered carefully. What did you do today? Just look at the news yourself. You can't even handle Liu Yang. Jiu Feng on the other end of the phone looked very angry. A voice of blame came from the phone, and even Shi Ran next to him could hear it. The phone was hung up immediately after beep, 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 without even giving Xu Lingyun a chance to reply. Xu Lingyun no longer cared about the embarrassment in front of Shi Ran. After Jiu Feng hung up the phone, she immediately went online to check the news. Suqing nobleman Ji Yuzhuiyuan took his girlfriend Liu Yang to a pregnancy checkup. Looks like good things are coming. A huge title appeared in Xu Lingyun's eyes. She felt terrible and her head started to throb with pain. This matter is urgent and she must deal with it immediately. Ran, Auntie has an urgent matter now and must go and deal with it immediately. This. Xu Lingyun couldn't hold it in any longer and her expression became more and more ugly. Aunt, if you have something to deal with, go back and take care of it first. I'll take a taxi back in a while. Shi Ran still responded very considerately, His heart was already filled with joy. It was finally over and he didn't have to stay any longer. How about you wait here and I'll arrange a driver to take you back? Shu Lingyun still had some concerns. Shi Ran was brought here by her. If she abandoned Shi Ran again because of her, she would have a hard time explaining herself if this got to Shi Ran's mother's ears. Aunt, it's okay, just go ahead, I can go back by myself. How can that be possible? It's so late now. It's not safe for a girl like you to go out. Your aunt will be worried. Shu Lingyun was really a little anxious, as Ji Yuan's news was still waiting for her to solve, but looking at Shi Ran, who was so considerate, she really felt bad. In a panic, Shu Lingyun's eyes suddenly caught sight of Gu Yinzhe, who was sitting silently beside her. Perhaps she was so angry that she didn't think much and asked Gu Yinzhe, who was as still as a mountain, "Yinzhe, are you free now? Maybe you can help me send Ran home." Shi Ran was almost frozen by these words. What is this? Just when I was about to end this blind date, I turned around and got into the car of my crush. How can this be justified? Aunt, no need, I can go back by myself, please don't bother my uncle. Shi Ran shook his head like a rattle, and kept waving his hands to refuse. Seeing Shi Ran's repeated rejections, Shu Lingyun finally regained some of her sanity. She was so angry that she actually asked Gu Yinzhe to help her send someone away. How could such a high-ranking person help her send someone away? Available. No trouble. Let's go. 3 concise sentences, just 7 words, make everything clear. Shu Lingyun, okay, that's great, Ran, go quickly. Yinzhe is free, so it won't be a bother to uncle. Go quickly, so that auntie can feel at ease. Shi Ran. Chapter 7, Sitting in the Passenger Seat. Shi Ran felt that he hadn't even reacted yet and was already sitting in Gu Yinzhe's car. The focus is still on the co-pilot. As for how it happened, of course it's because she is too cowardly. She couldn't refuse Shu Lingyun's arrangement. She didn't dare to refute Gu Yinzhe's answer. Even when she finally got on the passenger seat, when she glanced at the back seat, she met Gu Yinzhe's sharp black eyes behind his gold-rimmed glasses. That look seemed to be saying to Shi Ran, "Do you think I look like your driver?" Shi Ran, who was frightened by a single look, stopped his steps towards the back seat, timidly opened the passenger door, and stepped in. Gu Yin, who was sitting in the driver's seat, could see all the girl's movements through the frames of his gold-rimmed glasses. The girl next to her now straightened her body, looking straight ahead, her hands clenched tightly on her knees. This reserved look aroused Gu Yinzhe's interest. He was not in a hurry, but curved the corners of his mouth slightly and looked quietly at the girl next to him. Although Shi Ran was looking straight ahead, he would glance to the side from time to time. The temperature inside the car was a little high and the light was a little dim. The warm light shone on Gu Yinzhe's hands on the steering wheel, and then through his hands, cast a clearly visible shadow on the steering wheel. Shi Ran was attracted by the pair of hands with distinct joints and graceful lines under the light. She used to like observing Gu Yinzhe's beautiful hands holding a scalpel, and she still likes to do so now. Shi Ran seemed to be so fascinated by the beauty of that pair of beautiful hands that she seemed to have forgotten that the person next to her was Gu Yinzhe. She tilted her head unconsciously and her eyes were all on that pair of beautiful hands. Gu Yinzhe took in all the girl's actions, and his eyes under the gold-rimmed glasses were obviously smiling. As if he was playing a prank, he raised his fingers and tapped the steering wheel twice. The shaking fingers seemed to disturb Shi Ran's sweet dream. She suddenly woke up and hurriedly raised her eyes to meet Gu Yinzhe's deep, starry black eyes that were looking at her. Shi Ran was really embarrassed now. She was caught staring at Gu Yinzhe's hands and couldn't take her eyes off them. She really wanted to find a hole to crawl into. "Yeah, uncle, let's go." Shi Ran sat upright again and just wanted to go back early, so he cleared his throat and spoke politely. However, Gu Yinzhe still did not start the car, but leaned towards Shi Ran. Shi Ran was very sensitive at this time. When Gu Yinzhe approached her, the familiar faint smell of tobacco enveloped her again, making her blood restless. Coupled with the fact that it was a bit hot in the car, her cheeks quickly turned red. She didn't dare to move at all. Her mind felt a little fuzzy, as if she couldn't think anymore. Her heart began to pound, and her tightly clenched hands turned slightly red. "Want me to help you fasten your seatbelt?" Gu Yinzhe's voice was very low, sounding unusually sexy, and there seemed to be a hint of smile mixed in it. Oh! Shi Ran reacted quickly and reached out to pull the seat belt next to his seat. No need, uncle, I can do it myself. Shi Ran was nervous for a moment and pulled the seat belt to buckle it several times but failed to do so. Suddenly, the pair of beautiful hands came into Shi Ran's eyes again. Very quickly, they gently stroked Shi Ran's smooth and white back of the hand, took the seat belt, and inserted it neatly into the buckle. All right. Gu Yinzhe's palm was a little cold. When he placed it on the back of Shi Ran's hand, the cold touch made Shi Ran retract her hand immediately, but it also caused ripples in her heart again. She looked in the direction of the dim light from inside the car, and the light fell from top to bottom on Gu Yinzhe's smooth and handsome face. Their high nose bridge, handsome eyebrows, and sharp and smooth jawline all look even more beautiful under the light. Shi Ran admitted that she was bewitched by this enchanting face, and she was always unconsciously addicted to this peerless beauty. Where are you going? This question interrupted Shi Ran's thoughts. She was stunned for a few seconds before she regained some of her rationality. Her voice became weak and trembling. Liu Yuan Pavilion. Okay, got it. After the car started, there was silence in the car for a while. The two of them didn't speak anymore. There was only the faint sound of the car running. After what happened just now, Shi Ran's disturbed heart could no longer calm down even if she stopped talking to Gu Yinzhe. The blush on her face never faded away, her heartbeat even quickened, and even her whole body felt a little hot. The air conditioner in the car was still a little high, blowing straight at her. She felt a little short of breath, so she rolled down the window a little, and finally she breathed a sigh of relief. Perhaps it was the breeze that blew into the car that made Shi Ran feel much more relaxed. After a tiring day, she leaned against the car window and gradually fell asleep. Gu Yinzhe saw that the person next to him was motionless, and turned his head to notice that it was the girl who had fallen asleep. Looking at the girl's pretty profile, he loosened the strength of his hands and slowed down the car a lot. Chapter 8. You want to race? Ring, ring, ring. Shi Ran had only fallen asleep for about 10 minutes when he was woken up by a ringing phone. She rubbed her eyes and looked dazedly at Gu Yinzhe, who was concentrating on driving beside her. Ring, ring, ring. The cell phone in the bag rang again at just the right moment, and the faint vibration slightly brought Shi Ran back to his senses. She moved her body, straightened her head, which was a little tilted, and gently rubbed each other's hot cheeks with her hands. Your phone is ringing, don't you want to answer it? Although Gu Yinzhe was driving, his eyes were always lingering on Shi Ran. Seeing her cute look when she just woke up, she seemed to be in a good mood, and the faint smile on the corner of her mouth never faded. Oh, pick it up, right away. Only after the girl was reminded did she finally wake up. She quickly opened her bag and took out her cell phone, but the name, Shi Yuanlin, on the screen made her hesitate. Ever since Shi Ran's parents divorced, she has lived with her mother and no longer has any close relationship with her father. What's more, later Shi Yuanlin remarried and had his own wife and children, so the relationship between Shi Ran and him became much more distant. Shi Ran stared at the name on the phone for 3 full seconds before he gently pressed the answer button. Hey, Dad. Ran, you and Ryuan must have gotten along well today, right? With just these few words, Shi Ran understood that his father had come to inquire about the results of the blind date. Yes, her mother arranged this blind date for her as soon as she returned to Sioux City, and her father found out about it later. Well, that's it. Shi Ran was exhausted after a hard day's work and really didn't want to talk about anything related to Gu Shuiyuan anymore. She raised her hand to rub her temples and answered Shi Yuanlin in a cold tone. Actually, Ran, Dad thinks Zhui Yuan is pretty good, and Ji Yujia is also okay, and they think highly of you, too. Although the news about the child came out today, they should suppress it soon. It seems that they still don't like that woman. You can still consider it. Children. News. Women. As smart as Shi Ran is, he seemed to have figured out the context of the matter from Shi Yuanlin. No wonder she heard Xu Lingyun's angry voice on the phone just now. No wonder Xu Lingyun was so anxious to deal with things. Let's talk about it later. I'm quite tired now and don't have the energy to think about it. Shi Ran felt a little depressed. She actually knew what her father meant, but she just wanted to continue getting along with Ji Yuan. Although she had long accepted the fact that her parents were divorced and could calmly face the idea of starting a new family, she still felt somewhat lonely, and now she seemed to be truly alone. Even his own father, when thinking of her, still wanted him and Ji Yuan to continue to be together, even if he ignored the fact that Ji Yuan had a woman and a child. But he was helpless. Shi Ran knew in his heart that Shi Yuanlin's business had been going from bad to worse over the years, but the Ji family was developing better and better in Sioux City. Who wouldn't want to cling to greater power and authority? Now, she still has to consider her mother's face and relationships at this blind date party and treat it well. When Shi Yuanlin heard Shi Ran say this, he suddenly felt a little anxious, and there was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds. You are tired, so come home quickly. Dad has prepared delicious food for you. Come back and have a good rest. Only at this moment did Shi Ran hear some words of concern from her father, but she did not show any emotion. Considering that Gu Yinzhe was beside her, she didn't want others to see how depressed she was at the moment, so she lowered her voice. No, I've already eaten, and my mom has prepared a house for me. I'll be back soon. Shi Yuanlin still heard the coldness in his daughter's tone. He knew there was no time to rush, so he thought for a while before replying to Shi Ran. Okay, Ran, Daddy won't bother you anymore. Go back and have a good rest. I'll come home when I have time. Got it. I'm hanging up now, Dad. Shi Ran didn't bother to be polite with his father anymore and just hung up the phone. Home. Go home? Where is home? That home contained his new wife and children, and she didn't seem that important. After answering the phone, Shi Ran felt even more depressed. He turned his head and quietly watched the street lights flashing by on the side of the road. The car became quiet again. Ji Yuan noticed Shi Ran's low mood and slowed down his grip. After the car slowed down, it became more stable. Perhaps it was because the car window was opened a little too wide, blowing the hair around Shi Ran's ears, and she hugged her arms inadvertently. Gu Yinzhe saw that Shi Ran felt a little cold, so he closed the car window. The wind is a bit strong. Oh, thank you. Shi Ran's depressed mood seemed to be blown away a little by the cold wind. Seeing Gu Yinzhe considerately closing the car window for her, a warmth rose in her heart and her thoughts returned to Gu Yinzhe. The man next to me is always so reserved and elegant, so he is always a dazzling presence. Even in this small space, he remained slow, unhurried and calm. Shi Ran faced him and seemed to still need some practice. The girl's nervousness came back again. She gently turned on the screen of her mobile phone and looked at the time. It has only been about 20 minutes since she sat in the passenger seat. It doesn't seem like a long time, but she always feels like she has spent a long time with the man next to her. Shi Ran had some small thoughts and conflicts in her heart. She couldn't help but want to get close to Gu Yinzhe, but she knew that she didn't have the ability to behave well and not reveal any flaws after getting close to this man. Well, that. Uncle, is Liyuan Pavilion far from here? The implication is why it hasn't arrived yet. Not far, just ahead. How could Gu Yinzhe not hear Shi Ran's anxiety, but he was naturally not in a hurry. He still maintained the same speed and drove slowly. Shi Ran has experienced this car speed, and to be honest, it can be described in one word: slow. Gu Yinzhe's not far was different from what Shi Ran understood, because she found that after 10 minutes, she still hadn't seen the destination. Uncle, it seems that the Golden Beach Hotel is quite far from Liyuan Pavilion. It has taken so long to get there. Why? Do you like racing? Or are you in a hurry to leave? Gu Yinzhe opened his lips slightly and asked with a smile. This question stumped Shi Ran. How can she answer this? This sinister Gu Yinzhe. Neither answer is good. Shi Ran chose to evade the question. Har har har. My uncle is joking. It's better to drive slowly. It's safer this way. It's safer. Shi Ran had a smile on his face, but he complained about himself again in his heart, thinking he was a coward again. She just wanted to go home early. Wouldn't it be awkward to be with Gu Yinzhe? Chapter 9, It turns out to be a neighbor. Shi Ran got scared again and started to remain silent. Trying to reduce her presence, she moved her body slightly and even moved towards the car window. To be honest, she was still nervous. This was her first time visiting the Liyuan Pavilion house. She had no idea where it was exactly, let alone what the community looked like. Shi Ran was a little anxious and took out her cell phone from time to time to check the time. Being next to Gu Yinzhe always made her nervous, so she had to count the numbers on the phone silently in her mind. Arrive. About 10 minutes later, Gu Yinzhe spoke up to remind Shi Ran. Only then did Shi Ran notice the three large golden characters, Liu Yuan Pavilion, on the gate of the community. The girl blinked her bright black eyes a few times before she was sure that she had reached her destination. Well, uncle, thank you for sending me back today. I'll go back first. Shi Ran said as he reached out to open the car door. Sit still and don't move. Gu Yin tightened his grip on the steering wheel, and the car slowly drove into the gate of Liu Yuan Pavilion. Well, uncle, that's fine. I can go in by myself. Just drop me off at the door. Shi Ran really didn't want to trouble Gu Yinzhe anymore, and this was her first time here. She didn't even know where Building 23 was, and it took her a while to find it. It would probably take Gu Yinzhe a long time to find it even if he drove in. Which building are you in? Gu Yin ignored Shi Ran's excuses and asked her directly for the specific address. Building 23. While Shi Ran was paying attention to the tall buildings on both sides of the road, he took out his mobile phone and wanted to check the specific floor on the map. But while she was still looking around, Gu Yinzhe seemed to know the destination, holding the steering wheel and continued to drive the car inside. Not long after, the car stopped. Shi Ran looked closely and found that it was at the door of Unit 23. The anger she had been holding in finally came out carefully. This is finally here. Uncle, thank you so much today. I'll go back first. Shi Ran did not stop her hands. With a click, the seat belt was unfastened. Suddenly, she felt much better without the restraint. She opened the door and stepped out of Gu Yinzhe's car. There was a hint of coolness in the air outside the car, which was a completely different feeling from the heat inside the car. Shi Ran, who had just got out of the car, seemed to have not yet adapted to such an environment and shivered suddenly. All of this was taken into Gu Yinzhe's eyes. He smiled, then released his slender hands that were pressing on the steering wheel, and kept his eyes on Shi Ran as she walked to the door of the unit. Shi Ran had no idea that there was a deep gaze from inside the car staring at her from behind. She was just a little confused as she stood in front of the password door lock at the entrance of the unit. Her mother only told her the password to the room. Who would have thought that there was also a password to the unit door? Just as she took out her cell phone and was about to call her mother, the beautiful and familiar pair of hands came into her sight again. She knew that it was Gu Yinzhe's hand. Behind her was Gu Yinzhe, who was very close to her. The familiar light fragrance mixed with the smell of tobacco instantly enveloped her and began to invade every inch of her senses. She held her breath, fearing to disturb the intimacy of the moment. But her pounding heart betrayed her nervousness and excitement. Ding 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 ding. The man pressed 618,517 with his slender fingers. And all of this fell into Shi Ran's eyes. You see. Shi Ran didn't turn around, but just nodded woodenly. However, she looked at Gu Yinzhe and entered the password. Then remember it. Gu Yinzhe's voice was really nice. Shi Ran was very close to him, and his lazy voice floated into her ears word by word, making her heart tremble. Shi Ran, who was still daydreaming, had no idea what Gu Yinzhe was asking. Her cheeks were slightly red and her mind had already wandered to who knows where else. Shi Ran. Ran. R. Shi Ran was startled by the ending tone of the word Ran and turned around unexpectedly. Now she has no chance of falling asleep tonight. Because beauty can mislead people. As soon as she turned around and raised her eyes, she met the meaningful black eyes behind the gold-rimmed glasses. In panic, she avoided Gu Yinzhe's gaze. However, she didn't expect that she saw the man's slender white neck, the prominent and rolling Adam's apple, and the sharp and smooth jawline. Under the light, the man's three-dimensional facial features cast layers of shadows on his face, making him as handsome as a sculpture, so handsome that people can't take their eyes off him. Shi Ran's heart was struck by such a beauty again. She now doubted whether she was attracted by her beauty back then. She always felt that she was about to lose control, and perhaps if she continued watching, her hooligan nature would be exposed, and she would kiss Gu Yinzhe. Ran. At this time, Gu Yinzhe did not forget to call Shi Ran's name affectionately, which made her emotions boil and her heart beat wildly. Shi Ran really couldn't control himself anymore, and quickly turned his head, staring straight at the combination lock in front of him. Uncle. I. The girl's voice became lower and lower, because she only took a glance at the password, and with the distraction of beauty, how could she remember it so clearly? 618517, I remember that. Gu Yinzhe took in all the girl's reactions, then told her the password with a smile, and did not forget to press the confirm button on the door lock. Ding dong. The unit door opened automatically. Shi Ran seemed to have found a life-saving straw. He immediately reached out and pushed the door open, then stood aside obediently. Gu Yinzhe stepped in calmly, then looked at Shi Ran meaningfully. Well, uncle, how do you know this password? You wouldn't. Shi Ran's voice became smaller and smaller. In fact, she seemed to have guessed something. The smaller her voice became, the more certain her guess became. I live here. Crack. Shi Ran got the exact answer, but he felt mixed emotions. Her old mother chose this land for her, and she didn't know whether it was a blessing or a curse. Such a close distance made her mind race, and she had played out the same situation in her mind 1,000 times. If nothing happens, would this arrangement be justified? If something happens, how should we respond? It's difficult. Har 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 har. Well, this is quite a coincidence, uncle. Shi Ran couldn't find a better way to respond for the time being, so he could only deal with it with a smile. Well, let's go. Gu Yinzhe remained silent, as if not surprised at all, and was very calm. Shi Ran was no longer surprised by Gu Yinzhe's reactions. Always calm, it seems impossible to tell his emotions. That's right, it's just his usual style. When she told him the address, he already knew that they lived in the same place, but he kept silent about it. He didn't know about it until now. Gu Yinzhe walked with his long legs and entered the elevator first. Shi Ran followed behind and entered the elevator with his head lowered. Gu Yinzhe raised his hand and pressed the button for the 11th floor. Which floor? This question brought back memories for Shi Ran. This scene seemed familiar. It was the same thing that happened at the Golden Beach Hotel not long ago. At that time, they were also going to the same floor. 11th floor. Shi Ran, who was standing behind Gu Yinzhe on the left, had her view blocked by the man and could not see the 11th floor button on the elevator, which was currently lit. Likewise, she didn't notice the beautiful curve in the man's mouth when he heard the answer. After Shi Ran finished answering, she found that Gu Yinzhe had not moved for a long time, and an idea suddenly popped up in her mind. Will the scene in the Jintan Hotel elevator continue to happen? She leaned slightly to the side and saw the bright 11 on the elevator button. Without further questioning, she accepted the reality. She officially became a neighbor of Gu Yinzhe. Chapter 10. Very satisfied. The units in Liyuan Pavilion all have 2 units on each floor, so Shi Ran knew that she and Gu Yinzhe were neighbors living next door to each other. You never know when you might meet each other taking the elevator to work or home together. She is still unsure whether this is a blessing or a curse for Shi Ran. The elevator continued to run slowly and soon reached the 11th floor. With a ding-dong sound, the elevator door opened, and Gu Yinzhe stepped out of the elevator with his long legs, just like he did in the elevator of the Jintan Hotel. Shi Ran followed closely behind and also got out of the elevator. Gu Yinzhe did not stop for any longer. He walked out of the elevator and went straight to the door of Unit 1101. Shi Ran saw where he was going, and then realized that the room opposite was the 1102 household that her mother had prepared for her. She did not stop and walked towards the gate opposite Gu Yinzhe. Ding 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 ding. The man had already entered the password he was familiar with, and when he was about to press the confirmation button, he suddenly reduced his strength and lightly touched the door lock with his finger. On the other side, Shi Ran just took out his mobile phone to look for the password his mother sent on WeChat. Shi Ran, good night. A pleasant voice interrupted Shi Ran, who was checking messages, causing her to turn around quickly. Oh, good night to you too, uncle. Gu Yinzhe did not look back, but when he heard Shi Ran's clear voice, a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He increased the strength of his hands and pushed the door open directly. Shi Ran looked at Gu Yinzhe, who just left her with his back, curled her lips and said nothing more. She was no longer surprised by Gu Yinzhe's cold and noble look. However, after finding the password, her slightly trembling hands revealed her nervousness and excitement when she entered the password. Now, she is the first to get the moon because she is close to the water. She has suppressed her emotions for a long time, and her restless heart probably can't stand Gu Yinzhe hanging around in front of her a few more times. Wow. As soon as Shi Ran pushed the door open and turned on the light, she was surprised by the space and decoration of the entire house. She really didn't expect that the house her mother found for her was so big and decorated so tastefully. Shi Ran's surprise was truly beyond words. She looked around the house. The living room and kitchen were connected, the space was large, and the log-style decoration was both warm and stylish. The living room and kitchen have all the necessary items, and they look very new, as if they were newly installed. Shi Ran was very satisfied with the living room and kitchen. Then she looked at the 2 bedrooms. They were very clean, with the sheets and quilts made out. The layout of the whole house was also very good. There were 2 large balconies and even a study suitable for her to paint. Shi Ran was very satisfied. This was much better than the apartment she had rented outside the school before. In Sioux City, such a house would probably be impossible to rent without a price of tens of thousands. Shi Ran had some doubts in her mind. The house her mother found for her was really great. The price couldn't be lower. For her, perhaps it was really unnecessary. She also felt that the house was as if it was brand new, waiting for her to move in, with even the bed made for her. "Hey, Mom, this house." Shi Ran was still worried, so he dialed Xu Yuan's number and asked directly. "Ran, we've arrived, right?" Xu Yuan's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. "Well, Mom, I want to ask about this house, this. Are you dissatisfied? Or is there something wrong?" Xu Yuan, who was concerned about her daughter, asked quickly. "Oh, no, it's just that this house is too nice. I don't think it needs to be that nice." There was a sudden silence on the other end of the phone for 2 seconds, and then Xu Yuan's voice sounded again. "Ran, please stay here. Actually, this is your Uncle Luo's house. He knew you were back in Suchin, and there happened to be an empty house here, so he had someone clean it up. You can stay here with peace of mind." The Uncle Luo that Xu Yuan mentioned should be Shi Ran's stepfather soon. She had met him several times before and he was a very kind person. Her mother had never looked for another man to take care of her for so many years, so she was very happy for her now that she had found her happiness. "Okay, I understand, Mom. Then you can say thank you to Uncle Luo. Well, how was your day?" Xu Yuan took the opportunity to ask Shi Ran about her blind date. Mom. Well, are you dissatisfied?" Seeing a pause on the other end of the line, Xu Yuan asked. "That Gu Yinzhe has a girlfriend and maybe a child." Shi Ran did not shy away from talking about her mother and spoke frankly. "That kid went there with his girlfriend today." After hearing her daughter's answer, Xu Yuan asked angrily. This is so rude, Xu Lingyun just allowed her son to do this." "Mom, don't be angry. Aunt Xu doesn't know either. She also. But don't worry, Aunt Xu feels very sorry for me and keeps apologizing. Forget it, Ran, Mommy doesn't necessarily want you to be with Gu Yinzhe. Now that the child is so ignorant, we don't need to rush. We just need to follow our etiquette. As for who you want to be with in the future, Mommy will respect you as long as you are happy." Shi Ran listened to Xu Yuan's gentle voice on the other end of the phone, and suddenly her nose felt sore, sweeping away the bitterness she had felt when Xu Yuanlin called her before. "Yeah, Mom, I know. Okay, you must be very tired today, so take a quick shower and go to bed. Don't stay up late painting, okay?" Xu Yuan still understood her daughter and reminded her at the end. "Okay, I know. You should go to bed early too, Mom." Shi Ran's final tone was full of joy. She really liked this house, and even the large bathtub in the bathroom made her very satisfied. What's more, she met Gu Yinzhe. The unhappiness that she had felt during the blind date in the afternoon because of Gu Yinzhe had long since disappeared. Chapter 11 Gu Yinzhe Samayed. After answering the phone, Shi Ran followed his mother's advice and first went to the express delivery station downstairs in the community to retrieve his suitcase, and then went to a nearby supermarket to buy some kitchen utensils and toiletries. When he came back, he was already sweating profusely. The bathtub in the bathroom was just what she wanted. She soaked in it comfortably for half an hour, and most of her fatigue disappeared. After taking a bath, Shi Ran did a simple facial treatment and then came to their master bedroom. She looked at the clean, bright and fragrant house in front of her, and felt warm in her heart. Her mother and Uncle Luo were really thoughtful. They arranged for someone to clean and tidy the house before she came, and the bedding was all in her favorite colors. She was just about to throw off the quilt and go to sleep when suddenly there was a noise on the balcony, which startled her. Shi Ran's alarm bells immediately went off. Could it be that a thief had come in because no one was in the house before? Just as she was about to quietly go to the kitchen to get some defensive tools, a small shadow suddenly ran out from the balcony. Shi Ran kept her eyes on the balcony. With the dim light from the sun shining into the room, she could clearly see the little guy jumping out from the corner. It turned out to be a very small, furry puppy. Wow! The fluffy white puppy didn't forget to whimper softly. After Shi Ran confirmed that it was not a human, he walked to the balcony and pushed open the glass door. After Shi Ran walked onto the balcony, the little puppy looked at her with tears in its eyes, which melted her heart. "Little guy, why are you here?" Shi Ran squatted down and observed the puppy carefully. He saw that it had no wounds on its body and its fur was very clean and especially snow white. It turned out to be a very small samoyed. Shi Ran didn't mind that she had just taken a bath. She carefully picked up the samoyed and placed it in her arms, then walked to the balcony and looked down. "Little guy, how did you get here?" "Yeah." The samoyed seemed a little tired, and was particularly docile and well behaved in Shi Ran's arms, without any struggle or resistance. Shi Ran looked at the dog, which was so docile in her arms and so adorable that her heart almost melted. When she looked away, she suddenly noticed the side of the balcony. She was suddenly startled because there was another balcony next to it, with a hollow space of only about 1 meter in the middle. Obviously, there are only 2 households on the first floor. If it's not Shi Ran's, then it can only be Gu Yinzhe's balcony. Shi Ran's mind suddenly wandered. Her bedroom balcony was so close to Gu Yinzhe's balcony. She might see Gu Yinzhe, who had just woken up on the balcony one day. The dog in his arms suddenly twisted its body twice, perhaps because Shi Ran held him too tightly. This action brought Shi Ran back from his trance. "Oh my god, little guy, you can't be Gu Yinzhe's." Shi Ran always felt a little bit unbelievable. How could Gu Yinzhe have such a cute dog? Shi Ran looked down at the samoyed in his arms, blinked, and looked at the balcony opposite him. Shi Ran's eyes caught a glimpse of the beam that was only 20 centimeters wide connecting the 2 balconies on the wall. Shi Ran suddenly exclaimed, wondering if this little guy had crawled along such a narrow beam. "If you are not careful, you will be smashed to pieces if you fall down." Shi Ran really didn't dare to think further. If the dog really climbed over such a narrow beam from such a high altitude, what on earth would it have gone through? Out of curiosity, Shi Ran moved closer to the side of the balcony and stood on tiptoe to look across. If it really crawled over from the other side, there might be some chair or shelf on the balcony over there for the dog to use as a support. Just as Shi Ran was carefully observing the opposite side, Gu Yinzhe also discovered that his dog was missing, and he came over following the sound from the balcony. A figure was reflected on the balcony glass, and then the glass door was opened. Shi Ran, who was still looking around, naturally didn't react. When Gu Yinzhe entered the balcony, Shi Ran was suddenly startled. The two looked into each other's eyes. Shi Ran suddenly felt a little embarrassed because she was a bit like a voyeur at this moment, staring at Gu Yinzhe's balcony. "Shi Ran." Gu Yinzhe's voice was still very low. He first noticed the dog in Shi Ran's arms, and then looked up to see the girl's large, smooth, white chest exposed in her suspender nightgown. His face changed slightly and then he quickly moved over. Fortunately, the gold-rimmed glasses concealed the blush on his face. "Uncle, I'm not, I." Shi Ran's brain suddenly went blank, and he only wanted to explain to Gu Yinzhe that he was not a peeping Tom. Gu Yinzhe's eyes returned to the smooth and slender arms of the girl holding the samoyed. He gently opened his thin lips and slowly said, "That dog is mine." Shi Ran heaved a sigh of relief when she heard Gu Yinzhe's words. She quickly continued the man's words and said, "Uncle, I guess that the puppy crawled over from you, so it looked at you." Shi Ran did not miss the opportunity. She took this opportunity to explain her actions just now. "Hey, uncle, how come you have such a cute puppy?" Shi Ran liked this furry samoyed very much. She looked down at it repeatedly with a smile in her eyes and kept stroking it with her slender white hands. "Arr!" The girl suddenly caught a glimpse of her low-cut suspender nightgown from the corner of her eye. She screamed suddenly and then immediately covered her chest. "Well, uncle, come and get it yourself later. I'll go in first." Shi Ran, with a flushed face, said something and immediately ran into the bedroom. Then he immediately closed the glass door and pulled all the curtains. Gu Yinzhe looked at the girl's somewhat flustered expression and quick movements, his eyes darkened, and then he returned to the bedroom and came towards Shi Ran. On Shi Ran's side, the Samoyed in her arms had already broken free from her embrace and ran towards the living room, leaving Shi Ran alone, holding his chest with his hands, his heart beating wildly, and looking a little dazed. "You didn't see it all, did you?" Shi Ran looked at his chest, then covered his cheeks and talked to himself shyly. Shi Ran is a great beauty, and she is self-aware. Naturally, she has an excellent figure, with nice breasts and a nice waist. She suddenly fell on the bed, her legs swinging and humming. "Oh, that's disgusting. Did you see it or not?" Ding dong, ding dong. Just when Shi Ran was still shy and hadn't calmed down, the doorbell suddenly rang. Shi Ran knew that it must be Gu Yinzhe who was ringing the doorbell. She jumped up, found a knitted sweater in the closet and put it on, then fixed her hair and walked towards the door. Shi Ran arrived at the door and confirmed through the peephole first. Then he took a deep breath and quietly opened the door. "Uncle." Gu Yinzhe was standing lazily outside the door, wearing a grey casual suit. His hair was half dry, and it was obvious that he had just showered not long ago. His face was a little flushed from the shower. Shi Ran was stunned for a moment. She had never seen Gu Yinzhe's handsome face so closely after he had just taken a shower. The two suddenly fell silent and just stared at each other for 3 seconds. "I'm here to get my dog." Shi Ran clenched his hands tightly and suppressed his voice so as not to reveal his nervousness. "The dog just ran into the living room." "Uncle, that..." Shi Ran was a little hesitant. She didn't know whether to let Gu Yinzhe come in or ask him to wait outside the door while she went to find the dog. After all, she had never let a man into her room casually, especially to be in the same room with Gu Yinzhe so late at night. Chapter 12. I'll come back later. Shi Ran looked at Gu Yinzhe again, and with just this brief glance, she had already come up with a plan. "Well, uncle, I'll go find the dog." Shi Ran did not directly ask Gu Yinzhe to come in, nor did he tell him to just wait at the door. Instead, he just said something and walked towards the kitchen. As for Gu Yinzhe, whether or not to come in is entirely up to his own decision. Shi Ran seemed very satisfied with her response. She gathered her coat together and then bent over to look for the Samoyed. "Hey, he was here just now, where is he now? Did he sneak under the sofa?" "Well, uncle, how about you wait?" Shi Ran squatted down and searched the kitchen thoroughly but couldn't find the Samoyed. She was only roughly familiar with the house and didn't know every corner clearly. She was afraid that the dog had hidden in some small corner. Gu Yinzhe leaned against the door, lazily looking at the girl who was busy in the house. He lowered his head and smiled. Only he knew that his dog had a naughty nature under its well-behaved appearance. It liked to wander around and play hide and seek with people. "Woof woof woof. Where are you, dog?" Shi Ran began to imitate the barking of a dog, making sweet and soft sounds, and wandered around the living room, looking for the Samoyed. "Its name is Ben Ben." Gu Yinzhe stretched out his long legs and walked a few steps to Shi Ran's side. He spoke gently to the girl from behind her. "What?" Shi Ran thought he had heard it wrong, and turned around with a red face and asked in doubt. "Stupid. It's called Ben Ben." Gu Yinzhe repeated it again in a low voice. "Uncle, are you kidding me?" Shi Ran couldn't believe that Gu Yinzhe, who in her eyes was extremely smart, calm and reserved, would give his dog such a funny and cute name. It really didn't match his temperament. "No." Gu Yinzhe's 2 simple words made Shi Ran understand that the man in front of him was not joking. "Oh. Then uncle, you do it first, I'll go look for it in the room." Shi Ran thought that since he didn't find it in the living room, maybe he ran to the bedroom again. "No hurry." Gu Yinzhe didn't say much, nor was he polite to Shi Ran. He walked straight to the sofa and sat down. "Uncle, what did you say?" Shi Ran looked at Gu Yinzhe's calm expression and couldn't help but ask. "You sit down too." After Gu Yinzhe said this, he raised his hand and clapped 3 times rhythmically. This really frightened Shi Ran. No matter how she called, the Samoyed just didn't appear. But Gu Yinzhe just clapped his hands 3 times, and the dog came from behind the air conditioner in the corner of the hall, taking small steps and slowly stomping to Gu Yinzhe's feet. This operation really left Shi Ran dumbfounded. "Uncle, this..." Shi Ran was so surprised that he was almost speechless. Gu Yinzhe bent down and touched Ben Ben, then looked up at the surprised girl opposite him with a smile in his eyes. "Do you know why I call it stupid?" It's because it's so smart. I wish it were dumber. Oh. Shi Ran, who knew the reason, was amused by Gu Yinzhe's naming method, but she bit her lip to prevent herself from laughing. Oh, silly, how come you are so smart? Shi Ran looked at the furry little ball at Gu Yinzhe's feet and was so moved by its cuteness that her heart melted. She squatted down happily, picked up Ben, and then sat on the single sofa next to her. Hey, uncle, Ben is really small. He must have been adopted recently, right? The girl held Ben in her arms and kept teasing the snowball with her head down, not noticing that the man on the sofa next to her was looking at her and the dog with a smile. It likes you very much. R. Shi Ran was somewhat confused by Gu Yinzhe's sudden words. Although Ben is smart, he is shy and has never been close to others like this. You are the first. Shi Ran always felt that Gu Yinzhe was smiling when he spoke to her, and he liked to look directly into her eyes when he spoke. Now, their first person spoke so clearly and had such a nice voice that her heart was beating non-stop. In order to hide her nervousness, she lowered her head and teased Ben. Oh, silly, you really like me so much. Come and play with me more often in the future. Shi Ran spoke faster than his brain, and he said it right out of his mouth. She suddenly felt guilty and looked up at Gu Yinzhe. She found that he was looking at her with a smile, so she quickly lowered her head again. No way, Gu Yinzhe wouldn't he have heard it, especially the last sentence. Also, what did he mean by that smile just now? He didn't think that he was using Ben to make him come more often. The more Shi Ran thought about it, the more embarrassed he felt. How could he speak so quickly? The living room fell into silence again. Shi Ran lowered his head lower and lower, and kept touching Ben with his hands. Shi Ran. Shi Ran seemed to be lost in thought again, touching Ben mechanically. Ran. Gu Yinzhe called Shi Ran again, and only then did Shi Ran come back to his senses. Uncle, what's wrong? Shi Ran, whose thoughts had just been disrupted, asked in a deep voice. Go get your phone. This time, Gu Yinzhe seemed to be speaking in a commanding tone. Shi Ran didn't think much about it. After putting Ben on the ground, he got up and went to the bedroom to get his cell phone. Uncle, what do you want a cell phone for? Shi Ran was a little confused. She thought Gu Yinzhe didn't bring his cell phone with him and needed to use her phone. Come. Gu Yinzhe didn't say much. He reached out and took Shi Ran's phone, then entered a string of numbers on it. My phone number has been entered. You can contact me if you have any questions in the future. Shi Ran didn't expect that in just a few seconds, she even got Gu Yinzhe's cell phone number. Shi Ran, who was still in shock and secretly delighted, hadn't figured out how to respond yet, but Gu Yinzhe, who was sitting on the sofa, had already taken out his phone and started scanning the code with her phone. I also added you on WeChat. Give. Gu Yinzhe acted quickly and got the WeChat and phone numbers done within a few seconds, then he reached out and elegantly handed the phone to Shi Ran. It will take time to find someone to deal with the balcony. Ben might even crawl over here. This will also make it easier to contact him. Oh, okay. Shi Ran immediately understood Gu Yinzhe's explanation. It turned out that it was all for Ben. I feel like I'm all thanks to Ben. She didn't know whether to be happy or smile bitterly, but she did get all the contact information. Shi Ran, who was in a good mood, bent over again and held Ben in his arms, stroking him gently. Oh, stupid, why are you so beautiful, Gu Yinzhe looked at the girl and Ben getting along so harmoniously, and the slight smile on the corner of his mouth seemed meaningful. You just came here, have you figured out the environment? The man asked again. Yes, I have just been there, so I know the route pretty well. There are supermarkets and shopping malls all around, and you can go there to buy anything you need. Gu Yinzhe's voice became even gentler at this time, and Shi Ran's heart trembled when he heard such an exhortation. She seemed to see again the Gu Yinzhe in her memory who gently advised the patients. Yeah, I know. My mother has also prepared a lot of things for me. If you have time, go and say hello to the property management downstairs. They are very responsible. If you have any problems that cannot be solved, just contact them. Also, if you encounter any emergencies, I am next door to you, you can come to me. Gu Yinzhe's tone was light, and his expression did not change, but every word he said floated into Shi Ran's ears, stirring her heartstrings like the beat of a drum. Her nose suddenly felt a little sour. This was the second person besides her mother who cared about her today. And this person is the one she once liked, and also the one she likes now. Shi Ran suppressed his trembling voice and made a humming sound like a kitten. Well, uncle, I understand. Thank you. Gu Yinzhe's heart moved and his eyes shook a little. Give Ben to me, and you should go to bed early. Shi Ran understood what Gu Yinzhe meant. He raised the Ben with both hands and carefully handed it to the man in front of him. The girl followed the man and walked him out the door. The two stood face to face. Remember to lock the door. Also, since you just checked in today, you should change the password. Before leaving, Gu Yinzhe was still reminding Shi Ran. Yes, I know, uncle. Shi Ran always felt that Gu Yinzhe treated her like a child, advising her everywhere. People who didn't know her might really think he was her uncle. I'll come back again in the future. Gu Yinzhe said this and left with Ben in his arms. Shi Ran was left behind, still savoring these words. After being stunned for a few seconds, she came to her senses, changed the password, closed the door, then leaned against the door, her cheeks slightly flushed as she continued to think about what she had just said. I'll come back again in the future. There is no reference, is it him or it? Who knows then? Chapter 13. There is such an intention. Shi Ran, who was feeling a little tired and was about to go to sleep, was completely unable to sleep because of the sudden arrival of Gu Yinzhe and Ben. She lay on the bed, staring blankly at the profile picture of Gu Yinzhe on WeChat, which showed only his back, and seemed a little dazed. Shi Ran knew that this portrait was the back of Gu Yinzhe himself. When she was secretly in love with him, she had secretly looked at his back many times in places where he couldn't see her. That tall and broad figure seemed to have taken root in her memory and would not fade away for a long time. The girl recalled the scene on the balcony just now, and suddenly felt a gust of hot wind blowing into their house, making her heart feel hot. She was half leaning on the bed with her posture tilted a little, so the straps fell down a little, revealing half of her shoulders. She touched her chest, which was still rising and falling, looked down, and then immediately looked away. Perhaps she thought of something. Shi Ran's face flushed and even felt slightly hot. This level should be pretty good, the girl said to herself, and did not forget to look at her chest again. Well, it's pretty good. It must be pretty good. Shi Ran kept cheering himself up in his heart. Ring, 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 ring. The girl's thoughts were interrupted by a ringing sound. The caller was her college roommate Jiangyun. Hey, Ran, how are you today? Are you handsome? Do you like anyone? Their voice on the other end of the phone was crisp and excited, and a series of questions flew towards Shi Ran. Not very good, not handsome, not to my liking. Shi Ran's answer was as direct, concise and clear as if he had poured cold water on her. TSK, I thought you could find a way out of being single. You're the first person in our dormitory to go on a blind date. It's interesting to watch. It's so interesting, why don't you go? Shi Ran curled her lips. She was really speechless about Jiangyun's interests. Har, I came to you first to seek experience. Who knows, my mother might arrange a blind date for me someday. Jiangyun on the other end of the phone seemed to be really interested. His voice was much higher and he laughed loudly. But I have gained something new. What's going on? Tell me now. Jiangyun asked quickly on the other end of the phone. I met Gu Yinzhe. Huh? Is that the person you mentioned as your secret crush? Shi Ran nodded solemnly. No way, you didn't stage a scene where you ran into your former crush on a blind date, rekindled your love, and then abandoned the blind date and ran to Gu Yinzhe, right? Jiangyun's gossip factor suddenly emerged on the other end of the phone, and he said jokingly. Hey, what are you thinking about? They met at a blind date, and Gu Yin is that person's uncle. Shi Ran answered quietly. Har, Ran, I admire you too. How come you always run into all kinds of things? This is so embarrassing. Shi Ran. The momentary silence made Jiangyun on the other end of the phone smell something strange. Ran, what's the matter? Why haven't you spoken for so long? I may have some ideas now that I find out that Gu Yinzhe lives next door to me. Oh my god, no way, Sister Ran, you are so awesome. Are you going to launch a general attack on the uncle circle? Hey, you know, isn't it popular to be the top uncle now? You are unlucky, right? Uncles are very charming, and you are the first to get the upper hand. It's easy to get it. Jiangyun, you really are, shut up now. Shi Ran's head really felt a throbbing pain. Who could have known that the person on the other end of the phone was so interested, with so many words coming out of his mouth? Har har har, Sister Ran, don't be shy. I've just been fascinated by the older men in the entertainment industry. I'm a little excited. Please understand. You just know how to tease me. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Tell me what's going on. Shi Ran then explained the whole story to Jiangyun in a serious manner. So, that Gu Yinzhe is quite rude. Ran, you should avoid contact with people like him, lest his girlfriend comes to you to make trouble again, then you will be in trouble. Jiangyun on the other end of the phone then began to speak seriously to Shi Ran. Well, anyway, my mother doesn't force me, so I am happy and comfortable. Oh, by the way, Ran, are you serious? You still have feelings for that Gu Yinzhe and you still like him? Shi Ran. Silence meant no denial, and Jiangyun on the other end of the phone also understood. Okay, I understand since you're silent. It's rare that you haven't forgotten the person you liked for so long. It's fate that you meet him now. But he should be much older than you. Do you know if he's married? You need to find out first. Is Gu Yinzhe married? Does Gu Yinzhe have a girlfriend? Does Gu Yinzhe have children? Jiangyun's words suddenly woke Shi Ran up. She had been a little confused about her reunion with Gu Yinzhe the whole day. Now that she was reminded of this, Shi Ran had several question marks in her mind. Well, Hey, I know you, but it's pretty simple. If you meet him one day, just pick a question and ask your girlfriend along. If he's smart and understands what you mean, he'll naturally explain it clearly when he answers. Oh, I see. Shi Ran nodded repeatedly on the other end of the phone. Speaking of love, she has only fallen in love with Gu Yinzhe in all these years, so she doesn't have any experience in love. The two chatted for a few more words before hanging up the phone. After such a commotion, Shi Ran couldn't sleep even more. He tossed and turned for a long time before he finally fell into a deep sleep. But I don't know if it's true that you dream about something at night. Shi Ran dreamed that he traveled to Benben's body, and relied on his identity to stay with Gu Yinzhe. Gu Yinzhe had no choice but to hold the dog that contained Shi Ran's soul in his arms and stroke its fur. The touch of his palm made Shi Ran linger. Chapter 14 Not Too Stupid. Shi Ran slept very well. Perhaps it was because the beautiful dream made her unwilling to wake up. She was awakened by the dazzling sunlight at noon. She propped herself up and sat up, stretched slowly, and rubbed her eyes before she finally woke up completely. I picked up the phone from the bedside table and saw that it was almost 11 o'clock. Oh my god, it's almost noon. How come I slept for so long? Shi Ran found that his voice seemed a little hoarse and his throat was a little sore. She touched her forehead and found it was still a little hot. Suddenly a gust of wind blew and lifted the curtains that had not been closed yet. Shi Ran shuddered, realizing that the glass door to the balcony was not completely closed when he went to bed yesterday, and there was still a large gap. I didn't close the door properly all night, no wonder I have a cold now. After getting up, Shi Ran didn't care too much. After tidying herself up a bit, she started today's work. She happened to have a picture book project that had not been completed yet, so she had to hurry up and finish it. She was in a hurry yesterday and only bought some daily necessities. There was no food in the kitchen, so Shi Ran simply ordered a takeout. Perhaps because of her illness, her appetite was not very good. She casually picked up a piece of vegetable and put it into her mouth, but it seemed to taste like chewing wax. Ding 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 ding. The phone on the table rang at this moment. Shi Ran looked at the caller and saw it was Shi Ran. She thought for 2 seconds before picking up the phone. Hello, Auntie. Hey, Ran, did you get home safely yesterday? Shi Ran on the other end of the phone asked in a gentle and concerned tone. Well, my uncle brought me back safely. Shi Ran didn't say much, just answered mechanically. Of course not, Gu Yinzhe not only sent her back safely, but also became her neighbor. However, there is no need to tell Shi Ran about these things. As long as you are safe, I'm really sorry for what happened yesterday. How about you come to my house today and I'll treat you well, okay? While Shi Ran was talking to Shi Ran on the phone, she did not forget to glare at Gu Yinzhe next to her. Shi Ran already had a headache, and now he really felt like there was nothing to say. It seems that Xu Lingyun has not given up yet. She suppressed the news about the child yesterday and thought that no one knew about it, but today this happens again. Well, auntie, I just moved here yesterday, and I have some things to deal with today, so why don't we talk about it later? Shi Ran thought that Xu Lingyun was his mother's friend after all, so he did not refuse directly, but evaded the question tactfully. How could someone as smart as Xu Lingyun not know what Shi Ran meant? But she didn't know what to say. After all, it was her son's problem yesterday. When she thought of this, she glanced at the person next to her with a look of disgust on her face. Well, Ran, you go ahead and do your work. Come to your aunt's house when you are free. After answering the phone, Shi Ran felt a lot more relaxed, but she still had no appetite. After tidying up a bit, she went to the study and started painting. After hanging up the phone, Xu Lingyun slapped Gu Yinzhe hard with a bad temper. Mom, what are you doing? Gu Yinzhe was hit really hard and cried out loudly. What am I doing? I just want to wake you up. Tell me, have you been hanging out with Liu Yang for so long that you've lost your mind? Why are you so disappointing? Xu Lingyun seemed to have lost the image of the noble lady she once was, and spoke to her son angrily. Mom, don't talk about Yang like that. Also, I don't like that Shi Ran, so don't bother with me. You are really stupid, aren't you? You don't like her, and she may not like you. Didn't you know you were called a fool yesterday? Gu Yinzhe was still aware of what Ran had said to him yesterday. He was not willing to accept that others looked down upon him, so he raised his voice in annoyance. Har, just pretend. If she didn't mean that, why did she come? Keep your voice down, you're afraid your dad can't hear you, right? Xu Lingyun looked upstairs and then lowered her voice. Do you think she'll take a liking to you now? Look at the mess you made. She came here yesterday to help her mother build relationships. Look at you again. You brought that unpresentable woman with you to offend me. Gu Yinzhe's face darkened when he was scolded by his mother. You are so old, don't be unconvinced if I say you are stupid. Can you be more careful in the future? Your father and I are optimistic about Shi Ran. Her father's Su family and her mother's Luo family are not much worse than the Gu family. After I talked to your father, he agreed. Letting you participate in this blind date, do you think it will harm you? You are so good. The girl behaved well from beginning to end. If her mother knew you did this, she would come to me for explanation. Also, I asked you to be more restrained and not be bewitched by a woman. Yesterday, your father was furious because of your rubbish. He was so angry on the phone. You really don't understand, right? Gu Yinzhe was awakened by Xu Lingyun's words and his face became serious. Mom, You, what do you mean you? Zhui Yuan, what can I say to you? How come you haven't made any progress in these years? You should do things well when you have the chance in the future. Apologize to Ran properly and don't embarrass everyone. You should maintain the proper relationship, understand? After all, Xu Lingyun loved her son. Looking at the expression on her son's face, she tried to persuade him earnestly. Also, you should also know that although our Gu family is doing well in Su City, we are a branch of the Gu family after all, and we have to rely on the Gu family. Your uncle was there yesterday, but how did you behave? He was very dissatisfied with your performance yesterday. Can't you see it yourself? I really didn't expect him to go yesterday. Actually, Gu Yinzhe is not that stupid. Perhaps he was tricked by Liu Yang yesterday, which is why he is so confused about the situation. Then you can't adapt. Why do you keep running to that woman? You already know who your uncle is, without me telling you. Would our family be where we are today without him? I haven't told your dad what your uncle meant yesterday. If he knew, would you still be able to escape and get scolded? Xu Lingyun patted Gu Yinzhe on the shoulder again and continued to educate him. So don't be so confused in front of your uncle in the future. Don't let him think that you are a useless person whose brain has been made stupid by women. Do you understand? Gu Yinzhe glanced at Xu Lingyun, then nodded, with some thoughts in mind. After all, he was not so stupid as to be hopelessly stupid and completely disregard his career and future. Chapter 15, Encounter at the Hospital. Shi Ran originally thought that this cold was a minor matter and did not take it seriously. However, she didn't expect that after only painting for more than an hour in the afternoon, her body could no longer hold on, her eyelids were twitching up and down, and she was feeling very sleepy. Unable to bear it any longer, she went back to bed, intending to have a good rest. Not long after lying in bed, she fell into a deep sleep. When Shi Ran woke up again, she saw that it was dark outside. However, after getting up, she felt more and more tired and sore. She still had no energy at all and even sneezed one after another. She looked at the time and found that it was almost 7 o'clock. It might be too late to go to the hospital now, and she might have to spend another night there. So she went downstairs to a nearby drugstore to buy some cold and fever medicines. Although she felt uncomfortable all over, Shi Ran was still a little warm-hearted. When the doctor at the pharmacy gave her medicine, he asked her about her symptoms in detail and gave her many instructions. Especially, there are a large area of willow trees on both sides of the avenue outside Liyuan Pavilion. This is the time when willow catkins are flying everywhere. Shi Ran has such a serious cold now and his immunity is reduced. It would be even worse if he inhaled these willow catkins. She was particularly careful to follow the doctor's instructions and cover her mouth and nose tightly with a mask when passing by. She had no appetite when she got home. After taking the medicine and taking a shower, she fell asleep soon after the effect of the medicine took effect. Shi Ran slept quite comfortably that time, so when he woke up, the sun was already high in the sky, just like yesterday. Perhaps the medicine was really working. She found that her headache was gone and her fever was gone. But unexpectedly, another tragic thing happened. Because she is allergic. When she went to the bathroom to wash up, she found that there were many small red spots on her cheeks, neck, chest, and arms. They were itchy and she couldn't help but want to scratch them. Hey, this. Is it really like what the doctor said yesterday, that it was caused by inhaling willow catkins? She raised her head and looked at the red spots on her neck in front of the mirror. There is really an itch that cannot be stopped. This is really the case. I just got better from a cold, but now I have allergies. It seems I can't avoid going to the hospital. Shi Ran talked to herself naturally while rummaging through the closet for clothes. Before long, she had a short-sleeved shirt inside, a baseball jacket outside, and a pair of jeans. The whole simple and refreshing outfit was complete, which highlighted her long, straight legs. The girl took out her cell phone and checked the nearest hospital to Liyuan Pavilion, which was the central hospital about 3 kilometers away. She then called a car directly, put on a mask and a hat, and went out, covering herself tightly. It was not rush hour at this time, so the traffic was not very congested. Shi Ran arrived at the hospital lobby half an hour later. The Central Hospital is a famous hospital. The lobby is full of people seeking medical treatment, and it seems a bit noisy and chaotic. Shi Ran asked the front desk about the location of the dermatology department, and after queuing up to register, he took the elevator to the 3rd floor. There were not many people in the elevator, only 3. After the 2 people in front walked out, Shi Ran followed and suddenly saw the 4 doctors in white coats in front of him. As their eyes met, Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran recognized each other. Gu Yinzhe was still wearing his usual white shirt today, with the first button buttoned up neatly. His white coat was also smooth without any wrinkles, making him look tall and slender. Perhaps he was just discussing something interesting with his colleagues. Shi Ran saw a faint smile in the man's black eyes behind his gold-rimmed glasses. Although he was wearing a mask, Shi Ran was particularly familiar with that pair of eyes. In her heart, the gold-rimmed glasses were particularly suitable for Gu Yinzhe, making him look very calm and casual. When Gu Yinzhe met Shi Ran's eyes, he recognized the girl in front of him. The hat and mask covered most of her face, but he always remembered those lively, bright and exceptionally beautiful eyes. The two just looked at each other, and no one spoke first. However, there were 2 female doctors and a male doctor next to them, and they seemed to be looking at Shi Ran as well. "Hello, can you make way for me?" The petite female doctor with round frame glasses at the edge spoke softly to Shi Ran. Shi Ran didn't say anything. She glanced at Gu Yinzhe again and then moved closer to the elevator. Gu Yinzhe's eyes followed Shi Ran's moving figure. "Hey, that's not right, Lao Gu, why are you staring at that girl? What does that mean?" The male doctor next to Gu Yinzhe looked a bit ruffian and said jokingly with one hand on his shoulder. When another tall, bright-looking, long-haired female doctor heard this, a hint of doubt flashed across her eyes, and she also turned her gaze to Shi Ran. Shi Ran felt a little uncomfortable being stared at by so many people at once, especially the stares from the long-haired female doctor. The naturally sensitive her sensed a hint of hostility and prying. Her woman's intuition told her that perhaps it was because of Gu Yinzhe that other women were spying on her. Could it be another woman who likes Gu Yinzhe? Or a girlfriend? Chapter 16 Take Off. Shi Ran felt a little uncomfortable being stared at by 4 doctors in white coats at once. She coughed lightly twice and was about to say hello to Gu Yinzhe when she was suddenly interrupted by the man in front of her. You have a cold. The sound is still pleasant as always. Yeah, I have some allergies, uncle. Perhaps because the cold had not yet fully healed, Shi Ran's voice through the mask sounded a little hoarse. Your throat is uncomfortable too. Gu Yinzhe had the sensitivity of a doctor and could immediately hear the discomfort in Shi Ran's voice. Well, I had a cold and fever yesterday, but I feel much better now after taking the medicine. Shi Ran looked at Gu Yinzhe, and then found that the male doctor next to her was looking at her, and she became more and more uncomfortable. Hey, are you really Lao Gu's niece? Logically, I, Jing Ruoyu, and he are very close, but how come I didn't know when he had such a big niece? Shi Ran. Jing Ruoyu is a handsome guy who looks eccentric at ordinary times. You can only see him being serious on the operating table. But what he said was not wrong. He was indeed a buddy who knew Gu Yinzhe well. He knew whether Gu Yinzhe had a niece or not. Especially Gu Yinzhe's reaction just now, he could tell at a glance that it was not normal. I say, Dr. Zheng, you are such a jerk. You are so out of character. I am here to see a doctor, so please stop teasing a young girl like that. Let's go. The female doctor wearing round frame glasses at the edge spoke again. Shi Ran felt like he had grabbed a life-saving straw and wanted to leave as soon as possible. Well, uncle, I'm going to see the doctor first. The girl was about to leave after she finished speaking, but she didn't expect to be stopped by Jing Ruoyu as soon as she took a step. Hey, niece, which doctor are you seeing? Although Shi Ran was wearing a hat, there was still a hint of embarrassment on his face. A younger uncle, Gu Yinzhe, had just appeared a few days ago. My goodness, today another man comes and calls her niece. What a hornet's nest she has stirred up. I don't think you'll mind. Your uncle Gu and I are good friends, so it's not bad to call me uncle, right? Uncle Gu. Har ha 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 ha. When Shi Ran heard this, he suddenly felt that Jing Ruoyu seemed to have a social compulsion and could chat with anyone. She really couldn't help it. In the past, how could she have linked Gu Yinzhe with Uncle Gu? Is it true that time is unforgiving? Gu Yinzhe didn't say anything, but he still noticed the changes on the girl's face. The smile in her eyes could not be hidden. Well, Uncle Zheng, I'm going to see the doctor first. Shi Ran still called Jing Ruoyu obediently and prepared to leave. She really felt that she couldn't stay here any longer. Hey, don't be anxious. We just passed by the dermatology department. It's crowded right now. If you go now, you'll have to wait for an hour or two. What Jing Ruoyu said was true. There is really no idle person in the dermatology department now. Everyone is busy as hell. When Shi Ran heard the man say this, she felt really troubled. She thought it would be quick. I wasted the whole day yesterday and still haven't finished the manuscript. Now I'm afraid I'll have to waste the whole day again. If you ask me, you should go to your uncle's office and rest for a while. His office is big, it's better than waiting here. Don't you think so, Lao Jiu? While talking to Shi Ran, Jing Ruoyu patted Gu Yinzhe on the shoulder. Well, I won't bother you, uncle. You must be very busy. Shi Ran really didn't want to disturb Gu Yinzhe's work at this time. We're not busy now, let's go. Gu Yinzhe had been silent until now, but now he spoke at the right time. The moment he opened his mouth, his tone left Shi Ran with no way to refuse. Yes, hurry up, niece, that place is air-conditioned and spacious, it's much more comfortable than waiting outside. The outgoing Jing Ruoyu ignored Shi Ran's awkwardness and directly pushed her shoulder and led her into the elevator. A few minutes later, Shi Ran appeared in Gu Yinzhe's office. Sit down. The girl looked around the office and found it was indeed spacious and bright as Jing Ruoyu had described. It seemed that Gu Yinzhe must be in a very high position. However, the decoration inside is very simple. Apart from the table and cabinet, there is also a small sofa and coffee table by the window. Shi Ran was a little cautious. This was her first time at Gu Yinzhe's workplace. Although she was a little excited, she still looked a little reserved. Come over. Gu Yinzhe called out again, took a glass of water and placed it on the small coffee table, then motioned for Shi Ran to sit down on the sofa. Shi Ran then took small steps, walked gently to the sofa, and sat down. Drink it. Gu Yinzhe still spoke in a faint tone, then stepped back to the table, leaned against it and looked at the girl in front of him quietly. Shi Ran noticed the direct gaze and his breathing became a little rapid. In addition, he was wearing a mask, so his face felt a little hot. Even his heart began to get restless and beat non-stop. She couldn't help but clench the small bag on her knees, her eyes fixed on the glass of water, and she never dared to look up to meet the man's eyes. There is no doubt that she was scared again. What causes allergies? Maybe I inhaled the catkins when I went to buy medicine yesterday. Shi Ran answered sullenly through his mask. Take off your mask first, let me see. After Gu Yinzhe finished speaking, he walked towards Shi Ran. The familiar smell of tobacco instantly enveloped her. Shi Ran was a little at a loss. There were some red pimples on her face, and she didn't want Gu Yinzhe to see them. Uncle, Gu Yinzhe seemed amused by the girl's reaction. He chuckled lightly, very casually and lazily. Why, you don't trust me? Huh. Shi Ran felt that the ending tone of Gu Yinzhe's voice seemed to be deliberately prolonged by him, which was really beautiful and had a magical power on her. Then he gently took off the mask from behind his ears. A delicate little face appeared in front of Gu Yinzhe. I don't know if it was the blush caused by the stuffiness of the mask or the blush caused by shyness, but there was a faint blush on Shi Ran's fair face, making her look a little fragile and cute. Gu Yinzhe moved closer and discovered some small red spots on Shi Ran's face. It looks like you really have an allergy. Lift your head a little. Gu Yinzhe looked down along Shi Ran's cheek and found some red spots on her chin, neck and behind her ears. Shi Ran raised her head obediently. She felt Gu Yinzhe approaching from the corner of her eye. It seemed that his eyes were looking from top to bottom at her eyes, nose, ears, chin, neck and collarbone. Her mind had long since wandered off and she held her breath, not daring to even breathe. Are there any other places? On my arm, too. The girl replied in a weak voice. Take it off. Take it off. When Shi Ran heard Gu Yinzhe say these two words, she felt so sexy that her thoughts drifted away. Why is this word so ambiguous? Chapter 17 Apply the medicine yourself. The girl's neck also began to turn red, which stood out against her fair neck. Not only that, her ears also started to turn red and she didn't dare to breathe. Take off your clothes first, so I can see your arms. Seeing that Shi Ran didn't move, Gu Yinzhe thought she didn't hear it, so he said it again to her while observing her neck. The man's voice was gentle and low, and his warm breath floated to the girl's ears like a faint breeze, and her delicate little ears turned red instantly. This time Shi Ran's body was really stiff, and he took off his coat very slowly. Suddenly, she felt a chill in her arm. Gu Yinzhe's fingers were slightly cold, and he gently lifted Shi Ran's arm. Shi Ran's breathing became heavier. She felt like a cooked crab. Her whole body was red and hot, and her heart was beating wildly. This was the first time she and Gu Yinzhe had such close contact. Although in Gu Yinzhe's view, it might just be a medical consultation. I took a look at your arms and neck. You are indeed allergic. I will get you some medicine later. Now you can apply this ointment. It can relieve the red spots and itching. While talking to Shi Ran, Gu Yinzhe stood up and walked to his desk, opened the drawer, took out a bottle of ointment and handed it to her. Uncle, you. Shi Ran looked at Gu Yinzhe, seeming to be hesitant to speak. What? You don't believe me? Shi Ran didn't doubt Gu Yinzhe just because he was not a dermatologist. How could she not know how powerful Gu Yinzhe is? No, uncle, I just want to ask if there is a mirror here. Shi Ran quickly took the ointment, then looked down at the red dot on his chest and collarbone. Give it to me. Gu Yinzhe followed Shi Ran's gaze and glanced at her collarbone. He instantly understood what the girl meant. He took out a bag of cotton swabs from the drawer and sat next to her again. This means that you are ready to apply the ointment to the dye yourself. Uncle, that's fine. I'll go to the bathroom and apply it myself later. Shi Ran understood Gu Yinzhe's intention and immediately refused. She was not stupid. She could not hold back once Gu Yinzhe approached her. Moreover, he applied the ointment so intimately, which was really tormenting for her. Now her heart must be beating non-stop again, and her blood must be pumping with joy. Give it to me. There was still no emotion in Gu Yinzhe's voice, but it seemed impossible to refuse. Shi Ran had no choice but to hand the ointment to him. But she was still thankful that he used a cotton swab to apply the ointment. If Gu Yinzhe had applied it directly with his hands and his fingers had touched her neck and collarbone, she might have really died. However, even when using a cotton swab, Gu Yinzhe still stayed very close, and Shi Ran could truly feel his presence. Gu Yinzhe's movements were very gentle, which made the girl a little sensitive. Breathing, smelling, touching. Everything was telling Shi Ran that she could feel the gentle Gu Yinzhe at this moment. Raise your head. Shi Ran, who was watching Gu Yinzhe cautiously, suddenly met his meaningful gaze. She dodged in a hurry, and the blush on her face was all seen by Gu Yinzhe. Have you got a meal yet? Shi Ran got up late in the morning. Thinking about seeing a doctor, he came to the hospital without eating anything. It was exactly lunchtime now. After Gu Yinzhe asked this, she realized that she was really a little hungry. He basically didn't eat anything yesterday, so hearing this just whetted Shi Ran's appetite. Without. She shook her head gently and answered in a very small voice. Okay, I'll take you to get the medicine first, and then we'll go to the hospital cafeteria to have some food. Gu Yinzhe moved quickly and had already applied ointment to the red spots on Shi Ran's neck and arms while he was speaking. Isn't it troublesome, uncle? It's never a bother for you. Never trouble. When Shi Ran heard this, his heart suddenly boiled over. This. When Gu Yinzhe said this, didn't he know what it meant? While Shi Ran was beginning to be moved by these words, Gu Yinzhe had already packed up all his things, stood up from the sofa, walked to the drawer, took out a card and put it in his pocket. Shi Ran, put on your clothes, let's go. The girl stood up obediently, put on her coat carefully, trying her best to avoid getting the ointment on her. Then she put on the mask tightly to cover her palm-sized face. Now that you've applied the ointment, it shouldn't be so itchy anymore. Don't scratch it with your hands, okay? Gu Yinzhe looked at the girl in front of him who was fully armed again and reminded her softly. Yes, I know, uncle. The girl's muffled voice came out from the mask again. Chapter 18. A young couple. Gu Yinzhe nodded in response, then pushed open the office door and motioned Shi Ran to go out first. After the two of them went out, Shi Ran followed behind Gu Yinzhe, half a meter away from him, taking small steps and walking quietly behind him. Looking at the broad and thick back of the man in front of her, she always feels an inexplicable sense of security. After Gu Yinzhe took Shi Ran to the pharmacy to get some medicine, he took her to the hospital cafeteria. It was lunchtime, and there were quite a lot of people in the cafeteria, scattered around everywhere. However, as soon as she came in, she noticed many eyes being directed at her, or rather, at Gu Yinzhe. Shi Ran understood. After all, a dazzling person like Gu Yinzhe used to attract attention. Now, he is introverted and steady, and still has the same charm as before. Wherever he goes, he attracts attention. Ever since Gu Yinzhe came to this hospital, he has become a popular figure here. Such a handsome man with superb medical skills naturally attracted a group of doctors and nurses to come and show their goodwill. However, he was cold as ice in front of others, but a glance from him could disperse these restless hearts. Everyone in the hospital knows that it is best to admire the flowers on the mountain from afar. But today, it's a rare sight to see a girl next to him. If I'm not curious, then it must be fake. Fortunately, Shi Ran was wearing a hat and a mask, covering himself tightly, leaving only a pair of bright and lively eyes exposed. Gu Yinzhe, as usual, took the tray and started to choose dishes, and Shi Ran also followed him with a tray. Recently, you should eat light food. Don't eat those greasy and spicy foods. Got it. While instructing the girl beside him, Gu Yinzhe put a dish of stir-fried cabbage and a bowl of egg drop soup on her plate. Yes, I understand, uncle. Shi Ran nodded obediently and continued to follow Gu Yinzhe forward. Also, make sure to rest and don't stay up late, okay? Yes, I understand, uncle. Shi Ran still responded to Gu Yinzhe in a small voice. Shi Ran felt that Gu Yinzhe was treating her like a child at this moment. He would always end his sentences with, "Do you know," as if he was coaxing a child. This feeling made her feel warm and special. While they were talking, Shi Ran's plate was added with a serving of stir-fried broccoli and chicken breast, followed by a serving of stir-fried celery and beef and a bowl of rice. The same was true for Gu Yinzhe's plate. Are you going to eat all of this? Is it enough? If not, help yourself. The series of questions left Shi Ran a little overwhelmed. She was not a picky eater, but she was not the big eater that Gu Yinzhe thought she was. 3 dishes, 1 soup and 1 rice were definitely enough for her. Well, that's enough, uncle, it's definitely enough. The girl emphasized this deliberately, as if to tell the man next to her that her appetite was not that big. That's enough, go and sit down. Gu Yinzhe gestured to Shi Ran and walked towards the dining area. Shi Ran had to take off her mask when eating. Fortunately, there were not many red spots on her face, and they were in the corner, so not many people could see the red spots on her face. However, when she took off her mask, she clearly felt the stares from the people eating at the surrounding tables, which really made her feel uncomfortable. Gu Yinzhe was eating calmly. He saw Shi Ran looking around from the corner of his eye and couldn't help but find it interesting. Eat it, don't worry about anything else. After hearing this, Shi Ran thought that Gu Yinzhe was probably talking about the looks around her. After saying oh, she lowered her head to eat and didn't utter another word. Silence fell between the two of them, with only the faint sounds of eating being heard. Hey, Xiao Jiu, what are you doing? Suddenly, a kind and somewhat festive voice broke the silence between the two. Shi Ran looked up and found that an old lady with white hair and a kind face was looking at him. Har har har, no wonder, I told you I'd introduce so many girls to you, but you didn't show any interest at all, it turns out you already have a girlfriend. Hearing this, Shi Ran instantly understood that Gu Yinzhe didn't have a girlfriend. However, she blushed uncontrollably when others mistook her for his girlfriend. Director Zhang, please sit down. Hey, I'm an old lady with good eyesight, so I can't disturb you two young people. Young couple. Shi Ran's neck also turned red and he lowered his head slightly. Sit down. Gu Yinzhe didn't say much, and just moved a seat inside, leaving a seat opposite Shi Ran. The joking old lady did not refuse again. After putting the plate on the table, she slowly sat down in Gu Yinzhe's original seat. It was when the person opposite her lowered her head to sit down that Shi Ran saw the nameplate on her white coat clearly. It turned out to be the director of the dermatology department she had seen today, Gu Yinzhe. No wonder Gu Yinzhe insisted on letting people sit here. Chapter 19, Black-Bellied Man. Can't handle it. After sitting down, Director Zhang kept looking at Shi Ran with a smile on his face, looking very kind. Shi Ran felt a little embarrassed when being stared at, and smiled sweetly at Gu Yinzhe. Hello, Director Zhang. Shi Ran, somewhat stiffly, stood up slightly with a smile and respectfully greeted the old lady opposite. Gu Yinzhe just picked up the spoon and scooped a spoonful of egg drop soup. When he looked up, he saw Shi Ran, who looked serious and nervous. He had a smile on his lips, and then he slowly put down the spoon. Hey, little girl, how do you know my name? Har har har, look at me, I'm so confused. It must be that little Gu who complained about me in front of you, saying that I introduce girlfriends to him every day. Girl, don't worry. Although I like to be a matchmaker, I will never match people up blindly. Now you are his girlfriend, don't worry, I will not introduce girls from the hospital to him anymore. Gu Yinzhe blurted out everything in one go, not giving Shi Ran any chance to interrupt. Director Zhang, actually I am not. Shi Ran. Shi Ran was interrupted by Gu Yinzhe's sudden voice. When he heard Gu Yinzhe calling him, his face was full of confusion. Shi Ran, Director Zhang, her name is Shi Ran, and she is your patient. Shi Ran now understood that Gu Yinzhe, who had suddenly spoken, was not calling him, but was directly introducing his name to Gu Yinzhe. But why say it at this time? You just interrupted her. Oh, really? What a coincidence. I was wondering, Xiao Jiu, you usually avoid me, but today you asked me to sit down. It seems like you are waiting for me here. Gu Yinzhe did not respond, but picked up the cabbage from the plate slowly and elegantly, put it into his mouth, and looked at Shi Ran, whose face was a little blushing, with a smile in his eyes. Come on, Shi Ran, raise your head so I can see. While instructing Shi Ran, Gu Yinzhe took out her glasses from her chest pocket. Well, there are some red spots on your face and neck. It's an allergy, but it doesn't look serious. It should be fine after 2 days of rest. Don't worry. I see you've already applied the medicine, and you feel much better now. Zhang Yinzhe observed it carefully and then spoke slowly. I have already applied the medicine to her. I just went to the pharmacy to get the medicine. Director Zhang, can you check if there is anything I missed? Har har har, Xiao Jiyu, I don't even know what you are capable of. Come, let me see. Shi Ran obediently handed several boxes of medicine on the seat next to him to Zhang Yinzhe. Well, these medicines will do. Just follow the dosage specified above. Har har har, Shi Ran, you can find a boyfriend from now on. He can do more than just treat allergies. Just after checking the medicine, Zhang Yinzhe started making fun of Shi Ran again. Director Zhang, I'm not his girlfriend. Jing Ruoyu. Gu Yinzhe's voice was not loud, but everyone else heard it. Everyone has their own ideas. Shi Ran was now very sure that the man opposite her was interrupting her on purpose. Jing Ruoyu stood in the aisle holding a plate and winked at Gu Yinzhe. He didn't know what was wrong with this guy to call his name at this time. Zhang Yinzhe looked at Jing Ruoyu, who stopped and did not move forward, with a smile on her face. Hey, what a coincidence, come here quickly, Xiao Zheng. Zhang Yinzhe just happened to start greeting again, calling out to the man in the aisle. Shi Ran, come, move in a little, make room for Xiao Zheng. Shi Ran didn't know what to say, so he moved a little further inside and came face to face with Gu Yinzhe again. Hello, Director Zhang. Jing Ruoyu had a bitter smile on his face, and Shi Ran could see it. It was quite difficult for him to hold back his laughter. Hey, Xiao Zheng, look, Xiao Jiyu has a girlfriend now, you better hurry up, I know everything, don't hide from me. When Jing Ruoyu heard this, he looked at Gu Yinzhe with confusion and resentment, and the laser in his eyes almost pierced Gu Yinzhe. Jing Ruoyu suddenly felt that he had made the wrong choice of friends. My goodness, the person who was eating elegantly and calmly across from him automatically ignored his misery, right? Director Zhang, what are you talking about? You are a mobile matchmaker. If I want to flirt with a girl in the hospital, I have to find you. Shi Ran looked at the man in front of him and found him to be quite smooth talking. Xiao Zheng, forget it. I don't know you yet. I'm just talking. Look, when have you ever really listened to my instructions? Zhang Yinzhe, the matchmaker, knew the situation in the hospital very well, and he would always avoid it whenever Jing Ruoyu was mentioned. When these words were spoken, Jing Ruoyu was speechless. Okay, next time, I will definitely go, okay. Director Zhang, then. Gu Yinzhe, who had been silent all this time, spoke again at the right time, motioning Zhang Yinzhe to look at a female doctor who was eating alone not far away. Hey, isn't that Dr. Chen from the gastroenterology department? Oh, by the way, he was interested in talking to you last time. This is perfect. Let's grab the opportunity and go talk. Zhang Yinzhe immediately got busy and began to talk to Jing Ruoyu. This isn't very appropriate, how about another day? Jing Ruoyu said hurriedly to evade. It's better to do it today than to wait for a day. It's a good day. Let's go now. As Gu Yinzhe lowered his head to eat, he uttered these words leisurely. Jing Ruoyu looked at him with resentment on his face, and he really had no words to express his pain. This sinister man, when did I ever offend him? Shi Ran witnessed Gu Yinzhe's entire operation and immediately lowered his head to eat without saying a word. I really may not be able to handle this sinister man. Chapter 20. She likes me. Zhang Yinzhe was in a good mood and didn't care whether Jing Ruoyu was willing or not. She pulled him to talk to Dr. Chen, who was not far away. Then only Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran were left facing each other. Uncle, you. Shi Ran swallowed the words back when they came to his lips. Gu Yinzhe put down the chopsticks in his hand, leaned back slightly, and looked at the girl opposite him meaningfully, as if he knew what she was going to ask. Shi Ran felt shy when he looked at her, and she didn't know how to ask anything she wanted to ask. She just stared blankly at the man opposite her for a few seconds, then lowered her head and concentrated on drinking the egg drop soup. Gu Yinzhe looked at the quiet girl at the moment, and the smile on his lips became more obvious. Why aren't you talking? Just ask if you have any questions. When Shi Ran heard this, she stopped being shy and raised her head to look directly into Gu Yinzhe's eyes. Why did you interrupt me when I was explaining to Director Zhang? Gu Yinzhe raised his glasses and his smile became more obvious. It seems that someone is not very stupid. The man didn't say anything, but motioned for the girl to look at three people who were chatting animatedly not far away. Shi Ran understood everything at once, and felt conflicted. It turns out that Gu Yinzhe is using her as a shield so that Gu Yinzhe will not introduce girls to him anymore. When she thought of this, she felt a little depressed. To this guy, she was just a tool. But she was also a little secretly happy, because she finally knew that he didn't have a girlfriend, and she suddenly took his girlfriend's place, and maybe one day she would really become his girlfriend. Oh, I see, uncle, you are really awesome. Shi Ran curled his lips and said through gritted teeth. She was telling the truth. This guy was very powerful. He took it off in no time. Well, thanks for the compliment. Gu Yinzhe saw that Shi Ran's tone was a little resentful, and his angry face was quite cute. He thought it was quite interesting. Shi Ran had always been respectful in front of him, avoiding him whenever possible, and always felt that he was a little distant from him. Now he felt a lot closer to him. When Shi Ran heard Gu Yinzhe's answer, he cursed himself inwardly. You shouldn't have fought with this old fox. You can't defeat him, so you're just asking for trouble. Soon the two fell into silence again and finished their whole meal in silence. Shi Ran has now finished seeing the doctor, so there is no need to wait to see Director John again. She glanced at the boxes of medicine beside her and thought that she should transfer the money for the medicine to Gu Yinzhe. Well, uncle, I'll transfer the money for buying medicine to you. Shi Ran took out his cell phone and prepared to transfer the money via WeChat. No need, just consider it as your reward. Gu Yinzhe didn't say much. He stood up and walked towards where the plates were. Remuneration. What's the reward? Several greetings popped up in Shi Ran's mind, but Gu Yinzhe was as concise as ever. It wasn't until she walked through the aisle and saw Gu Yinzhe at the next table that she suddenly understood. Oh, this Gu Yinzhe is really. Is it so easy to get the title of girlfriend? Hate. After leaving the restaurant, Gu Yinzhe did not go to his office immediately, but walked towards the hospital gate. Shi Ran was also heading towards the main gate. She had already booked a car online, and it should be here soon. The man's steps were not fast, and the girl followed quietly behind him, taking one step at a time. The sun was shining brightly, and their shadows were lined up. Shi Ran suddenly felt that this time was wonderful, as if she had returned to the ignorant and innocent time when she was 18 years old and had a crush on him. Not long after, the two of them walked out of the door and stood on the side of the road. Handsome men and beautiful women are always so eye-catching. Shi Ran also noticed the eyes of the people around her. Her cheeks under the mask turned slightly red and she was very shy. It seems like this is the case every time I stand next to Gu Yinzhe. Well, uncle, why don't you go back first? I just finished my meal, so I'm here to help digest it. Digestion. When Shi Ran heard this, he felt funny and warm at the same time. Digesting food under the scorching sun. Fortunately, Gu Yinzhe could say it. Be careful to avoid the sun these days, and send me a message when you get home. Gu Yinzhe looked at the passing vehicles and spoke in a gentle tone. Yes, I understand, uncle. Shi Ran heard the concern in the tone and felt warm in his heart. Send a message when you get home. It was as if a husband was telling his wife to go home. Shi Ran's mind began to wander again. Just then, her phone rang. It turned out that the online taxi driver had arrived. Well, uncle, the car is here, I'll leave first. Go ahead, and be safe. Gu Yinzhe did not forget to remind the girl again. After the man watched the girl's car disappear from his sight, he slowly walked back to his office with a smile on his face. Before he reached the office door, he saw Zheng Ruoyu leaning against the wall, his hands clasped together, looking at him with a playful expression. Hey, old Gu, you seem to be in a good mood. Did you just send your niece off? Zheng Ruoyu said this with gritted teeth. Gu Yin ignored the unhappy man beside him, opened the office door and walked straight in. Hey, you said I provoked you, why are you hurting me like this? Zheng Ruoyu followed Gu Yinzhe and started shouting. I see you're having a good time chatting, aren't you? Gu Yinzhe sat in his seat and spoke in a calm tone. That's what you said. Do you think I should have a bitter face? Zheng Ruoyu was lying on the sofa like a big boss. Hey, I'm not saying that. I heard the old lady say in the restaurant that you already have a girlfriend. I was wondering what you and Shi Ran are doing here. Are you having fun? She even calls you uncle. It's really interesting. Not now. Gu Yinzhe picked up the cup and took a sip of water, looking ahead with his eyes slightly narrowed, as if recalling something. Now. Hey, do you mean that it's not now, but it will be in the future? Zheng Ruoyu has always been a person who is good at grasping the key points. I never thought that your 1,000-year-old iron tree would bloom. This is really cause for celebration. Zheng Ruoyu still had that gangster tone and continued to tease Gu Yinzhe. Hey, Lao Gu, seeing how you are doing, do you want me to teach you a few moves? Gu Yinzhe turned around and gave Zheng Ruoyu a scornful smile. You? Har. Zheng Ruoyu stood up suddenly, his face full of disbelief. You, Lao Gu, you are still laughing at me. I, Zheng Ruoyu, am a dashing, handsome man with many years of experience in love affairs, and you actually look down on me. Be careful or I will steal your girl. Impossible. Gu Yinzhe's answer was very confident, without even looking at Zheng Ruoyu. Because she likes me. Chapter 21. Do you like me too? Of course, you are so sure. Do you think I should sigh or lament? You are really a tree that is about to bloom. As a brother, I am really relieved. Zheng Ruoyu started to act funny again. He quickly ran behind Gu Yinzhe and hugged him intimately from behind. Get away from me. Gu Yin responded to the man behind him with disgust and suddenly moved his chair forward. This caused Zheng Ruoyu to lose his balance and almost fall to the ground. Hey, Gu Yinzhe. You are so cruel. If you move any closer, my chin will be disfigured. But he still didn't give up. He took 2 steps forward and continued to hug Gu Yinzhe with his arms behind his back. Old Gu, you better be nice to me. Who knows, someday you might need to ask a great lover like me for advice. Zheng Ruoyu knew Gu Yinzhe's temper. After being brothers for so many years, he knew Gu Yinzhe's temper very well. Look, he even started to touch Gu Yinzhe's hair like he was touching a puppy. Take your claws away. No, I won't. Zheng Da, the romantic, not only had a shy tone, but also had coquettish actions. He did not forget to shake his butt while talking. The whole scene is so stimulating that I can't bear to watch it directly. Dr. Gu. Wow, it's really worth watching. The young nurse was in such a hurry that she forgot to knock on the door, and so she saw this shocking scene. Bar. Gu Yinzhe suddenly had an idea and thought that it was time to make Zheng Ruoyu suffer. He looked at the little nurse, an evil smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and then his hand touched the hand on his shoulder. Bar. The pen in the young nurse's hand suddenly fell to the ground. She had a thought in her mind, was this an affair uncovered? Dr. Gu, the dean wants you to go to his office later. After saying this, the young nurse ran away immediately at an extremely fast speed. Before Zheng Ruoyu could react, he was tricked by the old fox Gu Yinzhe. Fuck, you, Gu Yinzhe, you really are. He quickly pulled his hand back, shuddering and getting goosebumps all over his body. Hey, sister, it's not what you think. The man quickly chased after the young nurse to explain, and immediately disappeared into Gu Yinzhe's office. Gu Yinzhe tapped the table with his fingers, raised his eyebrows slightly, and smiled distinctly. Zheng Ruoyu. Har. This guy is still so indebted after all these years, but he has never been able to get anything good from Gu Yinzhe. As for Zheng Ruoyu who chased out, it was too late for him to explain. The nurses gossiped much faster than he could talk, and now they were all exposed. As for other things, such as who is 0 and who is 1, he may not want to know. This is what is called, you reap what you sow. Gu Yinzhe doesn't care at all. He is different. Old Gu, don't let me catch you. When the time comes, you will. Someone cursed and slipped back to his office. After sending the troublemaker away, Gu Yinzhe had some rare free time, so he closed his eyes and dozed off for a while. After all, it was time to go to the dean. Ding dong. The WeChat message reminded the half-asleep man. He looked up at the clock on the wall and it was almost 1 o'clock. Gu Yinzhe glanced at the lit screen of his phone again, on which was the smile sent by Shi Ran. Uncle, I'm home safely. On the other end of WeChat, Shi Ran was still thinking about Gu Yinzhe's instructions while typing, her face slightly flushed, and she couldn't help feeling shy. Okay, got it. Make sure you get some rest. The man tapped the keyboard briskly, and his reply reached Shi Ran immediately. She immediately picked up her phone, checked WeChat, stared at it blankly for a few seconds, then put it to her chest and started grinning. Yes, I see. Thank you. Well, see you tonight. See you tonight. Shi Ran immediately grasped the meaning. Was this an invitation? The girl couldn't hide the smile on her face. She was so carried away that she just laid on the sofa, staring at the WeChat avatar on her phone and smiling foolishly. She looks exactly like a young girl thinking about love. Gu Yinzhe, you like me too, right? Shi Ran asked this question repeatedly in his mind. Chapter 22. Don't bother her. After Gu Yinzhe replied to Shi Ran's text message, he saw that it was almost time, so he went to the dean's office. But it wasn't a big deal, just some politeness and concern. Gu Yinzhe, this great Buddha, was able to come to Suqing and to their hospital, so he had to be treated well. Perhaps because of Shi Ran's arrival, he smiled intentionally or unintentionally throughout the afternoon and seemed to be in a good mood. However, among the nurses who had just spread the explosive news, their understanding was completely different. They were all surprised to see that Dr. Gu was in a very good mood, completely different from his usual serious look. Could it be that this is the joy and happiness that comes with not having to hide anymore? It seems that Dr. Gu loves deeply. Gu Yinzhe checked on many patients non-stop in the afternoon, but he really didn't know that there were so many things behind his smile. However, Sushi, who had long and beautiful hair and had been walking with him at noon, actually came to see Jing Ruoyu, which made him feel flattered. This beautiful lady's mind has always been on Gu Yinzhe. There was no surgery that required discussion today, so it was somewhat puzzling that she came to him at this moment. Hey, Miss Su, what brings you here? Jing Ruoyu sat in his seat, his tone still ruffian-like. Sushi looked at the dishonest man in front of her and didn't know how to start talking for a moment. What she heard from the nurse this afternoon sounded so convincing that it made her feel a little uneasy. How could she have the nerve to ask Gu Yinzhe? So I came to Jing Ruoyu's office. You? The woman swallowed the words back when they came to her lips. She has always been very proud, but she didn't expect that she would be so unable to hold back now. Hey, let me say this, Sushi, you've caused us trouble. You're not usually so hesitant. Jing Ruoyu picked up the cup and drank the water slowly, not forgetting to tease the person opposite him. Dr. Jing, you and Dr. Gu are. We are good friends, good brothers, right? Sushi was too embarrassed to ask too much, so he changed the subject and asked in a more tactful way. Upon hearing this, Jing Ruoyu understood everything. He was bombarded with similar questions in the afternoon. However, this is all Gu Yinzhe's fault. If he hadn't happened later, so many things wouldn't have happened. How annoying. But he also felt sorry for the beautiful Su. She had given her true love to the wrong person. Women should be more sensitive than men. As a result, even though he was a grown man, he could tell that something was wrong with Gu Yinzhe at noon. His eyes never left Shi Ran. But you saw everything but didn't realize it. Now you have found the wrong person, and he's a man. This brain is really admirable. Hey, you really have no chance, this brain. Jing Ruoyu muttered softly and shook his head repeatedly. However, Sushi did not mean this. She thought that Jing Ruoyu was shaking his head because he remembered the pain that he could not make public in the past. Unable to accept it at the moment, she didn't even wait for the man opposite to explain it to her clearly. She just said, I know, and turned away. Jing Ruoyu was left with a confused look on his face. You know what? Hey, Gu Yinzhe, oh Gu Yinzhe, you must be blessed in this life. Good guy, you don't even have to say no. I, your brother, have risked my own reputation to help you avoid so much future romantic trouble. It really is. Shi Ran's bad mood due to allergies had long gone, and he even felt a little relieved. I had lunch with Gu Yinzhe at noon and took up his girlfriend's place. Is it possible that we can have dinner together in the evening? Of course there was more to make her happy. She originally thought she would have to wait for several hours and might not come back until the evening. Now is just the right time, as she has returned so early. She now has time to continue working on the draft. If she delays any further, her big boss from the client might come and nag her. In a good mood, she changed into her home casual clothes, drank the medicine according to the instructions, and then slipped into the study to start painting. In recent days, she always felt that she had narcolepsy and always felt sleepy after painting for a few hours. The same thing happened today. After painting for about 2 hours, her eyelids began to droop and she felt sleepy when she lowered her head. She kept nodding her head from time to time. Finally, she couldn't hold on any longer and simply fell asleep on the table. Ring, ring, ring. Shi Ran, who had just slept for half an hour, was woken up by the ringing of his cell phone. She rubbed her blurry eyes before she could clearly see the string of numbers on the phone. The caller seemed to be from an unfamiliar number and the name of the caller was not displayed. She had just moved to Suzhou recently and had a lot of things to do. She was afraid that she had missed something, so she answered the call without hesitation. Hello. May I ask who you are? Shi Ran greeted politely. Ms. Shi, I'm Gu Yinzhe. Gu Yinzhe was in the office, sitting on the sofa, thinking about the wording, and then started to call Shi Ran. He did listen to what Xu Lingyun said yesterday. I did not think carefully about the party that day, but I have come to my senses now. After all, he knew clearly which was more important, his own career and future or Liu Yang's. As soon as Shi Ran heard the visitor's introduction, his still confused thoughts immediately came together and he became clear in an instant. Mr. Gu, what can I do for you? She asked in a nice voice, rolling her eyes to the sky. What is this for, a round of bombing? Yesterday it was Xu Lingyun, and today it's Gu Yinzhe again. Ms. Shi, I was inappropriate that day. I wonder if you have time. I would like to invite you to dinner tonight to express my apology. No need, it's not a big deal. Shi Ran's tone was indifferent. She understood. It was probably because Xu Lingyun was still not giving up and had set her eyes on her, so she wanted her son to do this. Alas, I am so unlucky. I have a crush on your uncle. Who do you think you are? Really? Although Gu Yinzhe is far from reaching Gu Yinzhe's status, he has never been rejected by anyone in such a humiliating way in his life. Liu Yang still finds all kinds of ways to serve him and make him happy. Shi Ran is so tactless. He suppressed his dissatisfaction a little. If he hadn't been concerned about Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran's family, he really wanted to hang up the phone immediately. Ms. Shi, of course it is necessary. I will arrange what you like to eat. Please accept my apology in person. After all, Gu Yinzhe was very experienced in the workplace, and his polite words were quite reasonable and difficult to refuse. Shi Ran really didn't want to get entangled any further, but she knew from the beginning to the end that the most taboo for big and powerful families was to make the relationship awkward. They would meet each other every day, so she had to maintain the relationship and face for her parents even if it was fake. She really wanted to scold Gu Yinzhe and stay away from him and never see him again, but she swallowed the words back when they came to her lips. Mr. Gu, I'm sorry, let's go another time. I'm having allergies recently and it's not convenient for me to eat out. What Shi Ran said was true. She needed to eat a light diet now, and there were red spots on her face, so why should she go out? These words really left Gu Yinzhe speechless. Things had come to this point, and he really had no patience or interest in continuing. Okay, in that case, Ms. Shi, please take care of yourself first. We can get together again when we have time. The man hung up the phone immediately after he finished speaking, tugged at his tie, and kicked the coffee table in annoyance. Before Shi Ran could react, the person on the other end of the phone hung up. It was quite neat and tidy, but she hoped that it would be neat and tidy to the end and that the person would never come to her for dinner again. In one word, it's her, annoying. Chapter 23 Applying Medicine to You. Shi Ran was really woken up this time and was no longer sleepy, so she continued to paint. This time she really had to work hard. She was so absorbed in painting that she seemed not to notice the passage of time. When she looked up again, she found that it had gotten dark. She took out her cell phone and saw that it was already 6:30. She stretched herself, then got up and went to the bathroom, opened the bathtub and started running water. She had been painting all afternoon and her back and waist were already sore. It was just right for her to take a bath to relieve her fatigue. After cleaning herself, she could apply some ointment on her face and arms. The bath lasted for half an hour, and she was so comfortable that she almost fell asleep in the bathtub. Fortunately, to be on the safe side, she set the alarm early, and the alarm woke her up at the right time. So she simply rinsed it and then began to apply medicine on her face in front of the dressing mirror in the bedroom. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Shi Ran was a little confused. Who would come to see her at this time? And she hasn't even started ordering takeout yet. Suddenly, she was frightened by her sudden thought. Could it be Gu Yinzhe? Didn't he say see you in the evening when he left? Ding dong. The doorbell rang again. Shi Ran didn't dare to delay any longer. If it wasn't Gu Yinzhe, then the other people who rang her doorbell now probably had something to do. She immediately stood up, found a coat from the closet to put on over her suspender skirt, and then walked quickly towards the door. Before opening the door, she was cautious and looked out through the peephole first. It was exactly the person she was thinking of. Gu Yinzhe stood straight outside her door, looking tall and mighty. Shi Ran looked at his face, which was half covered with ointment, and then looked at his hair, which was still dripping with water. Without time to tidy it up, he just casually brushed his hair a few times to make it look less messy, and then he opened the door. Uncle, why are you here? The girl had just finished taking a bath, and her fair face was still blushing. The few red spots on her face where ointment had not yet been applied were particularly obvious on her fair face. Gu Yinzhe was stunned for a moment. Shi Ran looked particularly beautiful and lively at this moment. Uncle. Seeing that the man in front of her didn't respond, Shi Ran called out again. Gu Yinzhe then regained his stunned expression and asked, have you eaten? Oh, no, I'm just going to order takeout. Shi Ran answered truthfully. Do you remember what I told you at noon? Gu Yinzhe's tone was light, but Shi Ran still felt the seriousness and earnestness in it. This reminder reminded her to eat light food. However, she painted until 6 in the afternoon, so she had no time to buy groceries and cook. He. She wanted to escape Dr. Gu's gaze, so she started to smile foolishly and try to laugh it off. Actually, uncle, takeout can also be light. However, Gu Yinzhe kept staring at her, causing her to become less and less confident in speaking, and she lowered her head unconsciously. So his eyes glanced at the bag in Gu Yinzhe's hand, which was full of vegetables. These vegetables were bought from the supermarket downstairs when he came back. Uncle, are you planning on cooking for yourself? In fact, she added another sentence, do you want to cook for me? But when it came to his lips, he swallowed it back, fearing that he was being too sentimental. Gu Yinzhe did not reply to Shi Ran's question, but stared at the girl's face and neck again, and said to her casually, are you applying ointment? Sure enough, nothing escapes the doctor's eyes, especially Dr. Gu's. Shi Ran sighed in his heart. Well, I was just applying the medicine in front of the mirror in the bedroom. Go get the medicine and I'll apply it on you. Gu Yinzhe's tone was very calm, but when Shi Ran heard these words, his mind instantly exploded. No way, I just said that I applied the medicine in front of the mirror. Would he think that I said that on purpose to get him to apply the medicine on me? Shi Ran felt extremely regretful. If there was another intimate contact like the one at noon, she really couldn't bear it. Oh, no need, uncle, I can do it myself. The girl waved her hands repeatedly to refuse. Why? Do you think my technique and strength are not good enough? Gu Yinzhe was not in a hurry either. He asked Shi Ran 2 questions in a gloomy voice. Technique. Strength. Why is this so strange? If you don't know, you might think it's just a little flirtation between a man and a woman when they are doing something bad. However, the man's sexy and casual voice made Shi Ran addicted to it for a while. No, uncle, that's not what I meant. Shi Ran came back to her senses and refused again. This time she would not give in no matter what, otherwise she would definitely be bewitched by Gu Yinzhe's handsome face again. Go get it. Patients should listen to doctors. Yeah, be good. Now, Gu Yinzhe spoke to Shi Ran very gently, as if he was coaxing a child who didn't like to take medicine. Shi Ran didn't say anything else. He turned around and ran into the bedroom. That's right, she was subdued by the gentle Gu Yinzhe again. Chapter 24 Intimate Coagulation. Gu Yinzhe then walked in with a bag. He put the bag on the dining table first, then went to the kitchen to wash his hands. He looked so familiar with the place, as if he was the owner of the house. At this time, Shi Ran also came out with ointment and cotton swabs. When she met the man's eyes, she suddenly slowed down. Come over to the sofa. Gu Yinzhe wiped his hands and spoke to the girl. Shi Ran didn't say anything. He followed Gu Yinzhe obediently and sat down next to him. It seems that the red spots on your face have faded a little. You should feel much better tomorrow after a night's rest. Gu Yinzhe's eyes stayed on Shi Ran's fair and smooth face. He looked at her very seriously and never left her face for a moment. Shi Ran was being stared at by him like this. The distance was very close. She didn't dare to look around, but stared at the coffee table in front of her, not daring to move at all. His face turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. Turn your head over so I can apply the other side. Gu Yinzhe moved closer to Shi Ran and whispered in her ear. The warm breath made his ears itchy, and his sensitive earlobes turned red all of a sudden. My heart started beating uncontrollably. She and Gu Yinzhe have been getting closer too often recently. How can she bear it? She still didn't dare to look into the man's eyes. Her gaze passed through his hair and drifted to the wall not far away, then she turned her head away very stiffly. Gu Yinzhe took in the girl's actions throughout the whole process, with a smile on his face, and he felt very comfortable. He thought Shi Ran was very interesting. She always held herself together like this, which made her look particularly cute. He just didn't know how long she could hold it together this time. Gu Yinzhe's hands were very gentle. When the ointment was applied on Shi Ran's face, she only felt like a few touches. And it was a little cold, which gave another feeling on her blushing face. After applying the ointment on his face, Gu Yinzhe was about to apply it on Shi Ran's neck and arms, but he found that she wrapped herself tightly. That's right, after taking a shower, Shi Ran put on a black silk suspender dress. She was alone at home and had no scruples. She just found a long gown to wear outside when she heard the doorbell. Before opening the door, she wrapped her clothes tighter. Now that it's wrapped so tightly, how can I apply the medicine? Take off your clothes. Gu Yinzhe said this slowly, but he didn't expect that Shi Ran was wearing a low-cut suspender dress underneath. He thought it was just an ordinary dress. Har. When the girl heard this, she really couldn't hold back. Gu Yinzhe doesn't he know, but doesn't he Shi Ran know either? Last time I saw it from across a balcony, but this time it's out so close. Now you have to see it clearly. What's wrong? Hurry up, I have to cook soon. Gu Yinzhe thought Shi Ran didn't hear him clearly, so he urged him again. Shi Ran was really in a dilemma now. If he asked to change his clothes now, it would seem too weird. Wouldn't it be like trying to cover up one's own mistake? As a doctor, Gu Yinzhe has probably seen this a lot, so he probably just wants to apply the medicine quickly. After the fight between the villains in his mind was over, Shi Ran made up his mind and quickly took off his coat, revealing his smooth, white chest and arms. This time, Gu Yinzhe really paused for a moment while holding the cotton swab in his hand. His eyes under the gold-rimmed glasses shrank slightly. He did not look directly at the girl's chest, but raised his gaze slightly and fell on her small and delicate chin. Shi Ran's collarbone is slender and beautiful, her necklines are smooth and graceful, an AV neck suspender is very suitable for her neck. Gu Yinzhe secretly calmed himself down, and with an expressionless face, he quickly painted the red dots on her neck, and then shifted his gaze to the girl's arm. Compared to Gu Yinzhe, who looked calm, Shi Ran also said nothing, but his neck was completely red, and even his earlobes and cheeks were flushed. She maintained the same posture as before, not even daring to move, as if any movement would allow Gu Yinzhe to hear her heavy breathing. But his eyes kept following Gu Yinzhe's movements. Gu Yinzhe lowered his head slightly, all his attention was on Shi Ran's arm. The light from the living room shone on his face, leaving layers of shadows on his deep facial features. Between the light and dark, he looked as handsome as a sculpture. Shi Ran was unknowingly indulged in such beauty. Chapter 25 Cooking Together. Gu Yinzhe was very quick and soon he had applied ointment to all the red spots on Shi Ran's arm. He then slowly and methodically packed up the ointment and cotton swabs and placed them neatly on the coffee table. Okay. Well, thank you, uncle. Shi Ran answered in a low voice, then quickly put on his coat. As for the medicine, you can take it after you finish your meal. I'm going to go back first. You can come over to eat later. As Gu Yinzhe stood up, picked up the bag on the table and prepared to leave, he gently instructed Shi Ran. When Shi Ran heard this, her heart was filled with joy. It turned out that he really wanted to cook for her. Okay, uncle, I understand. I'll be there in a moment. Gu Yinzhe responded softly, then pushed the door and went out. Shi Ran was delighted inside, and only after he saw Gu Yinzhe off the door did he really let loose. She jumped up and stamped her feet excitedly. Aha, Gu Yinzhe is going to cook for me. Har har har, why am I so happy today? The girl no longer had any scruples, and ran happily into the bedroom, talking to herself. Then she found a set of white casual clothes from the closet and changed into her suspender skirt. Shi Ran went to the bathroom to blow dry her hair, and now she looked very relaxed. Hey, why don't we go to the other side later? Wouldn't it be too hasty to go now? Shi Ran talked to herself while combing her hair in front of the mirror. But as she looked at the smile on her face that she couldn't stop, she became more and more shy. Oh, Shi Ran, look at you, you are laughing so hard that you can hardly close your mouth. Do you have to be so happy? Perhaps she was too happy. This was her first time going to Gu Yinzhe's house. At this moment, she was covering her cheeks and mumbling to herself in front of the mirror. Oh, never mind. We have to go anyway. It doesn't matter if we go early or late. If we go now, we can stay with him for a while longer. Shi Ran smiled and encouraged herself, then she combed her hair, took her phone and went out. Gu Yinzhe's house was just opposite, and it was only a few steps to his doorstep. However, Shi Ran did not knock on the door directly. Instead, he took a deep breath, patted his chest, calmed himself down, and then rang the doorbell. Ding dong. Gu Yinzhe was cutting vegetables in the kitchen at the moment. When he heard the doorbell, he immediately put down the knife in his hand and walked quickly to the door. Come in. His voice was still calm and sexy, slowly floating into Shi Ran's ears. The girl looked at the man inside the door. He was tall and slender, and his black casual clothes made him look particularly handsome and homely. Moreover, his black casual clothes and her white casual clothes seemed like a couple's outfit, and they matched each other very well. After Shi Ran entered the house, he found that his little thoughts seemed to be in line with hers. Gu Yinzhe's house is decorated in black and white, simple and exquisite, with a kind of low-key luxury. Just sit on the sofa for a while. Dinner will be ready soon. Shi Ran didn't want to just sit on the sofa and waste time. The opportunity was so precious that he couldn't just waste it. Uncle, let me help you, I can't just sit there and do nothing. The girl stomped to the kitchen door step by step, leaned against the door and said obediently. Gu Yinzhe looked back at Shi Ran, who was smiling and had bright eyes. He said with a half-smile, come here. With permission, Shi Ran immediately came to Gu Yinzhe and looked at his slender white hands. Not only could he hold a scalpel, but he also looked so charming when holding a kitchen knife. Uncle, what can I do for you? Please wash this dish. Gu Yinzhe handed a handful of vegetables to Shi Ran and gave some instructions. When Shi Ran took their vegetables, she felt the man's slightly cold fingers and her heart trembled. Uncle, what are you going to cook? Cook some vegetable porridge first, then stir-fry some beef and carrots, and make an egg custard. I won't have rice tonight, is that okay? Yes, sure. Shi Ran answered with a stutter. She didn't expect Gu Yinzhe to ask for her opinion. It feels so wonderful, just like a newlywed couple, with their husband cooking soup for his beloved wife. When Shi Ran thought of this, her cheeks turned slightly red again. In order to hide her shyness, she kept her head down and washed the vegetables carefully. With Shi Ran helping him, Gu Yinzhe's speed became much faster, and soon a dish, a porridge and a soup were served on the table. Let's eat. Shi Ran found it incredible that she had already had 2 meals with Gu Yinzhe today. Okay, uncle, thank you for your hospitality. The girl was happy as this was the first time she had eaten a meal cooked by Gu Yinzhe. However, the two of them were very quiet when they were eating. They didn't talk much, leaving only the faint sound of the bowl and spoon colliding. Ring, ring, ring. The sound of a ring broke the quiet atmosphere. It turned out that Shi Ran's cell phone rang. She picked up the phone and saw that it was another unknown caller. This was really strange. Why did so many strangers call her today? But she didn't dare to refuse, for fear that she had moved in recently and the property management would need her to handle something. Hello. Shi Ran didn't mind Gu Yinzhe's presence and picked up the phone and answered the call politely. Excuse me, is this Miss Shi Ran? Your package has arrived. I'm already at your door. Please come out and pick it up. Express delivery. Shi Ran was a little confused. She had just returned to Sioux City recently and had not bought any express delivery at all. She had also taken the suitcase back a long time ago. Are you mistaken? I didn't buy anything. Ms. Shi, this is indeed your package. Your address is room 02, floor 11, building 23, Liyuan Pavilion. I'm outside the door now. Shi Ran was now full of confusion. It was really strange. She knew very well that she didn't buy anything. Could it be that her mother bought it? What's wrong? Gu Yinzhe looked at Shi Ran, who seemed a little confused, and asked. Uncle, the person on the phone said he was a courier and was outside my house right now, but I didn't remember buying anything. Shi Ran covered the phone and explained softly to Gu Yinzhe. Gu Yinzhe's face changed color slightly and his eyes became somewhat alert. I'll go with you to have a look. He didn't say anything more, just stood up and walked out the door. Okay, I'll be right there. Shi Ran replied to the person on the other end of the phone, then immediately hung up and followed Gu Yinzhe out the door. Chapter 26. Are you jealous? The courier thought that the door in front of him would open, but unexpectedly, the door opposite opened, and a handsome man and a beautiful woman walked out and walked straight towards him. These neighbors fell in love and are together. Or did I make a mistake? Hello, I'm Shi Ran. Are you really Miss Shi Ran? The courier looked at the closed door in front of him, then looked at Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran, his face full of confusion and inquiry. Shi Ran looked at the courier's expression and immediately realized that he had misunderstood. She blushed as she explained to the courier, I'm really Shi Ran. This is my home. Look, this is the number you called just now. It's your cell phone number, right? Shi Ran showed him the call records directly, and he confirmed it. Excuse me, what is this? I don't think I've bought anything recently. Shi Ran was really confused and began to ask the courier. We are the Foodie skincare brand, which is positioned as a high-end brand. We provide a full range of services and can also provide delivery services. Your order was sent here by a customer named Gu Yinzhe. You mean Gu Yinzhe? Shi Ran was a little surprised. He took the box and looked at the product information and express delivery information on it. It was really Gu Yinzhe. What's wrong with Gu Yinzhe? He said he didn't need it in the afternoon, but now he's doing this. Gu Yinzhe had been standing nearby and had not spoken a word until he heard Gu Yinzhe's name. His eyes flickered for a moment, and he looked up at Shi Ran, then became gloomy. Are you still in contact with Gu Yinzhe? The man's voice seemed a little cold, without any emotion in it. No, I didn't. He got my phone number this afternoon and said he wanted to treat me to a meal to apologize, but I refused. The girl seemed a little anxious and explained quickly. She was afraid that Gu Yinzhe would misunderstand that she and Gu Yinzhe still had some connection. Oh. Gu Yinzhe only replied with this one sentence and fell silent again, but his eyes were still fixed on the box in the courier's hand. Ms. Shi, why don't you sign for it first? Oh, we still have work to do next. At the courier's urging, Shi Ran took the box and signed for it. Uncle, please help me get it. I'll open the door. In order to make it easier to open the door, the girl handed the box to Gu Yinzhe. You rejected him this afternoon, so how did he know about this place? Gu Yinzhe took the box, looked at the information on the list, and asked coldly. This? I wonder too. When Shi Ran heard this, he turned around suddenly and met Gu Yinzhe's dark eyes. How did he know this? Did my mother tell him? Shi Ran talked to himself as he entered the code to open the door. Did you change your password? When Gu Yinzhe followed him in, he asked from behind. Well, uncle, I changed it the last time you mentioned it. Let's go eat first, the food will get cold soon. Gu Yinzhe looked at Shi Ran staring at the box, feeling a little unhappy, and reminded him in real time. Oh, okay, I'll be right there. The girl followed the man again and returned to the dining table. The two fell into speechless silence again. After a while, Gu Yinzhe elegantly finished a bowl of egg custard before slowly speaking, What are you going to do with that box of skin care products? What else can I do with it? Just throw it away. Shi Ran spoke quickly and said the truth without hesitation. Then he realized that the Gu Yinzhe opposite him was Gu Yinzhe's uncle, and felt a little embarrassed for a moment. This. She had just said mercilessly that she would throw away the things his nephew had sent. Uncle, I don't mean that. I mean that skin care product is not suitable for my skin type at all, that is. Shi Ran became less and less confident as he spoke, and his voice became smaller and smaller. She really didn't want that set of skin care products, and it would annoy her if she kept it. Throw it away. Things that are no longer needed should be thrown away. Gu Yinzhe showed a faint smile on his face, as if Shi Ran's answer satisfied him. Shi Ran was somewhat surprised by Gu Yinzhe's answer. Could he be angry or jealous? So I wanted her to throw away the things Gu Yinzhe sent her. Thinking of this, her heart felt like a deer running around in her chest. But this thing is not cheap, it costs several thousand yuan, and her mother is using it. Hey, uncle, how about you help me return it? It's not good for me to do this. Oh, that won't work. They'll know we live together. Before Shi Ran could wait for Gu Yinzhe's answer, he suddenly thought of this and said it without thinking. After she finished speaking, she came to her senses and realized that she had just said that she and Gu Yinzhe lived together. Well, uncle, I mean we are neighbors. The girl smiled awkwardly. This explanation was really useless. Gu Yinzhe looked at the flustered Shi Ran, and was in a good mood. He smiled at her and said, I know. Let's eat. Seeing that Gu Yinzhe did not continue the previous topic, Shi Ran relaxed a little, but he was already uneasy in his heart. Will she have a chance to be with Gu Yinzhe in the future? The two of them finished their meal quickly and then cleaned up the dishes. Just sit down and I'll wash it. That won't do, uncle. I ate your food, so I still have to do some work. Gu Yinzhe did not refuse again. He nodded and went into the kitchen, followed closely by Shi Ran. The two of them still had a tacit understanding. Gu Yin washed the first batch of bowls, and Shi Ran washed the second batch of bowls. You should be more cautious, okay? How did your address get known so quickly? Gu Yinzhe was still more alert than Shi Ran and reminded her again. Well, I know. I just asked my mother. It was Aunt Shu who asked her about it at night. She didn't pay attention, so I told her directly. It was exactly as Shi Ran said, it was Xu Lingyun who obtained the address and then asked Ji Yuzhuiyuan to handle it. Around 6 o'clock this evening, Ji Yuzhuiyuan returned home and Xu Lingyun came to ask him how his work was going. At that time, Ji Yuzhuiyuan told her about what happened in the afternoon in a somewhat impatient manner. The result was that Xu Lingyun nagged him and said that he was not good at doing things. The meal could be postponed, but the gift could be delivered on time. So this happened. I have already made an agreement with my mother to let her handle these matters. I will give her the skin care products and she can give Aunt Shu a gift in return. I don't have to contact Ji Yuzhuiyuan anymore. Shi Ran took the plate handed over by Gu Yinzhe and continued. What skin care products are suitable for you? Gu Yinzhe asked coldly with a blank expression on his face. Har. Shi Ran thought he had heard it wrong. Why did he suddenly jump to this question? She looked at the serious expression on Gu Yinzhe's face and stammered, I usually use lighter skin care products. New. Gu Yinzhe didn't say much, just these few words. New. Oh my god, is this Gu Yinzhe going to give me some skin care products? Shi Ran couldn't help but feel suspicious. Chapter 27, Is Uncle Gu done? The two of them worked in perfect harmony, and soon all the dishes were washed. Following Gu Yinzhe's instructions, Shi Ran left the kitchen and went to the living room. Suddenly a noise caught her attention. The curtains in the corner were swaying. She walked closer and saw a snow-white, fluffy little cat walking out clumsily step by step. Oh, it's Ben Ben, how are you doing recently? Shi Ran looked at the cute Ben Ben and without thinking much, he squatted down and prepared to pick it up. Shi Ran. A man's serious and low voice suddenly came from behind the girl, and she turned to look at him in surprise. What's the matter, uncle? You are allergic. Don't hold it until you get better. Gu Yinzhe's tone was light, but Shi Ran could hear his concern and instructions in it. Oh, I see. Stupid, can I hug you again next time? Gu Yinzhe watched Shi Ran and Ben Ben interacting and talking to each other, his eyes moved slightly, and no one knew what he was thinking. Please sit down first. While talking to Shi Ran, the man picked up Ben Ben and held him in his arms. Shi Ran did not refuse and said that she had to go back. She wanted to stay with Gu Yinzhe as long as possible. So she sat down on the sofa obediently, and then casually tidied her hair, and she quietly adjusted her sitting posture to be more dignified. Gu Yinzhe also sat on the sofa, but he was very lazy and casual, not sitting seriously. Come, drink some water. He slowly pushed the water in front of the girl. Well, thank you, uncle. Shi Ran's face turned slightly red as she answered in a low voice. She just witnessed the scene of a beautiful woman pouring water. She didn't expect that the man held Ben in one hand, leaned forward slightly, and stretched out his other hand to take the water cup on the coffee table, revealing his white, muscular, strong and powerful wrist. She had only one thought in her mind. Wow, this man is so sexy. Then he complained to himself in his heart. Shi Ran, you are really mesmerized by beauty. What are you thinking about? Gu Yinzhe saw that Shi Ran was a little dazed, so he asked. No, nothing. Shi Ran quickly denied it. She would not let Gu Yinzhe know that she was obsessed with his beauty. After she replied, the two of them fell into silence again. It's a situation of staring at each other. Shi Ran felt a little embarrassed. She knew that Gu Yinzhe was not a talkative person, but it was indeed a bit strange for them to be in the same room without talking. She was even thinking about whether she should just say goodbye and go back. Just as her eyes were wandering around, Gu Yinzhe spoke. When you get better, come and play with it again. While the man was talking, he did not forget to use his beautiful hands to smooth Ben's fur. Ben seemed to be very comfortable with the touch, and was meditating obediently with his eyes closed in his arms. Oh, okay, uncle, I like Ben too, it's so cute. Shi Ran was very happy. If he came to see the dog again in the future, he would be able to see Gu Yinzhe again. Hey, uncle, is it asleep? The girl's attention was all on Ben, and this was not the naughty look she had just had. No, it's just too lazy to open its eyes. Puff. When Shi Ran heard this, he laughed out loud, his face bright and lively. Uncle, it's rare to hear you complain about it like this. Well, you'll hear it more often in the future. Gu Yin looked at Shi Ran without any hesitation and spoke word by word. After. Will it be the future with Gu Yinzhe? Shi Ran always felt that many of Gu Yinzhe's words today were cryptic and not that simple. Gu Yinzhe, do you like me too? Her heart was beating like a drum and she was hesitant to speak. You? Ring, ring, ring. Shi Ran was interrupted by a ringing phone. It was her cell phone calling. It was Jiangyun who called me, with whom I had just spoken a few days ago. She answered the phone without any hesitation. Hey, sister, has your uncle Gu been dealt with? I'm still keeping an eye on him. Jiangyun's voice was really loud, which shocked her. Who could have thought that the first thing she said was such a shocking sentence, and it was so loud? Gu Yinzhe was not far away, so he probably heard it all. Let's talk later. I'm hanging up now. Shi Ran lowered his voice, hung up the phone all of a sudden, and stood up awkwardly. Well, uncle, it's getting late. I'm going back first. She didn't even wait for Gu Yinzhe's answer and just ran away at such a fast speed. Gu Yinzhe, who was standing behind her, watched her leave without letting up the smile on his face. Stupid, it seems that I am still an uncle, so do I need to work harder. The man said this to Ben in a good mood. You can say that Ben is smart. This time he opened his eyes, hummed, and then jumped out of Gu Yinzhe's arms, leaving him alone to savor the experience. Okay, now I'm sure I heard it. Chapter 28. Go ahead decisively. Shi Ran left Gu Yinzhe's house and immediately called Jiangyun back. Hey, Sister Ran, what were you doing just now? Why did you hang up on me? I was at Gu Yinzhe's house just now. How could I not hang up on you if you were so loud just now? Shi Ran stood beside the table, poured himself a glass of water, drank it in one gulp, and calmed himself down. Sister Ran, this is amazing, you've already entered the house. There was a sudden noise from the other end of the phone, almost scaring Shi Ran. Hey, Yun, can you calm down? You're almost destroying my ears. Hey, sorry, Sister Ran, I'm just excited. By the way, tell me quickly. Jiangyun on the other end of the phone looked like he was listening to a story and was still urging Shi Ran to finish. Oh, I just had a meal at his house. Shi Ran's voice had a subtle shyness that she could hardly detect, and became a little delicate. Oh, sister, I can hear that you are very sultry and secretly happy. Hey, are you together? Why did you go to his house for dinner? Jiang Yun's teasing made Shi Ran's face blush again, and her heart began to feel sweet. She lay on the bed, twisting her body back and forth, her face full of joy. Oh, it's because I'm allergic. Then I went to the hospital and saw him. He told me to eat a light diet, so he made dinner for me. Har har har, you, from your tone, you've completely fallen for him. But uncle is still good, he knows how to care for you. He starts cooking for you now. What will happen in the future? You better hurry up and reach out your evil claws to Uncle Jiu. After hearing this, Shi Ran instantly started laughing again, and his face showed many more expressions. Hey, Yun, you really are. Why didn't I realize you were so fierce before? Shi Ran was in a good mood tonight and did not forget to tease Jiang Yun. Well, let me tell you, you have to get a good man as soon as possible. You have been thinking about him for so many years. I know your vision, and it is estimated that it will not be bad. Uncle Jiu, you must have a lot of people thinking about you. Jiang Yun's words really touched Shi Ran's heart. She immediately thought of the long-haired female doctor at noon. As a girl, she could still see the look in her eyes when she looked at Gu Yinzhe. She was silent for a moment. Although she now knew that Gu Yinzhe did not have a girlfriend, such an ambiguous relationship was really a bit unsatisfactory. Hey, Ran, why aren't you talking? Could it be that what I said was true? Does Gu Yinzhe have a girlfriend? And is he still hanging on to you? Jiang Yun asked Shi Ran with some surprise. No, he doesn't. He have a girlfriend. Then why are you silent? Could it be that Gu Yinzhe has the ability to attract many admirers? Is he surrounded by many admirers? Shi Ran really admired Jiang Yun, as she could always predict everything. In fact, I went to the hospital to see a doctor today and found that there was a female doctor around him who liked him. She did not hide anything and spoke directly. So what, Sister Ran, are you going to back out or what? I feel like Gu Yinzhe treats you differently, otherwise why would he cook dinner for you? Now it's not clear, so I will. So you are feeling sad here, Sister Ran, let's not drag it out. If you really still like Gu Yinzhe, just go for it. You are not bad, so why should you be afraid of the love rival in the hospital? If Gu Yinzhe doesn't have that kind of interest, you are not bad either. You can find a little brother to have a young love affair with in the future. What's the big deal about an uncle, don't you think? Puff. Oh, Yun, you are so kind. I really like what you say. Shi Ran was delighted by Jiang Yun's words, and the smile on his face only grew. Right, you are the first to see the moon because you are close to the water. If you like it, just say it directly. Find a time to make it clear. We are just secretly in love. No matter the result or not, you will not regret it, right? Okay, I understand. I'll find a chance to make it clear. Shi Ran and Jiang Yun chatted for a while before hanging up the phone. She also had a plan in mind, and decided to find an opportunity to make it clear to Gu Yinzhe. Chapter 29, I had to keep the appointment. Shi Ran originally planned to find a suitable opportunity to explain her feelings to Gu Yinzhe, but she did not expect that after she left Gu Yinzhe's house that night, she seemed not to have seen Gu Yinzhe for many days. She had been staying in the study at home painting, but these few mornings and evenings, when it was time to go out for work and go home, she planned to meet Gu Yinzhe by chance, but there was no sign of him. Oh, has he been very busy recently? Yes, he is such a great doctor, he must have a lot of patients. How about I go to the hospital to see him again? Oh, that's not right. The allergy on my face has healed. There's no reason for me to go to the hospital again. Shi Ran was combing her hair in front of the mirror and talking to herself. Ring, ring, ring. Another unknown call interrupted her monologue. She didn't think much about it and answered the phone directly. Hello. Hello, Miss Shi, I'm Gu Yinzhe. After hearing the introduction from the other end of the phone, Shi Ran picked up the phone and looked at it. She had thought that she would never have any contact with this person again, but she didn't expect that he would call her again. Oh, hello, Mr. Gu. Still the same distant tone. This is true. Could it be that he still wants to ask her out for dinner? If that were the case, she would have no reason to refuse. Ms. Shi, I promised to treat you to a meal last time to apologize. Your allergy should be gone by now. I wonder if you are still available to have dinner together. Gu Yinzhe's words were very polite and thoughtful, without any loopholes, which effectively blocked Shi Ran's desire to refuse. She can no longer use allergies as an excuse. Mr. Gu, please tell me the address. Shi Ran's tone was indifferent, and there seemed to be no fluctuation. She was really upset after hanging up the phone. What was this really a big deal? She thought she had given the previous skin care products to her mother, and the next thing for her to do was to save face for Xu Lingyun. It seemed that they were not giving up yet. She didn't know why Ji Yuan, who was so tough when they first met, changed his routine. Why do you insist on having such a meal? Shi Ran had no intention of going to the appointment. Even though Ji Yuan had booked the date in a high-end Western restaurant, she didn't want to spend time dressing up and simply changed into a black casual suit. Moreover, she had an allergy, so she didn't put on any makeup and went out with her bare face. The agreed location was not far away, and Shi Ran arrived there in half an hour. After all, it was a high-end restaurant, and the waiter very respectfully led her to the designated seat, where Ji Yuan was sitting and waiting for her. Sorry, Mr. Gu, I kept you waiting. Yeah, it's okay, it should be. Ji Yuan was very gentlemanly. He immediately stood up, pulled out a chair for Shi Ran and asked her to sit down. As soon as Shi Ran came in, he was a little surprised. This girl was different from other women he had seen. Many people who came to this high-end restaurant were dressed up, but she came in casual clothes without any makeup. Her fair and translucent face is different from other women with heavy makeup. It is particularly simple and lively. Well, Miss Shi, what would you like to eat? I'll help you order it. Before coming, Ji Yuan still listened to Xu Lingyun's instructions and tried his best to achieve the purpose of today's meal. Mr. Gu, come on, just eat something. Shi Ran didn't even have the intention to raise her hand to pick up the menu, and she wasn't that hungry. She just wanted to have a meal and have an explanation for it later. Chapter 30 Alice Weston Restaurant. Liu Yang had originally planned to go to Ji Yuan's for dinner today, but Ji Yuan told her that he was busy with work, so she did not insist on going to his company. After all, she knew that she should not push him too hard. But she does enjoy herself. Ji Yuan has arranged a lifetime VIP position for her in the Fuli brand. Now she is getting a full-body treatment in the Fuli beauty shop. Ms. Liu, your skin has been very moisturized recently. It seems that the gift Mr. Gu gave you last time is working well. Our brand is very suitable for you. The masseurs who provided the service flattered Liu Yang in a soft voice in order to curry favor with her. When Liu Yang heard this, she immediately grasped the key point. Ji Yuan had not given her any gifts recently, and her alarm bells immediately rang. Xiao Zhang, what gift are you talking about? I have a bad memory recently. Zhui Yuan also gave me many gifts, but I can't remember them all. Liu Yang didn't say it directly, but just asked in a roundabout way. It was just a few days ago. I heard from Sister Luo in the store that Mr. Gu was in a hurry to get it. He even arranged for a courier to deliver it to him in the evening. As soon as these words were spoken, Liu Yang naturally understood the key point. Could it be that Ji Yuan had another woman and gave her the gift to someone else? Oh, I remember it now. It was the express delivery a few days ago. Liu Yang smiled, with no abnormality on her face. After concealing her inner uneasiness, she began to think of countermeasures. I have finally captured this young master Ji Yuan, how could I let him get away so easily? Ring, 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 ring. The ringing of a bell interrupted her thoughts. She picked up the phone and saw that it was her best friend Luo Yuling. Hey, Yuling, what's the matter? You're calling me at this time. Aren't you having dinner with the young master of the Huang group? Liu Yang concealed her somewhat uneasy heart and tried to keep her tone calm. Yes, I'm having dinner at Alice Weston Restaurant now. Yang, I saw your boyfriend Ji Yuan here. He's having dinner with a girl. What did you say? Liu Yang really couldn't keep calm this time. She sat up suddenly and her tone became sharp. Wait a minute, I'll send you a WeChat message later. I made an excuse to go to the bathroom. I won't talk to you now. I'm hanging up now. After hanging up the phone, Liu Yang immediately received a picture. After she opened the photo and enlarged it, her eyes became somewhat vicious. In the photo, Shi Ran and Ji Yuan are sitting face to face. Alice Weston Restaurant is the top Western restaurant in Sioux City. Ji Yuan has only taken her there a few times, but now he actually takes Shi Ran there to eat. She stared at the photo on her phone, wishing she could swallow Shi Ran. Why? It would be fine if Shu Lingyun valued her so much, but now why does Ji Yuan also value her so much? Yuling, please keep an eye on it for me. I'll be there in a moment. After Liu Yang sent the WeChat message to Luo Yuling, she asked the waiter to help her clean up her face immediately as she had to rush to Alice Weston restaurant. Even though she was only 10 minutes away from the Weston restaurant, she couldn't wait any longer and had to leave immediately. Gu Yinzhe has been very busy in recent days, leaving home early and returning late. Tonight he had a rare moment of free time. He rejected Jing Ruoyu's invitation and planned to go home early. He hadn't seen Shi Ran for a few days and he still missed her a little. Ring, ring, ring. While driving on the road, he glanced at the caller ID and saw that it was Shu Lingyun. Hello. The tone was still very cold, and there seemed to be no emotion in it. Yunzi, are you off work? Yeah, on the way. I see. It's rare that your brother is home. Why don't you come over for dinner? Shu Lingyun is still thinking of ways to get closer to Gu Yinzhe. Let's not go today. It's a bit far to get to your place. It will take more than an hour. Gu Yin originally planned to go home directly to find Shi Ran. How could he possibly go to Shu Lingyun? He just made up an excuse to get rid of her. Oh, yes, look at my memory, it is quite far away. It takes a long time to drive here now. It will be very late when we come here for dinner. Shu Lingyun did not force it. She naturally understood that nothing should be rushed. Oh, by the way, today, Zhui Yuan happened to invite Ran to dinner at Alice Weston restaurant to apologize. The child is very sensible now. You, as his uncle, have to teach him more in the future. Shu Lingyun said this in a friendly way, but in fact she was telling Gu Yinzhe that Ji Yuan was a very sensible person. What did you say? Gu Yin thought he had heard it wrong. His tone was a little anxious, so he asked quickly. Shu Lingyun thought he was asking about her son, and she was quite happy. She immediately replied, Zhui Yuan felt that he didn't do well last time, so he made careful preparations this time and invited Ran to dinner at Alice restaurant to apologize to her. Her words and deeds were hinting to Gu Yinzhe about her son's understanding and knowledge of the times. Hey, Yinzhe, you haven't eaten either. That Weston restaurant is not far from your hospital. How about I talk to Zhui Yuan and ask him to make some arrangements and treat you well? You don't have to prepare dinner by yourself when you go back. Gu Yinzhe just replied, then sped up and drove towards Alice Weston restaurant. When Shu Lingyun heard what Gu Yinzhe said, she was actually a little surprised. She really didn't expect that her casual attempt to get close to him would actually make Gu Yinzhe agree. She was almost laughing out loud on the other end of the phone. Okay, I'll call Zhui Yuan right away and ask him to make the arrangements. Shi Ran felt a little awkward eating Western food. She always felt like someone was watching her. Ms. Shi, you just moved to Sioux City recently. Are you getting used to everything? Yeah, it's okay. Shi Ran still spoke in a calm tone. That's good. If you need any help in the future, you can come to me. After all, our mothers are good friends. We even played together when we were kids. This time, Gu Yuan was a little different from the last time when Liu Yang was present. He spoke very appropriately. Oh, by the way, this is an apology gift. I hope you will accept it. Gu Yuan picked up a box from the table beside him and handed it to Shi Ran. Shi Ran did not take the box immediately, but was a little hesitant. Mr. Gu, you don't need this. The skin care products you gave me last time were already very expensive. I don't need this. Gu Yuan was a little surprised after hearing this. All the girls he met before would happily accept his gifts every time, but Shi Ran didn't care about his things at all. Take it. It's just a token of my appreciation. I was offended last time, and it was naturally my fault. I can't disturb the relationship between our two mothers. If you don't accept it, my mother will nag me later. She will say that I didn't treat my sister Ran well. Ring, ring, ring. Hey, my mom called me. Please accept this gift. Only by accepting it can you accept my apology. This time, Gu Yuan placed the box directly on the table in front of Shi Ran. I'm going to answer my mom's call first. After saying this, Gu Yuan got up and went to the bathroom to answer the phone. Without Ji Yuan's obstruction, she noticed the gaze that had been fixed on her. It was Luo Yuling, who was not far away, who looked at her from time to time. But she knew very well that she didn't know this person at all. Who is that woman? Could she be related to Ji Yuan? Chapter 31 Gu Yinzhe is coming. Shi Ran didn't care too much. Whether it was related to Ji Yuan or not, she didn't want to care. Anyway, after the meal, they would be even. After the apology, there would be nothing else that could involve the two of them together. Ji Yuan was not there and the food had not come up yet. She was also bored. After she stopped paying attention to others, she lowered her head and stared at Gu Yinzhe's profile picture on WeChat in a daze. That back view is still so attractive. I don't know what you've been busy with lately. I haven't seen you for a long time. Only Shi Ran could hear the tiny sound. Every word he spoke was with Gu Yinzhe in mind. Hey, isn't this Sister Ran? What a coincidence. A greeting startled Shi Ran. She looked up and understood instantly. The people who came were Liu Yang and the woman who had been staring at her just now. So that's what it is. This is a tip-off. No wonder she didn't have that woman in her memory, but she was staring at her. It's our sister Liu Yang. How is your arm? Is it healed? Do you want to go to Uncle's hospital to have another checkup? Shi Ran's tone was filled with concern, but in fact he was smiling broadly in his heart. I'm fine. Thank you, Ran, for your concern. Zhu Yuan took me to see a doctor a long time ago. What a coincidence. My friend asked me to have dinner with him, and I'm glad to meet you here. Shi Ran was full of disdain. She looked up at Luo Yuling behind Liu Yang, then gave Liu Yang a cold smile. That's really a coincidence. Do you need to tell me who you are here for? Yeah, what a coincidence. She sat in her seat, looking calmly at the two women in front of her with exquisite makeup. Liu Yang, why are you here? When Ji Yuan came out of the bathroom, he saw Liu Yang and Luo Yuling standing aside, talking to Shi Ran. He immediately understood what was going on. Although he liked Liu Yang now and was usually very indulgent towards her and gave her everything she wanted, he never allowed a woman to play tricks on him. So their tone became cold and their faces looked bad. He had just received a call from Shu Lingyun and knew that Gu Yinzhe was coming. This is a rare opportunity. Normally, he would not dare to call Gu Yinzhe, let alone ask him out. Now that Shu Lingyun has finally asked him out, how could he not make good use of this opportunity and perform well? Zhu Yuan, I? Liu Yang immediately stepped forward and took Ji Yuan's arm, saying tenderly, as for me, Yu Ling just invited me to dinner, saying that this restaurant has some good dishes. I'm nearby, so I came here. Don't you think so, Yu Ling? Luo Yuling received Liu Yang's look and quickly responded, yes, Mr. Jiu, I think the food here is good, and I just happened to know that Yang is nearby, what a coincidence. She also smiled sincerely, as if she didn't know that she was the one who went to tip off. Hey, how about this, why don't we share a table? It will be more lively with more people. Luo Yuling had already communicated with Liu Yang through eye contact, and she is now getting along well with Huang Jie of the Huang group. If he were to meet Ji Yuan, he would be very happy, and she would also be more confident. Hey, this is great, Zhu Yuan. It's rare for us to know each other, so why don't we just go together? Sister Ran, you don't mind, do you? You don't mind, do you? Why do these words sound so familiar to Shi Ran? Isn't this what we heard last time at the Golden Beach Hotel? Har, still the same recipe, still the same green tea flavor. But she doesn't mind. It's quite interesting to act with green tea occasionally. Maybe it can also provide material for her comics. Shi Ran smiled brightly and looked at Ji Yuan meaningfully. It's so funny, this guy's face is almost black. Liu Yang is also a clueless woman. Who are you acting for? Ji Yuan was arranged by his mother to do this and he has to report to the authorities. You come to sabotage it again. He is not completely stupid. I don't mind. Come on, sit down quickly. Shi Ran was waiting to see the show from the people at the table, and he was extremely happy. However, Ji Yuan's next words made her unhappy. Ji Yuan saw that he had no way to refuse, and it was not easy to refuse in public. This was really, what a mess. Waiter, please change us to the best seat by the window, a seat for 6, as another person will be arriving soon. Gu Yinzhe had no other choice. He had originally wanted to perform well in front of Gu Yinzhe, but now he could only arrange the best seat first, at least to be respectful enough. When Liu Yang heard that someone else was coming, she felt a little uneasy. Could it be Shi Ran? She hadn't given up yet and was now finding time for these two to get along. So he immediately asked, Zhiyuan, who else is coming? My uncle. Gu Zhiyuan's answer was still indifferent. He felt a little unhappy. This Liu Yang was really going to ruin his plans, and in front of Gu Yinzhe. When Shi Ran heard Gu Zhiyuan call him uncle, she suddenly stopped laughing while still watching the show, and her heart started beating fast. This. What is this? They hadn't seen each other for a few days, so how could they meet in such an occasion? She didn't put on any makeup or change her clothes. She didn't want to be so casual in such a high-end restaurant. It would be great if I could dress up beautifully to meet him. Shi Ran was so upset. Miss Shi, can your uncle come over later? Gu Zhiyuan was quite considerate and asked her in a gentle tone. Can't you all come? Really, Shi Ran couldn't figure it out. Is Gu Zhiyuan crazy? Why does he like Gu Yinzhe to come and watch his show so much? It really is. Yeah, it's okay, I'm fine with it, I don't mind. She could only answer with a smile. I really feel like I can't even cry anymore. This was like experiencing the embarrassment of my last blind date all over again. Chapter 32. I can't swallow this. The group of 5 went to the seats by the window together, and Shi Ran followed behind the other 4. Come on, Miss Shi, sit here. Gu Zhiyuan pulled out the chair opposite the glass window, intending to let Shi Ran sit there. He knew everything. In the current situation, he had to make arrangements for Shi Ran first. He couldn't let Shi Lingyun and Gu Yinzhe see him in such a confused state. However, this action seemed distorted in the eyes of Liu Yang and Luo Yuling, and Luo Yuling even gave Liu Yang a look on purpose. No, I plan to see the night view, so I'd better sit by the window. Shi Ran walked straight past Gu Zhiyuan and sat down in the window seat on the right. Zhiyuan, since Sister Ran likes that place, let her sit there. Yuling, Mr. Huang, you can also take a seat. Liu Yang acted like a hostess and began to greet everyone. So Luo Yuling and Huang Jie sat at the window seat opposite Shi Ran, and Liu Yang also sat on the chair that Gu Zhiyuan pulled out. Zhiyuan, you sit down too. She tenderly pulled on the corner of Gu Zhiyuan's clothes, motioning him to sit next to her. She didn't want Gu Zhiyuan to run over and sit next to Shi Ran. In this way, there was only one seat left next to Shi Ran. It was naturally Gu Yinzhe's seat. Shi Ran turned sideways to look at the seat next to her. Indeed, it was the same seat as last time. Gu Yin was destined to sit next to her. There was no expression on her face, but she still felt happy in her heart. At least Gu Yinzhe was by her side, and she felt a lot more at ease. Everyone, I'm so sorry, please wait a moment, my uncle will be here soon. Seeing that everyone was just sitting there doing nothing, Gu Zhiyuan decided to try to ease the atmosphere. Oh, by the way, Zhiyuan, I haven't introduced you yet. You know Yuling. This is her friend Mr. Huang Jie, the general manager of the Huang Group. Liu Yang was not idle and started to introduce Gu Zhiyuan and Huang Jie to each other. She and Luo Yuling are the same type of people. Since they both want to climb up the social ladder, they still have to be useful to each other. Introducing each other through friends and connections is a good choice. I forgot, Jie, this is our Yanyan's boyfriend Gu Zhiyuan, he is the young master of Gu Group. Luo Yuling also understood Liu Yang's meaning and began to cooperate with her in the introduction. Oh, it's Gu's. What a pleasure to meet you. Huang Jie looked at Luo Yuling meaningfully. It seemed that this woman was still useful. Then he greeted Gu Zhiyuan enthusiastically. Nice to meet you. Gu Zhiyuan knew the Huang Group, and some of its businesses were related to their company. And this one. Huang Jie had noticed Shi Ran when he came over and sat down just now. He always liked beauties, especially stunning beauties. Even though Shi Ran was wearing casual clothes and no makeup, she looked even more clean and lively, completely different from Luo Yuling who was wearing no makeup beside him. When Luo Yuling saw Huang Jie like this, she immediately became alert. She was originally planning to take down Huang Jie, but it turned out that this man was attracted to someone else. She raised her eyes and glared at Shi Ran fiercely, but Shi Ran saw all of her glares. Diet. Shi Ran didn't want to have too much contact with Wang Jie, so he just replied to him indifferently. Shi Ran? It's unusual to see people with the last name Shi in Suqin. Could it be the Shi group? Wang Jie is indeed a veteran who has been in the workplace and high society for many years. Looking at Shi Ran's outstanding temperament and the fact that she could have dinner alone with the young master of GU group, he estimated that her status was not low, so he made such an association. Shi Ran looked at the man in front of her with an inquiring smile on his face, and felt sick. Really? She really didn't want to have anything to do with the Shi group anymore, but this man was smart and actually guessed it right at once. With so many people present, she didn't want to be impolite, so she just gave a simple answer. Shi Yuanlin is my father. You really are the daughter of the Shi group. I thought you looked a bit like her. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I am still cooperating with your company? Wang Jie was obviously very excited and he stood up and stretched out his hand to shake hands with Shi Ran. This action was indeed a bit enthusiastic, but it instantly became a little distorted in the eyes of others. Gu Yinzhe still understood Wang Jie's actions first. He was a man and understood this man's naked intentions. It was true. His own mother Xu Lingyun tried every means to bring him and Shi Ran together. Now it seemed that other men also knew how to judge the situation. In Sioux City, marrying Shi Ran was a good choice for them. Today he had come to apologize to Shi Ran as Xu Lingyun requested, but what happened was that he ended up attracting another person who coveted her. This is true. Liu Yang's expression also changed, and she could hardly conceal the jealousy in her eyes. Why? Xu Lingyun was like this, and now Wang Jie is the same. Is it just because of her family background? The most angry person was Luo Yuling. She originally came here to hook up with a rich husband, but in the end, she helped her best friend and now she has sacrificed her own goal. What is this? Shi Ran looked at the hands still hanging in the air. She didn't want to go forward and hold them. She just said lightly, Mr. Wang, I don't take care of my father's affairs. I'm sorry I don't know you. The boundary was clearly drawn, and Wang Jie also understood the meaning. He smiled and then withdrew his hand. Is that so? We can talk about it when we have the chance. When Luo Yuling heard this, she could no longer suppress her anger. She knew what Wang Jie meant. If he wanted to find a chance to talk to Shi Ran, then she would be abandoned. She looked up at Liu Yang, but Liu Yang avoided her gaze. At this time, Liu Yang didn't know what to say. But the jealousy in my heart is real. Why can Shi Ran get the attention of so many men? Oh, chat. Jie, that won't work. Didn't you see that Miss Shi Ran and Mr. Gu were chatting happily just now? Look, the gifts have been delivered. Luo Yuling's words were obviously sarcasm, and she glanced at the beautifully wrapped gift box on the table. Luo Yuling, I'm just here to apologize to Shi Ran's sister and give her a gift. Gu Yinzhe understood the implication of the words and casually explained that if this caused another awkward ending, then the meal would be in vain. Shi Ran naturally understood the meaning behind it. Oh, so that's how it is. Then Mr. Gu should be careful. If you have a girlfriend, it might be better to bring her along. I just don't know if someone did it on purpose, calling only one person here. Yang, you have to be careful, maybe someone has taken a fancy to your boyfriend. Luo Yuling had no scruples now. She looked at Shi Ran with a cold smile and said sarcastically. Shi Ran really wanted to curse in his heart, it was true. It would be really bad for her to meet Gu Yinzhe. Who would want to argue with these two women? She wanted to stay as far away from them as possible, but in order to maintain her face, she was insulted again and again. To be honest, I can't swallow this. Chapter 33, Reward for You. No, Yuling, our Zhiyuan and sister Ranran are just friends. It's normal for them to have a meal together, right, Zhiyuan? Liu Yang still looked so understanding and seemed particularly caring. Shi Ran rolled his eyes as he listened, with an obvious and sarcastic smile on his face. It's really funny. When you came just now, you sang in unison. Your acting was really good. Yang, you are really too naive. Nowadays, many girls like to think about other people's boyfriends. It's not uncommon for some girls to steal other people's boyfriends. Don't you think so, Miss Shi? Luo Yuling aimed her knife at Shi Ran, and her words were full of sarcasm. Shi Ran was furious when he heard this. Luo Yuling, I see you've talked a lot, you should drink some water. You'd better stop talking and drink some water. Ji Yuan could also sense the tension, but he had to keep the situation under control for now. Otherwise, if Ji Yinzhe saw this, his efforts today would be in vain. Hey, Mr. Ji, I just want Yang Yang to pay attention. Why are you so nervous? Yang Yang is kind-hearted, but some people are not. Luo Yuling just noticed that Wang Jie's eyes were all on Shi Ran, and her contempt became even more obvious. Ji Yuan's face showed displeasure even before he was humiliated like this. Just as he was about to speak, he was interrupted by Liu Yang, who was observing his expression. Hey, come on, Zhui Yuan, drink some water first. She quickly handed a glass of water to Ji Yuan, and then winked at Luo Yuling, signaling her to stop talking. Why don't you take a look at the menu first and find the dishes you like? Shi Ran has never been one to let herself be bullied. Her anger was already aroused just now, and now seeing Liu Yang and Luo Yuling glaring at each other in unison, she couldn't swallow this anger at all. I say, is Miss Luo interested in Mr. Ji? She cares about him more than our sister Liu does. It's just a meal, but why is she so impatient to start a fight? Shi Ran spoke in a frivolous tone, supporting his face with his hands, looking at Luo Yuling innocently. You? What are you talking about? Luo Yuling never expected that this girl in front of her who seemed to have no offensive power could leave her speechless in an instant. Wang Jie was still at the scene, and she was unwilling to be muddled by someone else. A woman like you, going out to eat alone with someone else's boyfriend and shamelessly accepting gifts from him, don't I know what you are thinking? You want to be a mistress just because your family has a few bucks and because the other person's mother likes you. Luo Yuling looked as if she could see through Shi Ran's thoughts and spoke to him arrogantly. So your eyes are on the gift, and you even know Aunt Shu. Who told you that? Shi Ran smiled casually, but his voice was very cold. He glanced at Liu Yang and tapped the gift box with his fingers nonchalantly. From the looks of you, you really want this gift. I'll give it to you. Do you want it? Shi Ran deliberately provoked, then picked up the gift box and waved it in front of Luo Yuling. You? Luo Yuling felt a little embarrassed by the teasing and her voice suddenly became sharp. Me? Me what? Didn't you say I'm shameless? Well, I'm going to show you how shameless I am right now. Shi Ran gave Luo Yuling a fierce look, then immediately put on an innocent expression and smiled brightly at Ji Yuan. Hey, brother Yuan, she said I was shameless and liked to receive your gifts so much. I have to return the favor. Otherwise, let's just follow Aunt Shu's wishes and do what this woman wants. What do you think? Shi Ran's acting was really well executed, and Ji Yuan was unable to react for a moment. Looking at Shi Ran's innocent smile, he really felt that it was all over. This woman suddenly changed her face. He had experienced her power last time, and this time she was probably completely pissed off. Sister Shi Ran, you are joking. I didn't plan it well this time. Please forgive me. Oh, see, Master Ji doesn't think highly of you and says you are joking. Yang Yang, you have to be careful too. Don't let your boyfriend give gifts to other women casually. Luo Yuling seemed a little unwilling and continued to taunt. Just shut up. Seeing that Luo Yuling was still fanning the flames, Ji Yuan didn't know the seriousness of the matter and suddenly took out all his anger on her. Me? Yang Yang. She was a little stunned by the yelling. She had just followed Liu Yang's hint and thought she could give Shi Ran a blow, but she didn't expect Ji Yuan to be so angry. Liu Yang also realized that things had gone too far. She had never seen Ji Yuan so angry before, and it was not easy for her to help Luo Yuling openly, so she had to try to smooth things over. Yuling, you must be hungry. Let's stop talking and order some food first. Yuan, everyone is hungry. Let's order some food, okay. She began to pull Ji Yuan's arm and shook it. Sister Ran, please order something. The food here is delicious. Liu Yang handed the menu to Shi Ran with a smile, as if nothing had happened before. Shi Ran did not take the menu, but leaned back slightly in his chair and said coldly, Do you think you can still eat this meal today? These words choked Liu Yang so much that she couldn't say anything. Ji Yuan, you know very well why you invited me to dinner today. Our parents have some friendship, that's their business. I give you face, you give me face, we can maintain a good relationship peacefully, but I was insulted by your girlfriend's friend for no reason. Let's forget about this loss of face. I will talk to my mother myself, and we don't need to have any contact in the future. Shi Ran had come to the end of his words, and his meaning was clear as day. Ji Yuan curled his lips, not knowing what to say in response for a moment. However, Shi Ran ignored him. Instead, he picked up the gift box on the table with 2 fingers, stretched out his hand and threw it directly in front of Luo Yuling. Then he said with disdain, "Luo Yuling, since you care so much about a broken box, I will give it to you as a reward." When the gift box was thrown over, it knocked over the water cup on the table. Suddenly, Luo Yuling's dress was wet, and she stood up in shock. "Shi Ran, what are you doing?" The sharp sound immediately attracted the attention of other people in the restaurant. Shi Ran didn't want to stay here any longer, and when he was about to get up and leave, a familiar voice was heard. "Is that how you do things?" Gu Yinzhe had already witnessed what had just happened, and naturally took in all of Shi Ran's actions. Chapter 34. You are worthy of being my elder. Everyone was attracted by the sudden sound. Shi Ran was very familiar with Gu Yinzhe's voice. She had originally planned to leave, but as soon as she stood up and saw Gu Yinzhe's figure, she immediately shrank back into her seat like a deflated ball, turned sideways and looked at the scenery outside without saying a word. "It really is. How could I forget about this? I hope that the arrogant look I showed just now was not seen by everyone." Oh my god, Shi Ran's heart was beating like a drum. She hoped that Gu Yinzhe didn't think she was like this all the time. My goodness, she is usually a good girl. Snort. Not only was there a villain in Shi Ran's head tumbling around, Gu Yuan also began to feel a little panicked. Why is he so unlucky? Gu Yinzhe happened to see this scene. "Uncle, you're here. Come and sit down." Gu Yuan started stuttering when he greeted Gu Yinzhe. Gu Yinzhe ignored Gu Yuan, but walked past him with a sullen face and sat next to Shi Ran. The familiar fragrance enveloped Shi Ran again. She was not yet ready to talk to Gu Yinzhe, and her body involuntarily moved towards the window. "Gu Yuan, your mother asked me to come here just to show me this." Gu Yinzhe asked Gu Yuan expressionlessly, looking Liu Yang and Luo Yuling up and down with disgust. "Uncle, no, it's not like that, it's just a coincidence." Gu Yuan was a little frightened by Gu Yinzhe's tone. If he messed things up again this time, there might be no way back. "Really? Coincidence? Har." Gu Yinzhe smiled softly, full of contempt. "You can't even control this so-called coincidence. Anyone can come here. What can I expect from you in the future? Do you want me to see you allow others to humiliate her?" Gu Yin said this to Gu Yuan with a smile, but his tone was so depressing that Gu Yuan dared not utter a word. Although Shi Ran was hiding in a corner, she felt warm in her heart and her nose was sore when she heard Gu Yinzhe speak so forcefully for her. However, when she heard Gu Yinzhe say that Liu Yang and Luo Yuling were nobody, she suppressed her laughter. This Gu Yinzhe really is. Once he starts to speak with a sharp tongue, it's really unbearable. Liu Yang and Luo Yuling were not fools. They could still hear the irony in Gu Yinzhe's words and naturally felt unhappy. "Uncle, today is just a coincidence. We just happened to meet Shui Yuan and had dinner together. There is no ill intention." Liu Yang explained weakly, looking pitiful and aggrieved. Luo Yuling, who was standing aside, still had some insight. Seeing that Gu Yuan and Liu Yang were both very respectful to Gu Yinzhe, she naturally kept quiet and didn't dare to do anything else. "I have no ill intentions. If I accuse you right away, there is no ill intention. So how much malicious intention do you think is malicious?" Gu Yinzhe didn't care about Liu Yang at all and challenged her directly. "I?" Liu Yang was frightened by Gu Yinzhe's aura. Although she didn't know Gu Yinzhe's specific identity, she knew Gu Yuan and knew that he was so respectful in front of Gu Yinzhe. She thought that Gu Yinzhe was someone she couldn't offend. So she immediately put on an aggrieved look as if she was about to cry, and immediately said to Gu Yinzhe in a delicate voice, "Uncle, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault for not thinking it through. I'm so sorry for disturbing your party, Zhui Yuan's, and Ran's party today." As she spoke, tears began to flow. Shi Ran smiled at the side, full of admiration. This acting is really amazing. It would be a shame not to win the grand prize. Did someone not open their mouth? Or are they deaf? And they won't apologize. Gu Yinzhe was feeling very angry. No one had ever insulted Shi Ran like this in front of him, and he would never allow it. The meaning was very clear. They came to Luo Yuling just to make her apologize. Ji Yuzhuiyuan also understood the meaning. He winked at Liu Yang, who was still crying, indicating that she should remind Luo Yuling. Liu Yang also knew what Ji Yuzhuiyuan meant, and pulled Luo Yuling's skirt under the table with some apology. Luo Yuling knew from the moment Gu Yinzhe came in, to the reactions of Ji Yuzhuiyuan and Liu Yang now, that the person in front of her seemed someone she could not afford to offend. Although she was unwilling, she couldn't say sorry and just stared at Liu Yang blankly. Liu Yang looked at Luo Yuling. She had no other choice but to give Luo Yuling a look, asking her to apologize eagerly. "I'm sorry, I offended you." Luo Yuling reluctantly apologized to Shi Ran, then picked up her bag and prepared to leave. "Hey, it's okay, Miss Luo, don't you like this broken box? Take it away quickly." Shi Ran watched this farce and did not forget to catch Luo Yuling and make fun of her on purpose. When Luo Yuling heard this, she glared at her fiercely, then left angrily. Huang Jie, who had been watching the fire from the other side without saying a word, also left quietly. There were only 4 people left at the table. Gu Yinzhe heard Shi Ran's mischief and deliberate prank just now, and his expression was relaxed, and he looked at Shi Ran with a smile. That meaningful look suddenly entered Shi Ran's sight again. She was arrogant for a moment, but now she shrank back into her shell, pretending not to see Gu Yinzhe's eyes, and turned her head away pretending to look at the scenery outside. When Ji Yuzhuiyuan saw that Luo Yuling had left, he instantly breathed a sigh of relief. "Uncle, you haven't eaten yet, why don't we order now? The steak here is good." "Ji Yuzhuiyuan, do you really think that once someone leaves, the others can get away with it? Is it still necessary to eat this meal?" Gu Yinzhe did not give Ji Yuzhuiyuan any face and spoke bluntly. "Your mother worked so hard to pave the way for you, but you still can't get anywhere. Are you really confused or just pretending to be confused? Is today a true coincidence or a false coincidence? You shouldn't be that stupid. Since you haven't done anything, there's no need to implicate others. Some people are treating you like a fool. As for whether you are a fool or not, only you know for sure. I don't want to embarrass you today. Think about it yourself." After Gu Yinzhe finished teaching Ji Yuzhuiyuan a lesson, he turned to Shi Ran and said gently, "Let's go." Shi Ran didn't react to Gu Yinzhe's sudden change for a moment. He just said, "Oh," and quietly followed him away. So only Ji Yuzhuiyuan and Liu Yang were left at the table. Chapter 35. I'll take care of it for you. The tears in Liu Yang's eyes had not completely dried yet, and she was looking at Ji Yuzhuiyuan with tears in her eyes. She was unsure now. Although Gu Yinzhe's words just now were directed to Ji Yuzhuiyuan, they were actually directed at her. But at the moment she was still hoping to fool Ji Yuzhuiyuan with a few tears. "Zhuiyuan, I..." She took Ji Yuzhuiyuan's arm and spoke softly. Ji Yuzhuiyuan turned around and quietly shook off the hands that were holding her arms. "Waiter, take your order." When Liu Yang heard this, she was overjoyed. She thought Ji Yuzhuiyuan didn't mind and planned to have dinner with her. "Zhuiyuan, why don't we go to my house and I'll cook you my specialty?" Liu Yang used the same trick again. In the past, she often relied on this trick to keep Ji Yuzhuiyuan and then confuse him with sweet words. "No, let's just leave it like this until we finish this meal." Ji Yuzhuiyuan's tone was cold, as if it lacked any warmth. When Liu Yang heard this, her face suddenly lost color. "Zhuiyuan, you..." She hurriedly tried to grab Ji Yuzhuiyuan's sleeve again, but was ruthlessly thrown away. "Zhuiyuan, what happened today was really an accident. I'm really sorry. I will never do this again in the future. Can you forgive me?" Liu Yang looked really anxious and explained quickly, her voice even tinged with tears. "Liu Yang, I thought you were a woman who knew your limits. I let you do whatever you wanted, but do you really think I'm stupid?" Ji Yuzhuiyuan didn't want to hide it anymore and confronted Liu Yang directly. "No, it's not like that, Zhuiyuan, I didn't." Liu Yang still brought her usual acting skills to the stage and began to cry bitterly. "You are still playing tricks in front of me. Don't think I really don't know. You and I know whether it is a coincidence today. If you know the general situation, you won't have done what happened just now. Luo Yuling is your friend. If you didn't tell her about the previous things, how would she know what my mother meant? Now she comes up and attacks Shi Ran. Would she dare to do it without your instruction? Zhui Yuan, I? Liu Yan was so confused by Ji Zhui Yuan's question that she didn't even know how to answer. I've already paid for the meal. You can just eat it. We should not meet for the time being. It's up to you. Ji Zhui Yuan was really unhappy this time. He had wanted to resolve the last matter satisfactorily, but in the end, everything was messed up, and Ji Yinzhe saw him in such a horrible state. He stood up with a grim face and left the Western restaurant, leaving Liu Yang behind, who had not yet reacted and accepted the fact. Shi Ran was now sitting in the passenger seat of Ji Yinzhe's car, but just like last time, he leaned as close to the window as possible, said nothing, and tried to reduce his presence as much as possible. Now that she came to her senses, she had already prayed thousands of times in her heart. It really is. This Ji Zhui Yuan is a guy who is always causing trouble rather than doing anything good. Why is he so troublesome? Her image was completely ruined in front of Ji Yinzhe. I hope Ji Yinzhe won't mention it again. What's so beautiful outside the window that you've been looking at it? Turn your head and look at me. Ji Yinzhe's voice was soft, but it carried an irresistible aura. Shi Ran really couldn't play ostrich anymore. He straightened his body stiffly and slowly turned his head. Her heart was pounding and she didn't dare to look Ji Yinzhe in the eye. Uncle. Her voice was buzzing, she lowered her head and pinched her fingers, like a child who had done something wrong. Look at me. Ji Yinzhe's deterrent power is indeed impossible to avoid. Shi Ran had no choice but to raise her head obediently and look at Ji Yinzhe with a blushing face. Ji Yinzhe's gold-rimmed glasses cast layers of shadows on his nose, which set off his straight nose and made his eye sockets look deeper, making him look even more handsome under the warm light. He looked straight at Shi Ran, not giving her any chance to avoid his gaze. The oppressive feeling around him instantly enveloped Shi Ran. Uncle, today was good. Remember, don't let yourself suffer any loss in the future. I will cover for you if anything happens, understand? After Ji Yinzhe finished speaking, a casual smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He was satisfied with Shi Ran's aura just now. Shi Ran thought he would be criticized. The man's powerful aura just now instantly turned into gentle advice. Her heart was filled with warmth, the blood in her body began to stir, her heart began to beat uncontrollably, and her neck quickly turned red. It feels so good to have someone protecting you. Yes, I understand, uncle. The girl's voice became soft again, very well behaved and gentle. She thought that the matter had just passed and Ji Yinzhe would not mention what happened in the restaurant again. In the end, I still can't get through. Have you been in contact with Ji Zhui Yuan a lot recently? Ji Yinzhe's question seemed ordinary, but it was unusual to Shi Ran. She doesn't want to have anything to do with that Ji Zhui Yuan. Especially in front of the person she likes, if she is misunderstood, she will suffer a great loss. Uncle, I'm not. Ji Zhui Yuan just called me today to apologize for not having dinner with me last time. I don't contact him frequently, but I couldn't avoid him this time, so I came here. I plan to solve it this time. Look, I came here without putting on makeup or changing clothes. I definitely didn't come here on purpose. Shi Ran explained for a long time, shaking his head like a rattle, and he was determined to distance himself from Ji Zhui Yuan. Ji Yinzhe actually knew. He had just heard Shi Ran's harsh words to Ji Zhui Yuan, so he naturally knew what she meant. I just asked casually and didn't want to delve into it further, but I didn't expect that seeing Shi Ran trying his best to deny himself was quite cute. Okay, got it. The corners of his mouth rose, responding to Shi Ran's answer. But don't meet other people like this in the future, okay? Har. Shi Ran was a little confused by Ji Yinzhe's sudden words, and his face was full of question marks. You are beautiful even without makeup. Don't let other people see you. If you want to meet someone you don't want to see, just make yourself look uglier, okay? Ji Yinzhe's sudden words really hit Shi Ran hard. Is this a compliment on her beauty? And she can't let others see her beauty. Can he be the only one watching? She became shy all over, her face, neck and ears all turned red, and her body and mind were agitated. Ji Yinzhe is not completely taciturn. He knows how to speak when it is necessary. Oh. The girl replied softly, her tone full of shyness. Chapter 36. Just stay by my side. Cuckoo. Shi Ran just tried to move for a moment, but the growling sound from her stomach instantly broke her concentration. It really is so embarrassing. At this time, my stomach was hungry and was growling. Her face turned even redder, and she prayed in her heart that Gu Yinzhe didn't hear her. Are you hungry? Gu Yinzhe naturally heard it. He sneered and asked Shi Ran jokingly. Shi Ran has really given up. He has already lost his image in the restaurant just now. Well, I ate too little at noon. What this means is that it is normal to feel hungry now, it does not mean that you have a big appetite. Okay, I haven't eaten either. I'll take you to eat. After Gu Yinzhe finished speaking, he started the car and drove out. How about Huayan cuisine? I think Quixinlu's dishes are pretty good. Gu Yinzhe asked Shi Ran while entering the address. Well, uncle, it's up to you to decide. I'm fine with anything. Shi Ran looked straight ahead and answered in a soft voice. Okay, let's go here. It's not far and we can get there in 10 minutes. The destination was indeed not very far away as Gu Yinzhe said. The car returned to silence again, and soon the two arrived at Suishin building. Gu Yin likes quietness and specifically asked for a private room. Under the guidance of the waiter, the two came to the second floor. When they passed by a large private room, the door was half open and there was a lot of noise inside, as if many people were having a meal together. Hey, is that Dr. Gu? Shi Ran, who was standing near the door, suddenly caught a glimpse of Gu Yinzhe and began to remind everyone. Hey, Shi Ran, what are you talking about? Didn't Gu Yinzhe say he had something to do and went home today? How could he be here? Zheng Ruoyu echoed. But I think the guy just now looked like him. The girl following behind him seemed to be the one I met at the hospital elevator entrance last time. Didn't she call Dr. Gu uncle? Zheng Ruoyu now became a little confused. Are you talking about the girl who came to the hospital last time, Shi Ran? It should be. Shi Ran was not entirely sure either, and was hesitant in her words. Zheng Ruoyu now felt a little more confident. It's true, it's different when this 1,000-year-old iron tree blooms. He can leave his brother behind and not come to the dinner party, but instead bring his girlfriend to eat delicious food. Hey. Gu Yinzhe, I haven't taken revenge on you for the last time you tricked me. Come on, you guys eat first, I'll go out and take a look. After Zheng Ruoyu finished speaking, he hurried out of the private room and just in time saw Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran walking to the corner of the second floor. Old Gu. The loud voice immediately attracted Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran to turn around. Shi Ran now really felt that it was such a coincidence. How could she meet Zheng Ruoyu here? Zheng Ruoyu quickly ran to Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran. Hey, old Gu, it turns out you're not having dinner with us, you're coming out to eat with your niece. What a coincidence, hurry over, there's just one table for you. Zheng Ruoyu acted very familiar, put his hand on Gu Yinzhe's shoulder and pulled him towards the private room. Hey, niece, come here too, quickly. Uncle, Shi Ran felt a little embarrassed. Why was she going to the doctor's dinner party? Gu Yinzhe saw that Shi Ran looked embarrassed and immediately understood what she meant. You can go back. I have already reserved a seat with her. We can have a hospital dinner anytime. Considering Shi Ran's feelings, Gu Yin said to Zheng Ruoyu. Zheng Ruoyu laughed very happily. This Gu Yinzhe really surprised him. An old man is different when he is in love. He takes such good care of his young girlfriend. But is he the kind of person who would let Gu Yinzhe go? Of course not. It's okay, little niece. We are all in the same department. We will have to get to know each other better in the future, right? As family members, it's better to get to know each other sooner rather than later, don't you think? Family members. She didn't know how to respond to Zheng Ruoyu's ambiguous words to Shi Ran. Hey, it really is Dr. Gu. I told you I wasn't mistaken. Come over here quickly. Shi Ran heard the noise outside and came out to check the situation. It's coming, why rush it? Zheng Ruoyu echoed Shi Ran loudly. Let's go, my great Dr. Gu. Everyone in the room knows you're here. It would be unreasonable not to go. And there's my little niece. What are you afraid of? Your Gu Yinzhe will take care of you. Shi Ran really couldn't get used to Zheng Ruoyu's outgoing manner for a while. Her Gu Yinzhe. These words made her secretly happy, but she didn't dare to show it. May I? Gu Yinzhe still took Shi Ran's feelings into consideration, and asked softly and gently beside her. This time Shi Ran did not hesitate and nodded slightly in response. Okay, let's go over there quickly. Zheng Ruoyu kept greeting Gu Yinzhe and walked in front, while Shi Ran followed quietly behind. Hey, this is Dr. Gu. You are so mean. You are here with your girlfriend for dinner and you don't care about us. When everyone saw Gu Yinzhe coming in with a beautiful girl following him, they all started to make a noise. Hey, you really are. Don't talk nonsense, this little girl is our Dr. Gu's niece, you are in a group, don't scare her. Xian had met Shi Ran last time, and now she hurriedly explained. Zheng Ruoyu, who was standing by, was almost injured from holding it in. It's true. It seems that all my intelligence is used in studying medicine, and I'm so slow in other aspects. Shi Ran didn't expect that some people actually thought she was Gu Yinzhe's niece. It was not good for her to explain at this moment, nor was it good not to explain. She simply kept silent and just smiled at everyone. Hey, Dr. Gu, come on, sit down quickly, why are you standing? Someone began to invite Gu Yinzhe to take a seat. Come with me. Gu Yinzhe called Shi Ran softly and pulled her to his side. Shi Ran sat beside him obediently. Hey, Dr. Gu, I think the people over there will be drinking soon. Why don't you let your niece come over here and sit? I'll take care of her. Don't worry, I won't neglect her. A fat female doctor sitting opposite Gu Yinzhe began to speak to Gu Yinzhe. Thank you. I'm driving and can't drink for a while. She's new here and a little shy. Just stay by my side. Gu Yin refused very politely and distantly. Shi Ran sat quietly by the side without saying a word, but his heart was always warm. In an unfamiliar environment, Gu Yinzhe was always by her side, protecting her. Under his powerful aura, she always felt at ease. Chapter 37 Someone I Like. Zheng Ruoyu watched as more and more people came. He thought that someone like him who could create an atmosphere was not suitable for the business world. Hey, why don't we order some more dishes? These don't look like enough. Let's eat as much as we can today. Yes. The food here is very good. Feel free to order whatever you want. Everyone began to chirp in agreement. Hey, Lao Jiu, if you and your niece want to eat anything, just take a look at the menu. We have enough money for today. While Zheng Ruoyu was greeting everyone in the audience, he did not forget Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran. Let's take a look. Gu Yinzhe handed the menu to Shi Ran. There was some noise in the box, so he moved closer to Shi Ran and whispered in her ear. The warm breath made Shi Ran's ears slightly red. She glanced at Gu Yinzhe, her eyes falling on his tall nose, and then she quickly looked away. Uncle, I don't care. How about you order it? Shi Ran tried his best to reduce his presence in front of this group of people and didn't want to be too eye-catching, so he pushed the menu back. Yeah, okay. Gu Yinzhe did not force it. He put the menu aside, picked up the teapot next to him, and poured a cup of tea for Shi Ran gracefully. Have some tea first. Yeah, okay. Shi Ran spoke in a low voice, then quietly picked up the teacup and took a sip. Hey, when will sushi come over? Director Yang, who was sitting on the main seat, asked. Director Yang, I just asked her on WeChat. There was a traffic jam before, but now we are almost there, and we will be there in about 10 minutes. Xian replied from the side. Okay, then let's not wait for her. The food will get cold soon. Let's eat first. Director Yang said with a kind smile. Okay, let's drink one first, tea instead of wine. Zheng Ruoyu, who is good at creating an atmosphere, came online immediately. Shi Ran still followed Gu Yinzhe, standing beside him quietly and serving tea to others like everyone else. Soon the table became lively. The sounds of dishes, discussions, and laughter came one after another. However, most of the time, it was Director Yang and other doctors who were talking about medical matters. Gu Yinzhe spoke relatively little, only replying a few words from time to time. Shi Ran, who was standing next to him, didn't understand a word, so he just ate his meal obediently by himself. I'm sorry, I'm late. Suddenly the door opened and a pleasant female voice was heard. Sushi walked in and was stunned when she saw Shi Ran standing next to Gu Yinzhe. She had heard before that Gu Yinzhe would not come to the dinner party, but now not only did he come by himself, but there was also a woman beside him. She was a little surprised. "Hey, Sushi, you're here. Come on, come and sit down. I saved a seat for you. Everyone has already started eating." Shi Ran warmly invited Sushi to sit in the empty seat next to her. However, she followed Sushi's gaze and found that she was looking at Shi Ran. She had a lot of contact with Sushi in the hospital, so she naturally knew what she was thinking. "Oh, by the way, do you remember that last time we met in the hospital? Dr. Gu's niece Shi Ran came to dinner today, and we just happened to meet, so we just went together." Shi Ran's explanation made Sushi feel relieved a lot. She also remembered Shi Ran, so she smiled faintly in response. When Shi Ran was mentioned just now, she noticed the change on Sushi's face. She had noticed it when they were in the hospital last time, and now she is even more certain that Sushi likes Gu Yinzhe. But there was no change on her face, she just smiled faintly in response. Gu Yinzhe never looked up from beginning to end, but just ate the food as elegantly as always. After Sushi joined, the crowd became lively again. Except for Shi Ran, everyone at the table is from the same department of the hospital. Everyone more or less knows that Sushi is interested in Gu Yinzhe. If this pair of beautiful people can be together, it will be a good marriage for the hospital. So from time to time, someone would make fun of them. "Hey, Sushi, it's just right, hurry up and take a seat. Hey, this hairy crab dish has just been served, everyone, hurry up and eat it while it's hot." Zheng Ruoyu started turning the table again to remind everyone. "Let me see." Gu Yinzhe suddenly tilted his head closer to Shi Ran, and their familiar scent surrounded her again. "Look, what are you looking at?" Shi Ran hadn't reacted to Gu Yinzhe's sudden approach yet, and he even stuttered when he spoke. "Have all the red spots on your face disappeared? Are all the allergies gone?" Gu Yinzhe's voice was still very deep and sexy. "Well, uncle, everything is fine." Shi Ran answered in a low voice, and then tilted his neck to look at him. "Well, that's good. You should be able to eat all these dishes now." Gu Yinzhe leaned in to take a closer look at Shi Ran's neck, then slowly straightened his body. However, Sushi saw all of this. She always felt that something was wrong, but she couldn't say what it was. She always felt that there was an unusual intimacy between Gu Yinzhe and Shi Ran. "Sushi, you should eat too, don't just stand there and watch. Director Yang is not someone who only cares about department affairs. He is old and he can't tell who is interested in whom. Hey, little girl, you should eat too. We'll give you enough today. Your uncle is the golden sign of our hospital. You can eat as much as you want." Director Yang greeted Shi Ran again with a kind face. Shi Ran didn't say anything, just smiled and nodded. "Dr. Gu, I have to thank you. During the time you have been here, you have helped our department solve many problems." Director Yang said politely. "Director, you are so polite. It's my duty." "That's as it should be. We won't want you to leave. We have so many female doctors in our hospital. Why don't we find one in the hospital and let you stay here?" "Hey, Director, you are going to implement a marriage policy." A doctor echoed. "Har har har, you're the only smart one." Director Yang laughed heartily. "Hey, Sushi, I think it's okay, why don't you two just be together?" As soon as Director Yang said this, everyone started to make fun of him. "Director Yang, you can't be like this. I just got here and you're kidding me." Although Sushi refused verbally, her face was already blushing and her brows were raised with joy. "Hey, Sushi, this is not a joke, I think it's good." Shi Ran also joked from the side. Zheng Ruoyu looked like he was enjoying a good show. He first looked at Gu Yinzhe who remained expressionless, and then looked at Shi Ran who was biting her lip beside him. He couldn't hide the smile on his face. He loved watching this good show. Although Shi Ran didn't say anything, the meaning was clear, he was going to find a girlfriend for Gu Yinzhe. She held the teacup in her hand and drank it in small sips, but she didn't feel comfortable at all. Anyone would feel uncomfortable when the person you like is introduced to a partner by someone else. While drinking tea, she looked at Gu Yinzhe from time to time. Gu Yinzhe's expression still did not change. He just quietly took a hairy crab, put it on his plate, and peeled it gracefully. "Director Yang, please don't worry about it. I already have someone I like." When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked.